I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day.
You're going to see it on MGM Grand. Only one will stand. And Bill Haney, William E. Haney come with that fight plan.
They didn't think niggas out of Oakland was going to push up on their ass. You dig?
ThaBoxingVoice.com.
Well, tell the truth and shame the devil that Devin is a bad motherfucker.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
Come get the real belts, not this ain't franchise shit.
That boy is good.
Bill Haney, say his name 3 times, pop up like candy, man.
When you talk about that, you talk about one of the best fighters in boxing.
SDS Promotions.
Because you thought tonight's crowd was pretty crazy, 80,000 in Australia. But
the crowd doesn't win fights, I do.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
You ever been in Australia?
No, I never been, but I look forward to it. Going to go pick up some belts out there.
Didn't have to sell a chain to make a fight. All we got to do is make that flight. You gonna hide behind them judges, but Lord Devin Haney gonna stand above. I'm serious, George Cambosi. Go!
I'd like to wish you all a very warm welcome to Australia, everyone.
I want to show all my experience, everything that it took to get to this point. I want to show the world.
Well, who's the best young fighter in the game?
Me, by far.
For the 54th consecutive round, Devin Haney has outlanded his opponent in total connect.
He can hit the mitts, he can hit the bag all he wants, but it's different when you've been there with Devin Haney.
Camboso, you in trouble.
ThaBoxingVoice.com.
You said a lot. You did a lot. Tomorrow, you're in trouble.
Pussy! I'd fight you in your backyard if I had to, because I know that I'm gonna beat you. And you'll see June 5th.
Wow.
The universally recognized, undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney.
SDS Promotions.
Yeah. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs, Solo Dolo Scarface, No Manolo. We're here for another Thursday morning TBV, Breakfast Club of Boxing, getting you through your workday. We're going to be talking Keyshawn Davis going to 147, Devin Haney, the logical next fight. Keyshawn Davis, 15-0, 10 KOs, delivered a dominant unanimous decision victory over Nahir Albright on May 16th. Albright's record went to 17-3 with 1 draw and 7 losses. The fight took place in Norfolk, Virginia. The scores were wide, and it was a clear domination outside of Keyshawn not being able to stop Nahir Albright, which is what people wanted. But this was redemption after their meeting in 2023, which ended in a majority decision for Davis, but later was overturned to a no contest due to Keyshawn hitting that, the devil's lettuce. So, post-fight, Davis did discuss the struggles he's been going through to make 140 and, basically said that shit is for the birds. He's ready to move up. But what really solidified the move up and the conversation of Devin Haney being next is that not only did he state his intentions were to campaign at 147, but he literally skipped the title shot against Lindolfo for the vacant IBF 140-pound belt. So this move puts the spotlight on the bigger names, the names he's been calling out. Devin Haney, Rolly Romero, Lewis Crocker, Bottle, winner. But he and Devin have had some back and forth. The fight has been pretty much built. After Devin seen him get the win, he called them out on social media. Devin Haney, 33-0 with 15 KOs, is your current WBO welterweight champion after defeating the number 1 welterweight Brian Norman Jr. in a unanimous decision in November of 2025 in Saudi Arabia. Now, for us fans, Keyshawn Devin is just the logical, fan-friendly next fight. They've had prior discussions. I won't call them negotiations. Things didn't go the way that they should. According to Keyshawn, no Prince was called. Prince was called for the Shakur fight on audio and video. But Davis is pretty tall. He's 5'9". He's also athletic. Some would argue more athletic than Brian Norman Jr. He's explosive, and he has power, which demonstrated in the Jermaine Ortiz win via knockout. Strong at lightweight, but might be even stronger as he allows his body to grow into 147. Haney, on the other hand, he's more of a technical master. Once upon a time, some would believe he had elite defense until the fiasco with Ryan Garcia. Ring IQ and experience both internationally and here in the States. He's fought in many different countries: Australia, the UK, Mexico, Saudi Arabia. So he has world-level experience, but so does Keyshawn, because guess what? Keyshawn fought in the amateurs and was a silver medalist, Olympian. Now, this fight would test Davis's power against Haney, who's the most polished fighter Davis has been in the ring with. It's a classic proven champion versus former champion. Could be a massive fight. Davis brings a lot of energy, a lot of personality. And maybe the combination of he and Devin Haney can make for not only an exciting fight, but a big fight. Now, when thinking about this topic, remember that Davis's post-fight Albright comments on the weight. He said it was a struggle. He didn't want to struggle. Is 147 the smart, long-term move, or is it too soon? Should he stay at 140? What is your opinion? And for me, Devin Haney is the most logical and exciting next opponent at welterweight. Why? Because they've been talking. Keyshawn did a lot of running around and content creation to build the fight. Ever since Keyshawn was like 11-0, he was saying Devin Haney's name. Time to put him to the test. But let me know why you think it's either the logical next step or illogical. Do you think there's something better for Keyshawn to do, a different direction to go? And is it a tale of power versus technical mastery? Or is Keyshawn just as technically skilled as Devin Haney? The fight is doable. At the moment, Devin has no promoter. So he top ranked, Keyshawn in Turkey, Devin in Turkey. This should be able to get done. Now, should Davis chase that 140 IBF title and be a champion alongside his brother Shakur? Or should he go big at 147 and chase Devin Haney? And what's the impact on the welterweight division? Just yesterday, Ryan Garcia was quoted saying that the welterweight division finally has got some action. Keyshawn moves up. That's action. Connor's there. He's action. Ryan's action. Norman's action. So it is starting to heat up. So this is what we're talking about. If you guys are interested, you know what to do. We also got a poll here on YouTube asking you who wins Davis versus Haney at 147. 29% Keyshawn Davis, 55% Devin Haney. 6% believe it'll be a draw, controversial, and 10% think it's just too early. So if you want to call in, Discord is available. X Spaces also available. I'll be getting the Zoom and things running. I'm putting together a little poll on the community page as well, just to keep everything active. And if you want to call in and voice your opinion on today's topic, do so. We got Cliff in Connecticut. What is up?
I'm with this blue. Not there. Auto audio, bro.
Straight.
Yeah, bro. To answer a few of your questions, Keyshawn ain't got no power, no real power, so it's definitely technician versus technician. Keyshawn got a little more power than Devin, it appears, at the lower weight classes, but nigga ain't got no real power. And should he move up or stay in, be a champion near his little big brother or whatever? I mean, it's subjective, right? Because, like, what do you really care about? Do you care about longevity? Do you care about legacy? Or are you all about, let me strike while the iron is hot? Let me get money right here, right now. Because going up to fight Devin, you're going to make some money, but you don't know how that's going to affect your career. I was listening to Adrian Broner
What you mean
say,
affect his career? Because,
I'm about to tell you.
Norman lost and he looked fine.
Yeah, but that's why I'm about to explain. So I was listening to Broner that talk about he should have never took the Mandana fight. He has never should have been at 47 yet. He was not a real 47 pounder. And he went up there, he said he got his ass whooped, and if he didn't take that fight, he believed his career would have went differently. You're not a real 47 pounder either.
I believe that
Keyshawn.
too, but in the case of Broner, bro, you had to live through it. A, he could have beat Maidana. He hurt Maidana. Maidana till this day said Broner's the hardest puncher he's fought. B, he was the one that didn't take his career seriously. Again, he could have beat him. C, he could have rematched him, and his career wouldn't have ended up the way that it did. But it went that way because he got sunned. He let Big Bro fight his battle for him, took him 1.5 million stepped aside. Floyd fought the dude twice and got popular for it. So Broner's career went that way because he wanted to. I get the argument that, I'm not a welterweight, but he was a puncher. And if you watch the fight, he did good. Outside of the first rounds where he got overwhelmed, I was live at that fight. They played him, too. They threw bottles at him and everything. I was a huge Broner fan.
Yeah. I had to ask you a question about that, but yeah, I think like it's still similarities there because Keyshawn don't be taking his career right. He's smoking weed and missing weight, and I just felt like if you go up there to fight Devin, and
Yeah, but
and then you have to stay
Keyshawn
there.
don't party like Broner, right? Like, yeah,
No, nothing like that.
Broner miss weight. Broner, Broner and Keyshawn got some similarities. Let's just say that. Whatever you think they are, they are. But what they don't got is different work ethic. Broner's work ethic was for Instagram. He would show you he's working out, but then in the fight he getting tired. That ain't Keyshawn. Keyshawn work.
True. The similarity all I'm trying to make is if you move up too early where you shouldn't be and you get beat up, you suffer a L, you kind of stunt your growth. And if you stay where you at 40, you probably could in the long run. I think it'd be better for you if you don't win this fight versus Devin. I that's my thing is it could be too soon, and if he loses, it could be a little bit of a stunt of his growth and the path that he could have took. But before I go, if you got time to answer this question, what was your favorite like time in this sport? Like who was like the top three boxers at your favorite, your favorite era?
Floyd, Pacquiao.
So that was their favorite area, the Floyd Pacquiao era. Like what years was this? Like 2010 to 2008 to 2010. Like what was the year?
Man, I mean, when Floyd was on HBO, transferred to Showtime, he was doing it, bro. His
This was
fights
before Oscar De La Hoya or after?
after his fights was big. Um, yeah, man, his fights was big. He fought the top names. You know, it was just like
Yeah, I remember that
two,
era.
three names that he didn't fight that you really can't get mad. Margarito, yeah, you could get tight. Triple G, you can't be mad. Um, he did his thing, bro. I mean, going back too, like Diego Corrales, undefeated motherfucker was like 6'2", knockout puncher.
Yeah, that's going back though. But
Yeah, but I'm just
so
saying he been on that long, and that's my era. I'm 47 in 2 days, 3 days, right? So, he been doing it. I was alive for the fucking Zab Judah fight. Like he's been putting on major events. Like Tank is doing what he's doing, but not on that level. Like he's not fighting a caliber. This dude was fighting Cotto, Canelo, Castillo, Corrales, fucking Maidana, Marquez. Like, bro, homie got quality names. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's a real
yeah,
bar, right? And these other motherfuckers are like they got a beer and wine license. You know what I'm saying? They can't sell you no hard liquor. He got the hard liquor behind the shelf because he fought the motherfuckers. These other dudes is out here. They playing games with their career, man. Honestly,
so
but
boxing
that's because
today ain't
everything
as good
changed.
as it
He
was.
changed it. He changed it though, right? Because he emphasized, he blinded everybody with the money while racking up the accolades. So, you know what I'm saying? He made you chase the money, blinded you with the money, secretly fluffing the record, and nobody can't catch him now. It's like Clarissa.
Mm.
They too far ahead. Like homie beat 24 champions, I think it is. It's like, yo, Canelo's getting there, but he losing left and right. So even if you get there where you beat 24 champions, you lost to 3 champions.
Yeah, but it's like you breaking it down to one fighter is what makes the era better, and you taking his whole
Yeah,
career. I
I'm
just
just
meant
saying that
it in a
Floyd
little bit in
money.
a different
I'm
way.
just saying that Floyd money era, period, because you had so many great fighters. Like Maidana was a dude, though, bro, that if you would have found me 10 years ago, you'd have been like, yo, it's crazy the way you talked about Maidana. Like, to me, he was a bum. No disrespect. To me, at first, because I think my first fight ever watching was Victor Ortiz versus Marco Maidana. So that was a barn burner where Maidana came out on top. But Victor was green. He was very green, just
I
young.
remember that. So.
Just young with power, and he was able to drop the older, more experienced, more of an amateur background Maidana. So he dropped him 3 times. So yeah, I seen that he was tougher than Victor. I seen he was more durable, but I seen he didn't have the technique. And bro, Josecito Lopez was beating him up. The thing is, Maidana had good power. He was losing like 6 rounds. Boom, knocked out Josecito Lopez. You know, he changed his career when he got with Robert Garcia. Man, Amir Khan dropped this motherfucker. I put all my money on Maidana. I hated Amir Khan. I knew that chin was made out of fucking plexiglass or some shit.
Amir Khan has skills. I used to like him on the Floyd undercard.
And that's why I used to want him to die, because everybody always talking about these skills. How you got skills, but you getting knocked down by average men every fight? Every fight. It's like, y'all keep saying but he's so fast. Not fast enough not to get punched in the goddamn whiskers. Like, every fight he was going down. Fucking Carlos Molina put him down. Joel Diaz put him down. Bro, Danny knocked him out. Prescott knocked him out. Bro, everybody could knock this motherfucker down, bro. Everybody. He had the nerve to say Crawford hit him low. It's like, bro, you got a history of getting beat up by power. But again, he was a good fighter, super fast. He got the win over Maidana first. You know, we had Devin Alexander. We had Tim Bradley. It was just a better era. The quality of fighters was better. Like, you know, if you say, oh, I got Shakur, cool. I say, and I'm cheating by going Floyd, because I supposed to reserve Floyd for a better fighter than Shakur. But like, I got Floyd. You say you got Devin. Well, we had Mosley. You say you got whoever the fuck you want to say. We had Oscar. You say something, I had Canelo. You say something, I had Kovalev. You say something, I had Adonis. Like, yo, my era was better.
And you ain't even mentioned Pacquiao yet, neither.
My era was better, bro. My era was better. These dudes are chasing a dollar. Those dudes was getting the dollars while putting in work with real people that made you respect them. You had to respect them. Like, Fury made me respect him. Bro, I've been watching Fury since the first Chisora fight, bro. That's fucking a long time ago. That's far before America could even watch UK fights. This motherfucker punched himself. I never thought Fury would be what he was. So when you make a motherfucker a believer, you gotta give him their credit. Just like Usyk. I used to run around and show, oh, Usyk a fake heavyweight because he struggled with Chad Weatherspoon and shit.
Can't say that no more.
Can't say that shit at all. He dominating these big motherfuckers. Drop Fury 275-pound ass. Then look at what he did to Rico, who another 260-pound motherfucking Adonis. Nah, Usyk is the real deal, man. He's the real deal. And I try to do that. I try not to be a hater.
I'm listening.
For sure. I try not to be a hater, man. If you proved me wrong, you proved me wrong, man. You did the unthinkable. You did the unthinkable. And credit to you. Respect to you. You know? He's getting vulnerable, though. It could be vulnerability, or it can be he underestimated this fight. You know? He didn't train. I mean, to me, he looked fluffy. So maybe that was part of it. But yeah. But Coley beats Usyk, man. You done bumped your head. Fury far from a fraud, bro. Far from a fraud. 3 wins over Chisora. 2 wins over Wilder. 1 clean sweep over Vlad before all these young boys. What else do this man got, bro? The Hammer win. The Odo Valeen win. I mean, he got wins, bro. He got wins. He got wins, and his only loss is to Usyk. If he's a fraud, what the hell are the other people, man? Nah, Maidana definitely showed a dog learn new tricks when he got with Robert Garcia. That gave him new life, man. New life. Yeah, man. Discord available. X Spaces also available. I hope this era picks it up, man. Honestly. We need more Xanders, more Devins. I'm gonna say Shakur because, you know, he wanted to fight Devin at 35 his way. He fought Tio, moved up. He fought Valdez, you know. I know now y'all discredit that Valdez win because Valdez has been going down, but at one point they was 1-2, and Valdez was 1, and that's why he wanted Valdez so bad because he knew he was better. Paper Chase, what it do?
Yo, what's up, Dash?
What up?
That's a good fight. Is this just rumors or what's going on with this?
No, it is me. It's not rumors. It's me, right? Because obviously he officially turned down the IBF title fight with Lindolfo, which mean and said he's moving up. So the logical next fight is the fight that he had been calling for, right?
Yo, but I don't know, man. Keyshawn, yeah, he called for a lot of shit though. That's the thing. He called for a lot of shit, and after his last fight, they asked him about Devin Haney, and I mean, his energy wasn't right. So I don't know. I
Well,
think
that's what
Keyshawn
I'm
just say
saying. This
whatever.
is the logical next fight. Like he could still move up to 47 and try to fight someone else and prove to us that he isn't ready for Haney. If he swerves, and I mean, look at Loma. He's not fighting Tank. He wants to fight Charlie Suarez now. So, we got to let them reveal themselves.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, reveal themselves, but he just make himself look crazy when you've been talking all this shit, and then once it's time for the fight, or the fight is right there at your front door, and then you decide to do a about face and go back to the car.
I
Like
mean, well, is it at the door? Like, he claims that no one called his manager.
he did say that. He said call. He said call. But I don't know, man. I feel like hell, it's time for Keyshawn. Everybody saying Keyshawn the star, Keyshawn this, Keyshawn that, but like it's right there. So he got to accept that fight. I'm on the phone. Huh? Just changing the name. Yeah. Hello.
Yep.
Yeah, that's it. Thank you. But man, I feel like that'll be a good fight though. I would probably call it. Uh, I think Devin got the slight edge because I think Devin would outbox him. I think Devin will outbox him. Keyshawn, long as Devin don't get into no crazy exchanges with Keyshawn, because I do Keyshawn. I feel like he do got the slight edge on power, slight edge. But yeah, I think Devin. I think Devin can win that fight.
I hear you, man. Let's see what happens.
It's a good fight though, man. But I man, the thing about Devin Haney is Devin Haney and a lot of people talk that shit. Devin Haney really ain't ducking no smoke. Devin Haney didn't fought shit. He didn't fought everybody. Everybody that he could fight.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Rolly too. Rolly didn't kind of got in there with everybody, but you know, Shakur's good, but he I ain't gonna say he ain't fought nobody. He just ain't fought who the people want him to fight.
I mean, he just fought Tio in January. Why y'all forgetting about that fight
Yeah,
so fast?
I mean, yeah, that okay, that's it. Just Tio. But like nobody really was calling for that fight though. People want to see him and Devin or him and Tank. And they wanted to see that Schofield fight. So like I don't know if you did a show on that the other day. You did do a Schofield Tank show, huh?
Yeah, I did.
Man, look, what I will say is I think that fight is gonna be a lot better than what people think it's gonna be. I don't think Tank is gonna watch Schofield.
Mm.
I don't think so. I mean, Tank coming off a layoff. Schofield is younger. I ain't gonna say he's been more active. Schofield hasn't fought since shit. He ain't fought since he dropped out of that Shakur fight, huh?
I thought he fought. Oh boy.
Was that before or after? When he knocked out Tevin Former, was that
Yeah,
after?
I thought that was. Oh, you right. You right. I think he fought. Let me check. I think he fought Farmer and then fell out the Shakur fight, or was it backwards?
It might have been after this.
Oh no, man. Motherfucker don't fight,
But
bro.
yeah,
Look,
he don't. But
look. I gotta put Schofield. I can't even put Floyd because I barely search him.
uh,
It's crazy. I
but
wish he started fighting, man. Shit getting weird.
I mean, I think they kind of waiting. I don't like the way his dad be talking though. His dad be
June
talking like,
June of last year, bro. So they going on a year.
but that was after he fell out the Shakur fight.
Mm-hmm.
His dad be talking like not saying he gonna lose, but he's speaking like, okay, if he lose, then we got experience and I don't know. I don't know why his dad be talking that shit though. Like kind of like they okay with losing if they do lose. Like he already thinking about losing against Tank. But that I think that fight will be a little more competitive than us people talking about he gonna Tank gonna knock him out. Man, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just think like that boy's explosive. He's explosive, and I feel like he got some power.
Yeah,
I
man.
think he
Can
got
he
some power.
land it though on an experienced Tank?
Yeah, but also experienced but rusty. Tank going on what? At least a year, huh?
Yeah, definitely gonna be out of year.
Yeah. So I mean, you don't know, bro. This young bull, he younger. Shit, I know he in shape. I be watching him on Instagram. He be training. He stay in the gym. So man, I know them odds gonna be crazy, but shit, I might just fuck around and bet on the underdog.
Whoa.
Hey man, that's the only way scared money don't make no money.
I hear you gonna also lose money. Oh
Nah,
man.
it's all good, man. I just want to. I ain't called in a while here. I be busy,
Nah,
but I
man,
be
we
listening.
appreciate it. You know it.
All right, that's
All right, champ. Enjoy the day. Discord
sure.
available. X Spaces available. If you're looking to call in, we rocking and rolling. We just need you to go ahead and hit that thumbs up right here on YouTube. If you're part of the community, help the show grow. A little thumbs up, a little retweet, quote retweet. I ain't never hurt nobody. And all it's gonna do is bring us some new callers, man. Bring us some new callers, people that don't know. We talk boxing every day around here. I got the Zoom rocking and rolling. I'm going to go ahead and put that link in the chat and in the description, along with all the other links to make it easy for you. But in the meantime, in between time, Pat Bandero.
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
We hear you.
Hey, salute to you, man. Rocking out every day, bro.
Let's do
You be
it.
putting that work, man. People are not calling us. What's going on, man?
You breaking up. You breaking up.
You hear me now?
I hear you. What you saying?
I say, like, you been putting that work every day, man, but people are not calling us, as they should, bro.
Hey, man, if you build it, they will come. We just keep rocking.
Yeah, you know what you're doing anyway. You've been in that shit for a while. Is it 13 or 14 years now?
15.
15?
15.
Shit. Hey, man, salute to you, bro. You're a legend already. Hey, man, listen. Keyshawn been calling out Devin, bro. He's moving out to 147. I agree with you. That's the logical fight. Now, who's managing Keyshawn? Is it the J Prince?
You know it.
Man, I don't know. I feel like J Prince not gonna let him do that yet. J Prince knows the score, bro. Like, if you fight Devin, you gotta be experienced, especially if it's just moving up. But to me, really, like, because people think like you lose a fight is a problem, but I personally don't think it's like, look at Norman Jr. He lost the fight against Devin. I didn't throw him away. Like, he's a young dude. Keyshawn is a young dude. It's not like he doesn't have to go to the fight like thinking like 100% is winning. I mean, he's gonna think that, but like, there's a risk and a very high reward. I mean, imagine if you beat Devin, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's a super reward after that. So I feel like it should, especially like Devin said, like, I'm ready for you. Like, you should take that fight, man. Never mind never mind if he loses. I got Devin, winning, but like, Keyshawn is a dangerous fighter, bro. Like, Devin still has to go to be on these P's and Q's, man. Yeah, Keyshawn is a dangerous fighter. He's got really good power. He's got very good punching placement.
Pat, they saying in the chat you picked Norman Jr., bro.
Yeah, but I gave it the edge to Norman Jr. It doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter. Norman Jr. still had a puncher's chance, and I picked Norman Jr. is because of the he was like on the his confidence and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So like, and Devin, we didn't know. We really didn't know what was going on with Devin, so that's why I picked Norman Jr. I gave the edge to Norman Jr. I didn't say it's gonna piss him up. So, but yeah, everybody gets the pick wrong, so it doesn't matter, bro. But yeah, as far as Keyshawn, man, he called him out. And he needs to get the fight, bro. He needs to fight him now. Listen, Xander is the perfect example. I think you said it. He's the perfect example. Like, I'm sure he needed to really say, I'm sure Top Rank didn't want him to fight Boots. But he, like, he said, like, I want Boots. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, if Xander win the fight, he's gonna like jump like he's already like a little star in Puerto Rico. But like, if he wins against Boots, can you imagine? Like, his marketing ability is already high, but imagine like if he beats Boots. So he's the perfect example, man. If he loses against Boots, we're gonna say like he tried, and we're not gonna throw him away. I ain't throwing especially Xander. Xander's like tremendous talent, and Keyshawn is the same. Keyshawn is exactly the same. He's a tremendous talent. Now, obviously, the experience gap is a bit high. But yeah, Devin still has to be on his P's and Q's if he fight Keyshawn. So he needs to take that fight, and it's the logical fight. Otherwise, they're gonna say about like Keyshawn against Norman Jr. or against Catterall or against because Eddie Hearn is not gonna put through his fighters to Keyshawn. He knows the score, bro. He's gonna keep it to the UK as much as possible. He knows that. So yeah, man, it's the logical fight, man. I agree with you, though. And he called him. Devin said, "Yeah, I'm ready, bro. Let's do it." But that's my call, man. I want that fight. Peace.
All right, Pat. Appreciate you. Vega.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yup.
Hey man, just wanted to say that that show last night with the Border Wars, that was a really good show, man. I appreciate everyone calling in. It was good to hear from guys like Richo and others. So I just that was probably one of the best Border War shows we've had this year, man. I hope everyone tunes in July 4th, man. Celebration of America, 250th birthday. But regards to the topic. Yeah, we had the IBF yesterday saying that Keyshawn informed him he's moving up. So it's unofficial that he is going to be as a welterweight. Not surprising. And obviously, Devin Haney needs an opponent. That seems to be Keyshawn's target when he speaks. Yeah, Haney had, Haney, Keyshawn. Does it make logical sense? I would say yes and no. It's logical because Keyshawn loves to say Haney's name. I believe Devin, we have a tweet history between them mentioning each other. Have said something about fighting each other. They're both available. Um, it's a fight I think fans want to see. Boxing supporters would get behind. People do not like Devin Haney. Keyshawn Davis has the energy that he's in there to knock you out. So I think people would back that. Um, Keyshawn's a highly touted amateur, a former sanctioned and body world title holder. Devin Haney is a current one. So, of course, that makes sense in that way. I think the argument against it would be Devin Haney has way more world class experience as a professional. Been in there with, Lomachenko, Ryan Garcia, Jorge Linares, among others. Keyshawn, I think, first former champ I remember he beat was it Jose Pedraza? Um, then he got Dennis Baranchik, which is a name that a lot of people aren't going to respect, even though he was a former Olympian. I think he medaled. And he beat Navarrete, who's on a top 10 pound for pound list, according to the ring. So he's a guy that's highly regarded to this day, even though he lost. Um, and I think with Keyshawn's last performance, people were unsatisfied. I know I had wanted to see a knockout, but I was also aware that they had fought before. Nahir Albright is a very tough cookie. So I knew there was a chance that he wouldn't knock him out. And I give him credit for the performance. I thought he performed as well as he could against Nair, but people wanted more. They wanted to see him show that elite level of boxing so that when that fight was complete, they would be hyped for this type of fight. A lot of people after that fight said there's no way he beats Devin Haney. But Devin Haney is not Nahir Albright. Yeah, he's much better, but Nahir Albright is a tough veteran himself, a really gritty guy. Just because Keyshawn didn't stop him doesn't mean Keyshawn can't stop guys seen as the higher level. We hear it all the time. Styles make fights. I mean, it's just true. And not everyone's just built the same. Some guys they just can't, they just refuse to not get knocked out. They'll accept the L, but getting stopped, it's just not something that they're willing to let able to happen within the ring. Um, so it's a real tough. Devin Haney's in a very peculiar position. Lewis Parker has his IBF thing, so if he was looking to unify with him, he's unavailable. Um, Raleigh Romero seems that he's PBC blood in blood out. So he's basically has from what we a little bit what we heard, he wants it to be a PBC fight, and they have a certain way of doing business that Devin Haney is not willing or unable to, I guess, match with his business side for whatever. There was concern that Turkey's not backing him, and then we seen him at the event. I'm assuming Turkey invited and accommodated Devin Haney to be there. That's an assumption. I think that's pretty safe with to assume based on who was there. So then we have the Hitchens rumor. So I mean, that's a fight that is possible. I mean, if you ask me what fight I'd rather see between Hitchens and Keyshawn, it's definitely Keyshawn, just because it's a different style. Um, I think Keyshawn will force Devin to engage more. When Hitchens is kind of like a mirror image. Just I've said it before. I think Haney's just sharper in basically almost every area. And I think an also concern would be Keyshawn still has those what the hell moments. We saw in the Nahir Albright rematch where he slammed him. Then we all we're just never gonna forget the Edwin De Los Santos situation with the missing the weight. Then he's Mr. Bug Eyes, which really drives me insane. I don't know why. It just bothers me. It bugs me with his bug eyes. Like I just wish stopped forcing it. Like it's always like this. I guess because people say they like a little, they like it when shit turns up. But I mean, I just got I don't know. I don't know. It just bothers me. It is what it is. I just don't find it to be genuine when he's doing that, like he's engaged or he's turning up. But maybe that's what initiates his energy change. But yeah, there I think Keyshawn has options, um, though they're not like much deeper than Haney. I think the Brian Norman fight will be great. Haney has mentioned about fighting for the ring title. We saw when Haney moved up, even though he had a fight at welterweight, he wasn't at the limit, and they didn't rank him, which was a travesty. He has mentioned he wanted that fight, the ring belt. Brian Norman's ranked number two. If Keyshawn beats him, let's say somehow stops him. I mean, Haney dropped him. Who's to say Keyshawn stops? I'm not saying that would be my prediction, but that's not the wrong possibility. Could he jump to number two or three? Jack Catterall could possibly be a fight for either of them as well. Um, who knows if Broly's ever going to fight? They gave him 180 days, which I had to read the rules. 180 days is wild to negotiate unless Broly is hurt. Is he hurt? Like, is he emotionally hurt, physically hurt? He has mentioned about, having mental health challenges. So, maybe that's what's going on. Who knows? Say he's on a sabbatical from having personal relations with women. That sounds, that could be religious or that's just weird. Um, but yeah, they both have a few options. But at the end of the day, it seems right now, as of today, they're each other's best options. Whether Keyshawn's ready or not, you know what? You're not ready till you get in there. Keyshawn has the tools. He has the ability. If he gets that mental part of his game to be locked in, like I believe his abilities can be, we're in for one hell of a fight, guys. We just want to see the best fight, and preferably the best fight the best. And I think with these two matching up, that would fit that criteria. But yeah, man, that's my call. I appreciate the time.
Chill. Tito La Voz.
Buenos dias, TBV.
What
That's how
up?
we doing.
Yep. I'm good. What's up with you?
Man, oh, living the dream, man. Beautiful rainy day out here in the city. Out here, out early, scoping out some shit. But to the Keyshawn thing, man, I'm gonna stand on that square. When I said what I said about Keyshawn, the sooner he fights Haney, the better it is for Haney. The more experience he gets in the ring, the more dangerous he becomes to Devin, depending on how he develops, right? Because right now, he borderline a crash out, right? So he does silly shit and he lacks discipline, and I think he's focusing too much on keeping his brothers on, trying to get his brothers relevant, instead of his own career. You know, honestly, and I get it. I got brothers, and I want to see him win too. But you know what? We all found our own lane, and that wouldn't have happened if I would have forced them to follow in my footsteps or influenced them somehow to, you know what I mean? So I just think I think he needs to focus on his career. He needs to focus on discipline and some emotional maturity. You know what I mean? Because uh, how it's looking now, Devin washes him just on experience alone. I think the skill set is damn near even. I just believe that. I just believe that. What's it called? The level of maturity, experience, and
Hold
you
on,
know,
back up. You said the skill set is
uh,
damn near even, but you're also saying that Devin washes him. That doesn't make sense.
yes. Well,
How
because
could
the
we be
level headedness,
even, but you're gonna wash me?
because he holds his mud. Because Devin can hold his mud. He can hold his emotions and focus on the task at hand. He can't. Keyshawn is too immature for that right now. If he develops that, I think he beats the shit out of Haney. I really do. I believe that he will beat Haney. But the fact of the matter is, he don't have the emotional intelligence or the intestinal fortitude to like deal with adversity right now. I don't think he can do it. At this point in his life, he's not mature enough for that, and that's why I think Devin has the edge. And once Devin sees a crack, a kink in that armor, he's getting after it, and he washes him. You know, a lot. You know, there's a saying that 80% of boxing is mental, man. And I think that's where Keyshawn he's been skating by with the level of opposition he's been having. You know what I mean? Devin Haney wasn't afforded that. He went out of the pan and into the fire, man. And so he has those championship rounds. He has those championship fights. He's been through adversity. You know, he went in there with a drug cheat and got mangled. You know what I mean? He's been through the fire, bro. He's been in the trenches. Keyshawn is, you know, doing hometown shows, fighting B fighters. You know, he's kind of, you know, he's still young in his career. He's still way too young in his career, and he can't make weight. It's one of the biggest things about discipline, bro. Like he don't even give a fuck. He's like, you know what? I ain't gonna make 40. I ain't even trying to make 40. At 47, he might say the same shit if he don't get his shit together. And I think that mental disadvantage that Keyshawn has is the caveat that changes the fight. So if I was in Keyshawn's camp, I would say leave Devin alone for now. We fight Norman Jr. or we fight somebody else, right? Not no C level, B level fighters, not no Zufert candidates. I'm talking about the Norman Juniors, the Rolly Romeros. You fight somebody on that level. Fight somebody on that level. Get your game up. Like get yourself through those trenches. Get yourself through those trenches. Develop that intestinal fortitude, that maturity you need as a fighter to be a champion at the level of the Devin Haney, at Devin Haney's level. And then you go after Devin, because then Devin's a little bit older, right? He's got a little more miles on him, and you got action, and you got the maturity to beat him. So that's where I think the difference lies, man. Because listen, Keyshawn is a talented dude. He's very talented, and he's in shape. Problem is, his mind gets in his own way. His brain gets in his way. He's got to learn how to let his heart control his brain. You know. So, was there another subject this morning, Ness? I tapped in a little late.
Nah, just Keyshawn.
Okay. Yeah. I really believe that. And Keyshawn is a good dude, man. Yeah, he's a bit of a crash out, but all of us have had our dirtbag errors, right? Our little errors where we were, you know, kind of loose cannons lightweight. So you know, it's just a maturity thing. He's got to feed a whole village, man. You know, he's trying to put his brothers on. He's trying to keep money in the pocket of his family. I bet there's people leaning on him and relying on him heavily. So I know it's a lot of pressure. And it's a lot to bear for one dude, right? And a young dude at that. So, like I'm not knocking him, but I really do feel like if he gets in there with Devin next, Devin fucking washes him. He frustrates him in the third or fourth round, and then he just picks him apart for the rest of the fight. You know, and I think Keyshawn knows it because Keyshawn flip flops. Like I said, he's emotional. He says, "Yeah, I want to fight. I want him now." Da, 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 da. And they talked to him in the crowd at that last fight, and his energy was different, like you had mentioned. So that's on par for someone that's kind of emotionally, I don't want to say retarded, but like emotionally, like you know what I'm saying, like immature. You know what I mean? Someone that's not really like really 27. He's 27, right?
8, I
Is that how
believe.
old he is?
8, I believe.
28, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, so that's on par for modern day 28-year-olds, man. You know, they're still playing Call of Duty. They don't know how to mount TVs on their wall. They can't level
You
shelves.
funny
They
as
can't
hell.
change no tires and shit. You know what I mean? So, it's kind of on
27,
par for that, dude.
February 28th.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's pretty on par for modern day 28-year-old, man. So, um, yeah, man, that's my call, man. But like I said, Keyshawn need to focus on Broly or Brian Norman or the winner between Catterall and I'm sorry, not Catterall, but Paro and oh boy, what's his name? Lewis Crocker. Crocker. That'd be his best bet at 47, man. That's my call.
All right. All right. Discord available. X Spaces also available. Zoom line rocking and rolling. Landline also available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. Suleiman the Scholar.
Yeah, how you doing, Nestor? So, yo, in my opinion, I think it's the opposite. I think that's the fight that Keyshawn needs right now, so he could be more focused. I think Keyshawn needs to, go to the world class level in training. That means fights like 1 or 2 times a year instead of multiple times. Also, is a pick up his money. That means he could acquire a better trainer, have a better training camp, better high quality training camp. I think he wants to be in the world level. He already builds in the world level, and he wants to go back to that world level permanent. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, bro, like this guy got lucky, man. Devin Haney got lucky for an inexperienced champion who never fought a world champion before. You know what I'm saying? And it paid dividends big because he got the win on points. You know what I'm saying? And never gave the guy a rematch. You know what I mean? And he's been hunting for a big payday. So this is a big marquee name. Keyshawn Davis is a big marquee name. So that's why the fight's happening. And also because Gervonta Davis decided to fight a contender also with Floyd Schofield. So he's imitating what Gervonta does because that's what he does. Everything Gervonta does, he wants to upstage it. So he's picking Keyshawn and who's a contender right now at the welterweight division and is a big name. So I think is gonna go on this fight. He's gonna have a much better training camp for this fight. The money's gonna be right for both parties. Um, he's gonna get on the inside. And that's what Devin has problems. When guys get on the inside, mid range and inside, that's what Devin Haney has a lot of problems. This guy's fast. He's faster and stronger than George Camboso. Can he be able to slip the punches? Once Keyshawn gets on the inside, starts hammering the body. You know what I'm saying? And this is a guy that's not taking no substances or anything like that. He can't use that excuse. There's no excuses here. He's fighting Keyshawn Davis. You know what I'm saying? Can he deal with a strong young fighter that's going to push him to the next level? Does he still have some in the tank? And can he win? And if Keyshawn wins, that's big plus for boxing. You know what I'm saying? We got a new face in boxing at the welterweight division, and then he's gonna start calling all the others. You know what I'm saying? I think that's why he's picking the welterweight division. He don't want to be in the same division as his best friend is in, a little Macho Stevenson. That let Little Macho stay at 140. He stay at 147. When he moves up, then Macho could go up to 147 too. You know what I'm saying? But right now, like I think he has the advantage, man. This is a good 50% fight, man. I think Keyshawn brings the talent, the skill, the youth, the strength. You know what I'm saying? The hunger. And this is what he needs. This is the fight he needs right now. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he needs to wait. You know what I'm saying? Get the best fighter in the division. The same thing, that they say that Brian Norman Jr. was the best fighter, and Devin did that. So let that be said. Let Keyshawn Davis do the same thing. I think Keyshawn Davis has the strength to stop Devin, bro. Devin tends to box, but when he gets hurt, you know what I'm saying? He's gonna be boxing, but he doesn't have the power, bro. I don't think he's gonna be able to hurt Keyshawn. He's not gonna have the power to hurt Keyshawn, man. The most chance he has is outpointing Keyshawn, and I don't know if he could do that because Keyshawn's punch up increases the later in the fight because he did that with Lopez. I mean, with Jermaine Ortiz, and in the last fight, he looked real strong too. You know what I'm saying? Um, so yeah, so that's gonna be good. We don't know who's gonna be in the undercard of that fight, right? Not yet, right? You don't know who's on the undercard of that fight? They haven't announced it, right? Who's gonna be in the undercard or the co-main?
No.
Oh, okay, okay. But that's gonna be a hot fight. But every single time Javante does a move, these guys do a move too. You know what I'm saying? So don't be surprised now if Shakur does a move, like he picks another contender to fight. They should have done that from day one. Like you can't go from big money fight to big money fight. Fight your contenders. Don't be surprised now. Rolly Morero fights a contender like a like a Polanco now. They're all gonna do the same thing because this guy started it. Javante. Now Devin. Now watch Rolly Romero pick up Polanco, who should have been fighting for a title years ago. You know what I'm saying? Watch Shakur pick another contender for the 140-pound division. It's gonna start a wave. You know what I'm saying? Which is good for boxing. You know what I'm saying? It's about time. Thank you for having me on. Thank you.
All right. Out in the Bay.
Yo, 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 what's up? What's up? Straight from the Bay Area. I think it's an excellent fight. I think it's an excellent fight for both camps. Uh, we know that Haney is one of the best fighters in the world, and we know Keyshawn got the skills to pay the bills. He's shown that he's already on that championship level, but he just need to show that he can be disciplined as well. Uh, I think both fighters could use this fight to elevate themselves. You know, I think if Haney wins, he elevate himself in a pound for pound list more. And then Keyshawn, this will elevate him to really put a stamp on his career as one of the best fighters out there. Um, right now, the tell on Keyshawn is, could he be one of the best? We seen flashes. We seen that he got the skills, but we haven't seen him on this type of level that Devin Haney's on. He need this type of fighter. And he's ready. He's ready. He's a 2 division champion. Looking to move up to be a 3 division champion, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, man, I can't wait. This can happen at the end of the year and make it popping. Uh, Bill Haney, Bill Haney. Let's bring this to the Bay. It'll sell out. Peace.
All right. That's another person that said, bring it to the Bay. I wonder would Keyshawn even consider that. Chad in Canada.
Hey, Ness, you got me?
Yep.
I don't have too much to say. Like, some good calls. Salute to Al in the Bay. But Suleiman, man, it's not often I see eye to eye with everything Suleiman will have to say, but that was I really like Suleiman's call. I feel like he does, really. I think it's a great fight for Key and for Devin. Like, people that are trying to I think that you can make a case for why either of them maybe doesn't want to take it or whatever. Some guys are going too far. They're talking too much about why they shouldn't. Like, why shouldn't they? Like, let them go. And if one of them isn't ready or isn't up to it, then let the chips fall where they fall. You know, if Keyshawn's not ready yet, then we'll see. I mean, that was the great thing about Norman Jr. and how he did it. You know, he was brave enough to step to it, and look, it didn't work out, but you continue, and hopefully he'd be better for it. I think there's a lot that Keyshawn brings that's a threat to Dev. big time. So we'll see. I missed the first part of the show, Ness. Like, is this just on the table right now? Is like another bunch of options, or has something been said that?
Well, the reason we're talking about it is because he turned down the IBF 140-pound vacant title versus Lindolfo and said he's moving up. So the logical next fight is Devin Haney. They've had the back and forth for a few years. It's picked up over the last few months. He's coming to welterweight. It's time to
Yeah, I
make
love it.
Keyshawn, do what he says.
I just want to say, like, when I was watching the Albright and Key fight, I mean, all the holding at different times, I was thinking to myself, like, I could see Albright's angle, but there was times with Key where I was like, man, what is he doing? Like, why? And then it kind of occurred to me, and I wonder what you think, Ness. Like, was he trying to send a message to Dev to the boxing world that I'm strong? I can, like everyone says about Devin, that he can hold and he can really control a match, physically. And I felt like Key was almost trying to send the message to say, look, what I can do this too. Like, I can hold. And for a lot of fans, they think that somehow that is like some kind of break for the boxer in there. Like, and the truth is, there is a way that guys can clinch, that they get a little rest, but that's not what was happening with Albright. It's exhausting as hell to do that the way they were doing it, and then still come out. That's why I really tip my hat to Albright for that fight. I didn't know he had that much jam. But anyway, I feel like he was trying to maybe send a message to say, I'm strong. I'm here. I can get close and I can get in there and handle myself. I can accept the clinch. I can step out of it. All that stuff. And I hope that was what it was, because frankly, if he steps in with Dev, I want to see it close and physical. I want to see all that. I hope we would get a really dynamic fight. So yeah, man, Devin and Keyshawn, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to listening, Ness. Thanks, man.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Yeah, man, that's the fight I want. What else is out there, really, for Devin? Ryan is tied up. Sounds like he's going to be fighting Connor. The Rolly negotiations fell apart, and doesn't seem like anybody is out there, man. I mean, who is he gonna fight? Crocker's busy with Bottle. It's like I said, the logical next fight is this one, because where does either man go? If Keyshawn is truly moving up to 147 and he doesn't fight Devin, where is he going? Catterall is busy, and I doubt he's going to fight Keyshawn when he's at the door of a Rolly fight, and he just became the regular. So, in your top 10, Norman just had a fight. Stanionis is still number 3, even though we haven't seen him fight. Shout out to the ring. Highly regarding Stanionis. He's gotten one fight. Since then, it's a tune-up, and it was September of 2025. Has not fought since then. So he's number 3 somehow. Garcia Ryan, number 4. Rolly Romero, number 5. Rohan hasn't fought anyone except Quentin Randall, and he is number 6. Chakram just lost, and he is number 7. And then you have Raul Curiel, number 8. And who else is there in the ring rankings? You got Polanco. Where we at? Oh, Alexis Rocha. Who, I mean, has he even fought? Because he turned down the Brian Norman fight too. But if we're thinking about what Ryan said, and he said the welterweight division finally has action. Considering the entire landscape, all the names I mentioned, you still got Pacquiao, you got Teofimo, you got Karen, Barboza, Bottle, Hitchens, Kavalaskis, Hammerhands. So there's some action. There is some action. You got Rocha, Norman. There's some action. Tiger, forgot about Tiger. They just got to get busy. It could get popping. It could become a good division. It actually can. You have a couple of stars, right? You got Ryan, definitely superstar. Then you got Devin and Rolly, boxing stars. Connor, international star. So Pacquiao, definitely a star. So it's got some action for sure. Pacquiao's pretty old though, but you know, he still brings that name recognition. Okay, Pat Bondero says, I bet you Top Rank is gonna make Keyshawn versus Barboza. We'll see. We'll see. I don't mind that fight, but I will be disappointed because, you know, it's just not the caliber that we are expecting from Keyshawn, you know, that has been calling for the top. So, yeah. We're going to have Yoel Boy Cooper, also known as The Butcher or Nork's Haitian Prince. We're going to have him on the show today in about 10, 20 minutes. He's a highly touted prospect with a strong amateur pedigree, and he just recently turned pro. He's been boxing since 5, and he's from Newark, New Jersey, man. So we gonna follow the kid, give him some shine, put him on the show. If you're looking to call in, the link is in the description in YouTube. It's also pinned to the top on the YouTube chat where you can find Discord, X, and the call-in number. If you want to call in and voice your opinion on today's topic, we're talking Devin Haney, Keyshawn Davis, and is it the logical next fight? For both. For both. Not just Devin, not just Keyshawn. Because I mean, obviously for Keyshawn, depending on what do you want to do. If you're not in a rush, there's fights. Like we said, the Barboza fight is a good fight. Kavalauskas is another good fight. That's another tough, hard puncher. So that could be a good introductory fight. Bandero says, good fight, but no animosity. Devin and Keyshawn stylistically high skill. Yeah. Keyshawn seems a little more disciplined with them hands up, though. I'll tell you, Devin is more in his groove, and I feel like that's why that left hand drops slightly, and he jabs from so low. It works for him because he's quick, but it opens you up for a lead right. David Garcia believes that Devin is longer and just as fast, if not faster, than Keyshawn. And Shoddy Baby says Top Rank is not making Keyshawn versus Haney. Hang it up. Hey, that is a good comment because they're 0 for 3. So maybe they don't want to take the gamble. They lost with Kambosos, with Loma, and with Norman. So they probably don't want to take the gamble, man. But again, they don't have to. It's up to the fighter. And that's why Norman, with less experience, did take it. Because, you're the fighter. You're the fighter. You want that payday. Remember, Jared Anderson, same thing. He wanted that payday. So he was able to get that. But looks like we are being joined by Boy's publicist, I think. And she dropped off. So looks like we're going to be getting the guests. Maybe they testing the link. I don't know. But Discord available. X Spaces also available if you want to get your call off before we get into today's interview. We also got Shane Mosley at 12 o'clock. So somehow we got to make it to that time. I can't cancel on him again. Last time I ended the show and forgot I had him. So, yeah. I actually need to double check, make sure he confirmed, because, he's within his right to say no since I left him hanging, bruv. I like that fight, too. I would take that in a heartbeat, and they could do that in Atlanta, But Keyshawn versus Brian Norman Jr. is a great fight and another way to build the Devin fight. You keep building it. You're fighting a common opponent now. I like it. I do. So that's not a bad fight. Not a bad fight. Yeah, man. I can't believe it either. We'll see if it actually happens, though. Because I wasn't expecting Albright for sure. That came out of left field. Uh-oh. Bust him up. What up? You heard yesterday's show?
So what's going on, man?
What up? You heard yesterday's show?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I think I texted you.
I ain't see it.
Sent you sent you a couple messages, man. Yeah, I sparred yesterday. Felt good. Felt cool. I just gotta get the money right. So I don't want to say yes or no, but let me just get the money right. Pay my rent and shit. See what's going on. Cause them tickets is an arm and a leg, man. I told you.
Nah, I know, bro. Believe me, I know.
Yeah, them shits is brutal. Yeah, man. I heard you keep fucking calling me short out there, man. I think I was taller than K Banger.
Really?
Yeah, when we was like face to face, not in the weigh-ins, like in the ring, cause in the weigh-ins I had like my slides on, he had like shoes on, but in the ring, yeah, man, I think I was a little bit taller than him. Last time when I said my height and shit, that was like my fucking physical from like 12th grade, man, like 11th grade. Last time I went, I was like 5'8", 5'9". But yeah, I'm down. I'm down. I heard like he wasn't really fucking with this one, that he was trying to get ready for like the next one. So I'm down. I'm down for the next one for sure. But if I could get my money right, I'll for sure fly out there for this one. Just give me like
Yeah,
a little week or two just to break it down.
for sure. You know Malcolm gonna show up, so if you could
Yeah,
do
yeah,
it, you
yeah. I
could
know,
do
I
it.
know he up there for sure. I know he up there for sure. But it was just like I think he was just trying to like save it this time, right? He wasn't really even signed up for this one.
Yeah, nah, he was just gonna beat on Price. But
Yeah,
now
nah.
he in the mood, right? So I'm like, oh well, we got K Banger since you a heavyweight. I didn't know he was a heavyweight.
Yeah, shit, man. I thought Price was on that, man. He sounded real confident when he at first accepted that fight. First signed up for Border Wars. He sounded like he was about to get in there. He backed out or what?
Nah, he ain't back out. He want Malcolm to send him footage, and Malcolm like, bro, you was about to fight Rocky. What you nervous for? That show was funny.
What the? But on the yeah, but just let me see what's going on with my money. I'll hit you back with that. But I'm
Yep,
down for
yep.
that one. Yeah,
No,
yeah.
for
I
sure.
beat up on one of these. I'll beat up on one of these old dudes for you, man. No disrespect.
Uh, Malcolm, I don't think he that old. He got to be in his 34s, right? You think he older than that? Can't be older than that.
34? Nah, he can't be 34, man. I don't want to be rude.
Whoa.
He gotta be. He gotta be like 35, 30, 30. When I was training at the gym, I think he pulled up with like his kids and shit. He got like a kid that's almost like my age. When the day before the fight, I think he had pulled up to the gym to see what's going
Oh, we
on.
got to find out how old he is then, because y'all got to be within the age.
Yeah, I think you gotta check that out, man. Cause I'm not too sure, but he had pulled up with like two of his boys, I think, and one of them looked like not too much younger than me. So like you should just see what's going on with the age and shit. Cause I just turned 23, so I don't know if that makes a difference, but
Nah,
I
as
don't know
long
if
as
that'll make
he's
like a
not I mean, as long I'm telling you, I think he's 35 and under. He can't be older than that. Malcolm, where you at? They calling you old, man.
for sure, man. But on the topic, Keyshawn Davis is still fucking linking his name up with Devin Haney.
Well, he's not
He said,
taking a 140-pound fight with Lindolfo. So the logical next fight is Devin Haney. He's moving up. So,
oh, for sure, for sure. I thought he was fucking linking his name up with that. I was like, man, he just keep doing that shit just to stay relevant, man. Like, I don't even think he really want to fight Haney. If anything, he should move up and fight that one dude Brian Norman beat for the belt. What's his name? Giovanni.
mm-hmm.
I think he
He
should fight
moved
him,
up,
beat
though. He
him.
moved up to 54.
Oh fuck, man! I was gonna say you beat him. I think he's like top 10 in that division, right? So then you get ranked. But fuck, if he moved up, then that's bad. I don't think they'll do the Brian Norman Jr. fight though. You killing two birds with one stone in that one, if you top rank, right?
Yep.
You don't really want to
Let
mess
me
up
let
both of
me
your
grab
fighters.
this interview.
For sure, bro. Shout out to you, man.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you for calling in.
Yo,
What's going on, Yoel? How are you?
what's up, man? I'm feeling good. How you feeling?
I'm good. I'm good. So, pleasure to meet you, man. Thank you for jumping on the show. I wanted to go ahead and introduce you to our audience and give them an opportunity to meet a fellow Newark native, man. That's my hometown,
Yes,
man.
sir. Oh, word? I ain't know
Yeah.
that, man.
Yeah, I'm over,
Yeah, man.
I'm from the north side though, over where the poppies be, man. Park
Okay,
Ave,
okay,
4th Ave,
okay.
all that
Like
over there.
around Ironbound, all that.
Hell no, that's down in that. No,
Oh,
no, no, no. 4th Ave, Park Ave.
oh, yeah, like by
Yeah.
like Grafton Avenue around
Yeah,
there.
yes,
Okay,
sir.
okay, okay,
Broadway,
okay.
townhouses, you already know. Where you from?
All right. No, I'm from like the West Ward area, like
Okay.
Vailsburg.
Okay.
You know. Yeah.
You young though, right? 18? You look young.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm 18.
Nice. What weight class? You look pretty cocky, man. Got them
I'm fighting at
traps going
54 right
on.
now, but
Wow. Oh,
yeah, I'm fighting at
54?
54. Yeah, but I'm cutting down to 47 probably like so. I just taking my first couple 54s right now. I was fighting at 65 in the amateurs, so I was, you know what I mean,
What you did? Weights
just
in the as a kid or something? I mean, not weights, but wrestling?
yeah, I did. I wrestle. I play football. I've been cocky. Like I just was like,
I
I'm like
could
a cocky
yo, your
kid.
trap's crazy through the shirt. I'm like, what the hell? That's dope, man. Salute to you at 18. That shit look good.
Nah, I
So
appreciate it.
so you're gonna make you already made your debut, right? This is
Yeah, I had my debut April 10th at the Prudential right downtown in the city. You know what I mean? I fight again June 6th in the city, so I can't wait.
where at
I'm
this
excited.
time?
This in the Prudential again. After this, we
Okay.
probably gonna take a break out the Prudential. But the first one was like a Pro Box card. This one we gonna be on RDR Promotions, and
Okay, I know
yeah, we gonna get to.
RDR. They got Nahir Albright.
Yeah, they got Albright. Yeah, Albright doing
Yeah.
his thing. He doing pretty good.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So 71 amateur fights. How many national wins?
I had 8 nationals. I probably had more than 71 fights though, but that's what they probably got recorded. I won 8 national titles. You know what I mean? Golden Gloves, National, USA National, Summer Festival, all that stuff. Ranked number 2 in the country. You know, I was spilling cats, man. I got the Butch and Elias. I was stopping cats. I was doing my thing in the amateurs.
Um, so you came up in North. You started boxing at 5 years old. What got you into the sport so early?
Well, my dad had a love for boxing. You know what I mean? My dad had a huge love for boxing, and that love kind of came on to me. You know, used to have my sister in the house just hitting the pads and stuff, you know, just teaching her how to fight, not really wanting her to be a boxer or nothing like that. So, you know, I used to watch, I used to mimic them. I used to mimic my sister, you know, just punch, start hitting her. I was hitting her butt and stuff. She used to complain, oh my God, yo, well, he hit my butt to my dad, you know, and then you know, my dad started having me hit the pads a little bit. You know, once I started hitting the pads, my mom came in one day and she was like, yo, man, my son got it, man. He got it. I need to take my son to the gym. So she was like, hey, yeah, take my son in the gym to my dad. And at first he was like, nah, man, you don't need to go to the gym. And then she kind of threatened him. She was like, you know, if you don't take him to the gym, I'm gonna have another man train your son. He ain't like that one. So I was in the gym the next day. You feel me? I was in the gym the next day training. So that's how I kind of really got started
What
with the
gym
boxing.
y'all went to?
We went to Coliseum. It was in like Elizabeth, I think, at the time. It ain't
Oh,
open no more. Coliseum or Gladiators. It was one of those gyms.
so where
Gladiators or
you
Coliseum.
train at now?
Well, I'll be at Dorka Boxing, Borland Street Recreation. I'll be at Ibn Ali's as well. They both in Newark. You know what I mean? One is in the south, one is in the West Ward area. And but I train with my dad, so he my coach. So we just be moving from those two gyms because you know sometimes we be in the gym late night. We got the keys to the Ali gym. You know it's more treacherous, look like little treacherous gym, hole in the wall gym. We get that work in there. Be blazing heat. You feel me? Hot. Just, you know what I mean? Give you that vibe, give you that energy.
So it's easy to get sparring in North?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Sparring has been. I be going to Philly. I be getting some Philly work. I've been trying to get a lot more sparring, man. But nah, not really. But it's the guys I should be sparring with, like the people that's in Newark that I should be sparring with. Like we ain't sparring, but we should be. Like you know,
Like
it's a
who?
couple guys. It's a couple guys in Newark. You know, like the Salam brothers. I would love to spar with them. You know what I mean? I seen Odie Salam grow up. He nice, sharp. But a lot of the guys that's in my camp is like, you know what I mean? I feel like top of Jersey, really. You know, we got some good contenders. We got, you know, my dad trained Khalil Cole. That's his fighter. You feel me? So I feel like most of Jersey that's in Jersey is a part of my camp. Like that's the better fighters. But like even them, like there's a couple guys that's like 154 that I probably should be sparring. That's in Jersey that we don't be sparring. But I feel like I definitely would love to get that work with them and stuff like that. You know, iron sharpen iron. You feel me? So.
And where in Philly you going? Whose gym?
I'll be going to the ABC gym. I'll be sparring with this 154 pounder about I think maybe 8-0, 9-0. His name Richard Johnson. We've been sparring and stuff. I've been getting some work in with him. I would love to spar with Mumu Tareem Haywood. I would like to spar with him too, but we ain't getting no work yet. But my strength and conditioning coach, she trained with him as well. But I like to get that work.
That's what's up. Do you know Shadeja Green?
Yeah, I know Shadeja. She been around for a while. You know, since I was little, I've been seeing Shadeja in the gym. She was beating boys up and sparring, beating up grown men,
For
all types of
real.
stuff. You feel me? Yeah, she
Yeah.
was hard body. Yeah.
So you never went to their gym?
Nah, I've sparred at their gym before.
Uh-huh.
I ain't been there
What about with
recently.
Rajon Chance? Well, damn, you too big actually. You way too big for
Nah,
Rajon.
I sparred with Weezy before, but
Okay.
I'm way too big now. I'm really
Yeah,
kind of getting big now. But Weezy crazy, man. He'll spar. That's what we call him. We call him Weezy. He'll
for
spar with
sure.
anybody. He'll spar,
For
but
sure.
you know, I kind of want to get more, you know, heavier work. You feel
Yeah.
me?
Nah, I get it, man. It gets tough, man. It gets tough. Shakur had to leave home. Eventually you gotta
Nah, facts.
leave.
Now look. I'm in high school still. This is my last year. I graduate next month, so after that, you feel me? We be out. We go we do whatever. But I'm in high school. I'm still in Newark High School. You know what I mean? I'm a real
What
Newark
school you
native,
go to?
so I go to Westside High School, man. Shout out Westside High School. That's my high school. But I graduate next month,
That's on
so
South Orange Ave, right?
yeah. I
Man,
told
that's
you I'm a real Newark
crazy.
native, man.
That's crazy.
I'm still in Newark. You know, I love inspiring the youth. You know, they see a kid that's in Newark doing his thing. You know what I mean? I feel like that's a big inspiration. I love inspiring them. You know, I want to continue inspiring them.
Damn. Yo, I know you go to the sandwich spot down the street from the school. What is called Cooper's? Ain't it
uh,
Cooper's?
uh, yo, they about to
It's
close it
right
though. I think
on
it's
the
about to
side of
close.
the school, like right on your
Nah,
street, but
nah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
up
I
the
know what
street.
you're talking about. It's closing soon too, man.
They used to
Yeah.
have the craziest pastrami in there, bro. They was famous as fuck for that.
Yeah.
Damn. So have you met Shakur or what?
Yeah, Shakur was at my last fight. You know, Manny fought, Emmanuel Chance fought.
Yeah.
So, you know, he was out there for him, Zay Quinn, and some other cats. So, yeah, I seen Shakur just recently, April 10th. You know.
Oh, but y'all never like kicked it.
Nah. We never really kicked it.
Mm. Yeah, he probably the biggest thing, right? I mean, they say what Marvin Hagler was from Newark, so outside of him,
Yeah, that's one of my favorite fighters too. So Hagler from Newark, Shakur, I love studying them too. You know what I mean? Just taking stuff from their style, adding it to my style to make me a better fighter. So Shakur, Hagler, two Newark guys that I feel like
what other
greats in the
southpaws? Cause
sport.
you a southpaw. What other southpaws you looking at?
Hector Camacho, Manny
Really?
Pacquiao. Yeah. I
What
go I
what?
go deep. I
Yeah,
go
but
deep into like
what you like about Hector?
Hector was fast. He was explosive. Flashy. I like his swag. Like. You feel me? I used to watch Hector Camacho tributes before I fought in the amateurs, and like they had like the little music playing like the
Yeah.
dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. I used to be dancing and all that before the fight. You feel me? That's like when I was fighting. That's what I would hear in my head, like the little Spanish music playing, and that's when I used to be like just fighting. I used to hear that in my head. Like that's what I used to be playing in my head for real.
That's
So
dope.
yeah, Hector Camacho, yeah, big thing for me. Manny
So
Pacquiao too though. I mean,
I was just gonna say, they have uh am I confusing? Is your father's name Wally?
yeah, my father named
Okay.
Wale.
Okay.
Yeah,
So he's the
yeah.
lead trainer in that whole gym then.
Yeah, what? My gym?
Mm-hmm. And it says
Yeah.
in the Ball and Recreation Center.
Oh, Boiling Rank. Yeah. Well, my dad, my lead coach. But we got Coach Nas in the gym. We got a couple other coaches. We got Coach Yaya. Shout out Coach Yaya as
Yeah, no,
well.
they have
And you know
they
they.
have Nazir Graham listed as your
Yeah.
co-trainer.
Right. Yeah. My head trainer is my pops though, Wale. Yeah, and then we got Coach Nas. He help out.
Wasn't Keith Cologne on that fight you was on that card you was on?
Yeah, Keith fought. Keith fought. Keith fought. Yeah, Keith got a knockout. I think a first round knockout.
No,
That
no,
was
no, nobody in your weight class in his gym.
nah, not really my weight. He got like a guy in there. He fight at like 40. He kind of be big sometimes, but not really. Nah, not really.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, sparring is important, man. I'm just trying to see who can help.
Facts. That just could keep me, sharp. Like I definitely want great sparring. But usually we be having to travel like Philly and stuff like that. But if I could get great work in the city, that'll be amazing. Or even in
So,
Jersey in general.
so why you ain't stop at that dungeon?
Oh, I've been a Bozy. I sparred Andy Cruz and them when I was out there. I ain't
Nice.
getting no work with like boots, but
Damn,
I
but you bigger
spar.
than Andy. How was that work? Cause you
Yeah.
bigger, and you
No, no,
you ain't
that
making
was
weight,
good
so you
work.
was bigger.
Yeah, I think I was still amateur at that time too. I think I probably was like once I was fighting at 65. I was probably like 170 honestly at that time. Yeah.
Damn, you should
Andy
have
was
been
good work
sparring
though.
boots.
Yeah, I really probably should have been sparring boots. But Andy was good work. Andy
Nah, I'm
was great work
sure.
though.
I'm
You feel me? I
sure
sparred
all
with
that
Andy. I think
Olympic
who else I sparred with?
pedigree.
I sparred with sparred with a couple guys, man. I forgot exactly who I sparred, but I know I sparred Andy. That was real good work though. You know what I mean?
So you were raised by your mom and dad? Is your mom still around?
Yeah, I grew up with my mom and dad. Yeah, my mom's still around. Yeah.
I asked because man, you have a amazing personality, bro. This is, I
I
mean, I've
appreciate
been
you,
doing
man.
this shit for 15 years, bro. Believe me, sometimes I'm ready to get a dude off of here because it's hard. It's like pulling teeth to get an answer, you know.
Nah, I feel
But you
you.
got a very open personality. That's gonna
Nah, I'm
go a long
talkative,
way,
man.
man.
I'm talkative, man. I'm talkative. I could talk for hours on here, man.
And you
Honestly,
look
so
mature. When you came on, I said, damn,
yeah,
you look young. But man, as the minutes go by, I guess it's the conversation and the personality. You definitely mature,
yeah.
man.
I appreciate you, man, for real.
Nah, we gonna be locked in from now on, moving forward. Obviously, I'm from North, and we gotta support. Shout out Khalil Cole. He's been on the show. I've seen him spar. I used to see him because I used to be out there until I moved to Vegas and ultimately in Florida. But I used to be in the gym with him and at Shadeja gym because that's where I used to train. So they would pop
Yeah,
up over there every now and then. And
yeah,
both Emmanuel Chance and Rajan used to train there with their father in the basement.
yeah. They did. Yeah, they was. Yeah, that gym had a couple had lots of killers in it. You feel me? That's like
Yeah. I love that
that
gym,
gym
man.
was.
You know,
Man.
Terrific passed away last week.
Yeah, man. Rest
Shit
in peace, of Coach
crazy. That
Terrific,
shit
man.
broke my
Yeah,
heart.
that was. Yeah, that broke my heart too, man. It was crazy because Coach T talk a whole bunch of crap. You feel me?
Hell yeah.
So I had sparred this kid, and I was with Terrific like 2 weeks before then, and Terrific was telling me how the kid. He was like, "Oh yeah," he said it was easy work. You feel me?
That's his
We was
favorite
in a
thing.
yeah, that's how you go. So I was in the nationals with the kid. It was in December. But he ended up losing because they was telling me he said he was talking how I'm gonna be the one to beat him. He not gonna make it in the nationals. I'm gonna beat him. He lost like first day, but he was telling me
Damn.
like he was like he said he was easy working all this. So when I sparred him, bro, I was after the spar I was like don't be telling nobody I'm easy work, even though Terrific be playing. But like I just wanted to like clear that up, make sure Terrific
Yeah.
was playing. But
Nah,
yeah, Coach T
Terrific was
play all day,
playing. He was
man.
playing.
Yeah, I know. I know he was playing. I know he was playing. Cause look, when I said that to him, he was like, "Oh yeah, Terrific said you said that." Yo, Terrific, crazy man. Rest in peace, Coach
For
Terrific, though, man.
real, man. That's my
It was
guy.
always it was always vibes though. Just being in the gym with him sparring. He
Hell
gonna talk
yeah.
crap. He may make the gym just hype and then the sparring hype and make it funner. You know what I mean?
He do. He do.
Yeah.
It
So rest in
used to be
peace.
the worst. I don't know, cause you young, you probably went to that gym too when they was in Passaic.
Yeah, I've been to all
Um,
them gyms.
when they was in the second floor, bruh, that was the worst, cause Kendall Holt still used to be there. That motherfucker, you
Oh
can't
yeah.
spar and get hit. Oh shit! Everybody
Yeah.
talking. Oh man, they get
No, no,
crazy.
bro. I'm knowing,
Nah,
bro.
it's fun though.
Yeah, I'm
Fun
knowing.
times. I
Yeah,
miss Terrific already.
yeah, yeah. Rest in peace.
So, how can people watch the fight? Is RDR gonna do any live streaming at all?
He probably is doing some streaming. I'm not fully 100% sure on that. It is next week. I need to find that out like today, for real. But I'm not 100% sure on that. But you know what I mean? I'm gonna keep see what's up with that, and I'm gonna let you know.
Who's your manager?
Well, I'm with my pops right now. You know, I've been in talks with a
Okay.
couple people, but my pops just been moving me. I've been in talks, but we ain't signed nothing yet, nothing on paper signed. But we've been in talks with a couple guys.
Couple manager or promoters?
Uh, both.
Cool, cool, cool. So what's the plan though? Because I've talked to Keith a few times, Cologne, and you know his dad is doing a great job with him. You know, moving him, keeping him very active. Where some of these promoters wouldn't even get him that many fights. You know, he's on a
Yeah,
knockout streak, so is building his name. Um, but that's their plan is, you know, do it as long as we can for ourselves because we don't want to stay stagnant.
no, that's fact.
Have you and your dad decided, you know, what you want to do? Are you looking to be signed or are you looking to stay independent until 15 fights? Like, is there a plan that you know of?
Well, my dad probably building me probably maybe first 10, and then probably start talking about getting signed. And so that's what that's what I'm pretty much thinking. You know what I mean? That's what I'm pretty much thinking. But right now, we just been moving and stuff. We really could have had like 6 fights by now, but we ain't got to disclose all that. You know what I mean? But yeah, he just worry about moving me right now. So he ain't really. I mean, we ain't in
Do
a rush to sign yet.
do y'all know Thomas Lamana? He was the last one that did the
Yeah, yeah,
poke.
yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, my dad got all the connect. Like he got connects. You know what I mean? Yeah,
Cool.
we know Cornflake though. We've been through Cornflake. My dad had other fighters and stuff. So him getting me on that card was nothing. And then from we selling, we the Prince of Newark. They Newark gonna pop out. We sold a good amount of tickets. We sold lots of tickets. So that's nothing to fight in the city at all.
Is it easy for you to set, like, do you hand to hand your own tickets in school and do you get that support from your
School.
students?
School, yeah, that's why I always say shout out Westside High School, man. Shout out Rasheen Peppers. He's like a mentor in the school. He show a lot of love. He have about 20 to 30 students pop out. You know what I mean? Shout out Akbar Cook too. That's my principal. But yeah, they show a lot of love when it comes to tickets and stuff. You know, he bought tickets, gave it out to some students,
That's
and
what's up.
yeah, so that's why I always shout out Westside. I always shout out my school. They be showing love.
That's dope, man. That's dope. Well, listen, I don't
Yeah.
want to keep you too long. I'm glad that we've been able to talk and introduce you to the audience. We definitely locked in. I don't know if that's your mom or your publicist, but tell her, you know, tap in so we could do the victory lap once you get the win. And next time you
All
get a
right.
fight announcement, you know, we locked in, man. I get you on regularly like I do, Keith. And hope to see you, you know, your journey to a world title.
I appreciate you, man. I look forward to being back on here soon. After I get that big knockout, I'm gonna hop back on here. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna chop it up.
Give out your social media, Instagram, things of that nature. If anybody that isn't following you can do so.
We'll butcher season on the ground. You feel me? Butcher season. Yoel Cooper. You can find me with my name anywhere. You know what I mean? It's gonna be action packed. I am action. We the most electrified fighter in the game. All right. When you watch me, it's gonna be like an Avengers movie. You're gonna be seeing a lot of action. You feel me? You're gonna be seeing a whole bunch of action, entertainment. You don't want to miss this. Yeah, this the gram right here though. This my Instagram.
Bet. And this is the fight poster, right?
Yeah, this the poster right here for June 6th at the Prudential.
All right, Chan. Well, we appreciate you, man. Best of luck on the fight, and we look forward to getting you back on, man, for the victory lap.
All right, but I appreciate you, man. I look forward to being back on as well.
All right, man. There you have it,
All right.
ladies and gentlemen. Up and coming prospect out of Newark, New Jersey, Yoel, boy, Cooper. Big, little, small, you know that's the gives. I'm going to interview them all. Got to give them an opportunity. Be on the show, get their name out. Discord available. X Spaces also available. For anybody looking to call in, now is the time. We also got the Zoom line rocking and rolling. The landline rocking and rolling. Those links pinned to the live chat. here on YouTube and also in the description. Remember, we are having Shane. Let me double check my messages, man. Hopefully he got back to me. But the plan is to have Shane Mosley on at 12. Yeah. Sorry, man. I'm trying to find these messages from Shane. Don't want to mess up again and not have him on the show. Big Boss, what up?
Yeah, what up, Ness?
What's good?
I ain't really got much to say. I'm kind of just, I heard beforehand. I heard you trying to say you're trying to keep the show rolling and stuff. So that's all I'm just calling in for. I'm waiting at this warehouse. Hey, shout out to Yoel boy Cooper, man. That's nice to see for real. Like you said, a big little small Univille ball, man. Because you see, he lit up as soon as you told me he was from Newark, man. So that's nice to see. That's why I'm gonna keep saying, man. One day. I'm hoping you and Shakur, man, bridge that gap. 'Cause like I said, you was there for all them from the beginning, man. So that's nice to see for real. But yeah, it's rooting for him for real, man. That's the real deal. Nice to see, especially because you say he already met Shakur. Keith Cologne and stuff, and you know, something I did want to say too. Not I don't want to bring it up. Like I've been meant to ask you because since y'all mentioned Coach Terrific, did you ever find out how he passed away?
Yeah, I mean, I just wasn't able to confirm. One of the coaches in the gym gave us some information. I don't really know if I should repeat it, but yeah, they
No,
said he
no,
was
no,
feeling
no.
sick since the fight.
Okay, see, so that's why I asked. So that's exactly why I asked. So I'm not sure if you know. Say like how you always say you don't watch other sports. I'm sure everybody else in the chat they'll know. Like say I know for a fact NASCAR. You know Dale Earnhardt Senior, Dale Earnhardt Junior. I'm sure, right? Like those names, Jeff Gordon. Like you heard of them names before?
Nah, bro. NASCAR, bro.
Oh, see, so,
Y'all
no, but
wildin'.
that's
Who
what
the
I'm
fuck
saying.
watches NASCAR? I honestly, I'm gonna sound racist. Ain't that for white people?
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying is, see, that's what I was saying. That's why I asked you because going to this, I'm like, so see me, I'm 29, so coming up, like I'm with you. I
But you in
probably watched one
Jacksonville, ain't
NASCAR.
that? Don't they got like a big track down there?
Yeah, we got it right down the street in Daytona, just an hour away. Yeah, but I was gonna say, see, I want to go to one because of course I drive semi, so I see them. But see, I was gonna say, so that took me to this. So I'm 29, but like I've never like seen the NASCAR race like on TV, maybe one time or something. But even coming up though, you hear the names like we heard the names like Jeff Gordon, Kyle Busch, Dale Earnhardt Jr., Matt Hamill and them. So they like NASCAR legends. So the reason I asked you that about Coach Terrific because one of the NASCAR legends, he was only 41. He just passed away last week. His name was Kyle Busch. So I asked you that because he literally like he died in like a mere hours, and they didn't know why. So they just released a couple of days ago how. So he thought he initially had a sinus infection because he was sick for a couple of days. Then it went into being pneumonia. Then his body went into sepsis. Then his body went to a hemorrhage shock, all literally within mere hours. Like
Oh
it was
shit,
like they
yo, that's what
literally
they said. He had pneumonia.
that's how it was. Yeah, they literally had interviewed him. Like they was showing the interview he had with a race or something. And he was like, "Yeah, man, you just gotta take every one day by day." He like, "You never know when it's your last one." That was his very last interview. Then it was like a couple of days ago. They were like his family, like it was like boom, boom, boom. He was in the hospital. Boom, he was gone a couple hours after that. Literally at 41. So that's what made me ask you that. When they said that, I said I gotta ask Ness if that's how that's why like I didn't want to bring that up. 'Cause I know it's touchy for y'all, but yeah, man. So RP to Coach Terrific. I know him. RP to the NASCAR legend Kyle Busch, but that's what made me ask you that. So, like I said, just want to kind of help the show going. Yeah, with the topic, I think it was what you said, Leonard Sterling or Pat Maduro. One of them said, I know it is, of course, it's the zone. I know it is Golden Boy and Top Rank. So Keyshawn, if they don't, because Top Rank, like I said, he probably still on punishment. If they don't allow him to fight Devin, that Arnold Barboza fight does make sense. Because I remember Arnold Barboza said, "I'll fight Keyshawn." He like nobody calling him out. Hey, I'm raising my hand to fight him, and I know he that WBO global champion or something. He like number 3. I know, I gotta look at the rankings. I think he jumped up high, like number 3 in the rankings for the WBO. And So that could make sense because Jack Catterall, he said he is officially going that WBA route,
I
which
mean, he
means
got the belt.
WBO.
He gonna lose
Excuse
his
me.
spot. He already took the belt.
Now remember, Gustavo said they don't recognize the regular title. So
Mm.
Jack Catterall had the option, but he said Jack Catterall, as we see on Twitter with Sam Jones too, they said they actually going the WBA route now, which
Yeah, I
means
mean,
those
I
next
seen him
WBO
calling out
options
Rolly talking about, you know,
they'll bump it
he's
up.
coming or some shit, TikTok or some shit he wrote.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna keep agreeing with Vega and Tone though. Like 160 days, it's like 6 months or something like that. That's crazy. Rolly gonna figure out a way to get
160?
out of that.
Damn.
Yeah, they gave Rolly 160 days, so that means
That's
you
4
know
months and fucking 20 days,
PBC,
bro.
PBC route with no limit. So if what you call like I expect, we most of us expect, Liam Paro beat what you call it, beat Crocker. I'm feeling like PBC gonna try and get that unification somehow, some way for Rolly to be able to get out of that because
Hey
I mean
yo,
like it's been
you think
years.
Al back for real or Broner, what you know what we heard Broner say doesn't necessarily interpret to Al's back.
I don't know, cause I'm with everybody. Even Dana White done said, he like, I ain't heard much about Al. I heard he's still sick and all that stuff. That's what everybody been saying for a year or so. Al just
More
been
than a
sick and
year. They've
busy.
been saying that sick shit
No,
for a
yeah,
minute.
that's what I'm saying. That's why Louis been really running things. Louis Jr. been running things. So I don't know. I mean, we'll have to wait and see. But I feel like that's what kind of makes sense when it come to that Rolly situation possibly. But I feel like at the same time, Al might be trying to look out if he did just give Rolly a call. Because you're right. We was talking about that yesterday. That could make sense if Tank end up getting this situation resolved, then fight Kid. That kind of go hand in hand. But you're right too though because I don't know. AB, yeah, he don't like he could be ready to fight till like December or something. So I ain't too sure, but yeah, that's how I look at that going for sure. We talking about it yesterday with Keyshawn. Of course, we all want the Devin fight, but that would just make sense if he beat Barboza, then it'll go up to him being a WBO man. I don't know. Like you was mentioning Polanco, and I remember Brad Good was on here with Tiger Johnson. It just seemed like Tyron, they moving all them in different directions. So I don't see the Keyshawn fight versus Norman fight happening. No Norman Polanco or Tiger Johnson, all that. That little clip I sent you with Robert Garcia. So from him talking more than likely, I think
That
it's
was a
like
Shakur
August.
clip, right? I seen that.
No, that was yeah. So I sent you the Shakur clip, but it was like an 8 minute video and the whole video. So I think Rocha and Curiel, I think they're rematching August 8th or 1st, something like that, somewhere around there. I think they're trying to put it on either as a Payne and Lamont Roach card or something like that. Something like that. They trying to get all that stuff together, but what I know that Roach and Curiel they rematching next. So that's the name or two names that's off the table, but. I mean, yeah, we'll see. Cause like I said, Keyshawn, he can want Devin, but I feel like he's still on punishment. Pretty sure he is. Barboza, why not? Shit, that is a boxer. He ain't on the same skill level as Devin, but hey, it's a tall, long boxer who be jabbing and technical. So it is what it is. We'll have to see, man. So hey, I'm hyped. I'm ready for this interview too. Cause I know you seen that other one, man. Like you be telling these guys that push that Zuffa is doing, and like you say for the B sides, because we know Boachuk, that was Tom Loeffler, one of his guys. They had this man Shane Mosley Jr. at a Las Vegas Knights game, and that
Yeah.
Vegas Knights game, the Vegas Knights, that was their last game. They had just won for the Western Conference Finals, going to the Stanley Cup Finals. So that's crazy that pedestal they putting these fighters on, and giving them that push. They had this man at the AMA Awards. Like that's hey, you gotta respect it, man.
Oh
So
yeah.
I don't know. Hopefully some more people call in though. But like I said, because I'm trying to wait. You said we got another hour, so I'll just be sitting here waiting. Appreciate it, man.
Alright, champ. Alright. Yeah, we got another hour. And I ain't getting no follow-up message. I might have to send him one. But Discord available, X Spaces available. Oh yeah, he said it works for me. So we good. Damn. You gonna have to tough it out. Should I send a link an hour early in case I gotta dip out and hit the back door on him? Sean, what up?
Yeah, hi Dennis.
What up?
Yeah, it's good.
Chill.
Yeah. In regards to this topic, even though I think the fact's it's a bit like wishful thinking at the moment, it still seems so far away. But if I was just to look at it, I feel like Keyshawn might be. Can I say he's more talented than Haney? Like he's got that blend of punching power, boxing skills. Yeah, he might even be the better fighter, but I'll still favor Devin Haney to beat him, even though if it makes sense, I actually think Keyshawn is actually more talented and better. I just think one of Haney's skills that he's really good at is neutralizing his opponent. Like apart from Ryan Garcia with that left hook, he usually whatever the guy is good at, he usually takes it away from them. And yeah, that's something that Haney's really good at, seeing what the other guys' strengths are and just playing to their weaknesses. And he's got that big fight experience. So yeah, I'll probably lean towards Haney, but I actually do think Keyshawn is actually a better fighter, if that makes sense. And yeah, I think Keyshawn needs to hurry up and try to become a champion again because he only had like a brief stint with that 135 belt. And yeah, I think the WBO traditionally has always been good with top ranks. So I think that Devin Haney's the natural route to go. But yeah, I don't want to see any like more warm up fights. I think he's ready enough. They're roughly the same age. But let's make that fight. I'm sure Haney's not going to turn it down. So yeah, let's get that fight sooner rather than later. And I know you don't really do the gossip and stuff, but did you hear about Tank? There's a warrant out for his arrest or something. But like what I was going to say is, how does that fit into with the WBA and Floyd Schofield with that situation with the warrant out for his arrest? Does that change anything?
Yeah, I mean that changes everything, bro. There's a warrant out for a violation of probation. I don't know that it's gonna stick because the charges in Miami were dropped.
Yeah, I didn't really click into. I just saw the title.
I think it's a
So
matter of
if
him
it's
having to turn himself in and get reinstated.
yeah, see that just
Because there's
takes
no
time
real
away from.
violation. Yeah, he got arrested, which you're not supposed to do while on probation, but the charges were dropped, unless I'm
Yeah, they
mistaken.
yeah, but either way, like these are the sort of things that, like I said the other day or yesterday, this is one of the reasons why I would actually favour Keyshawn Schofield to be victorious because it's another distraction. Because like, imagine if you're Tank or in your training, like, oh, you fully commit to a training camp, like you put the miles in, then you stop, it's just one distraction after another. So that with the layoff and his last performance, yeah, that's something going against him. But I hope he can get that rectified. And and also to the Adrian Broner situation with Al Heyman, you sure he still ain't tied up with Don King? No, Don King still got his tentacles somewhere. Like he might be like you're not free anyway. Same with like
Yeah.
with Blair Cobbs. Once they think they're free, like Don's always got some type of paperwork that brings them right back. So, is he out of that contract? Do you know, or is he?
He
What's the
got to be,
situation?
man. Don King ain't giving him shit. I would hope. I hope he ain't, stuck into something right
Yeah,
now.
yeah, but Don King's one of them guys that as soon as he starts to like make waves, like he's like you still got money for me, like you still got to honor this contract. But because he's not doing nothing, Don's probably letting him do his thing. But I've seen like Don King stop a lot of fights in the past, so I hope that's not an issue. But like what your caller said, AJ Burnley was far from fighting shape. And I listened to what you were saying earlier about the previous errors, and I would say that even though those guys from yesteryear they fought the best fights, the only thing that's really different is now the top guys don't have to fight the top fighters to make lots of money. I think back then they would have done the same thing, but the only way they had to make money was HBO pay-per-view and fight the best of the best. That was the only way they could make money. So it wasn't like these fighters are like mentally different or anything. It's just that nowadays these fighters have got more options. And I'm sure back in like the 90s and 2000s, them guys would have probably just done the same thing because it's always been about prize fighting, and whoever can bring in the most money is the route that they will go. But I'll leave on this question. It's like, who would you think will come out on top? The Vladimir Klitschko that fought David Hay, or Usyk that fought Tyson Fury the first fight? And I leave on that. Still, I think he's
Wait,
gone.
who? Vlad that fought David Hay versus Usyk that fought Fury?
Yeah, the best of the best. Yeah, those versions. We're comparing errors.
Yeah, I don't know. I would have to pick Usyk over Vlad. Vlad was super stiff, man. Super
Yeah,
duper
but
stiff.
that's why I say David Hay, because that fight he wasn't so stiff, and Hay was a cruiserweight.
Yeah, but Hay was dog shit in that fight, bro. You forgot he had the fake toe injury and he kept dropping to his knees every fucking 10 seconds.
Yeah, that was shit. That wasn't his best performance.
It was
But
the shittiest performance. I was a huge David Hay fan. That was a letdown. Motherfucker got
yeah,
that.
me too.
He got that fight because he was running around with Klitschko decapitated head shirts. I don't know if you remember.
Yeah, I remember that. And Don Hoya told him he made a mistake. He should have picked Vitaly Klitschko. But I think Vitaly would have probably knocked him
Fuck,
out.
Vitaly would have killed him. Look at the
But
way he
he's
fought
not as
versus
mobile.
Vlad. There's no way he would have lasted. Vitaly was more the killer. Remember, Vlad was
Yeah,
a
but he's
silent
more
killer.
stiff though.
Vlad will get you
Yeah,
to
but
the
he's more.
eighth and then start hammering you with the Dr. Steel hammer punches. But Vitaly was a dog from the rip.
Yeah, like he was more of a fighter, but he wasn't as mobile as Vladimir. Vladimir had a bit more athletic ability. But I preferred Vitaly anyway, pound for pound. But yeah, I think he picked the wrong brother nonetheless. But yeah, that wasn't a good performance with his toe. But yeah. But yeah, that's what I got next. Yeah, take it easy.
All right. Rich O, what up? Rich O taking on Old Wizard at Border Wars. Rich O. All right, I don't know what happened. We lost him. We still need another 42 minutes to get to that Shane Mosley interview, man. Lord of mercy. Rich O. And that's because he on the West Coast, bro. You got to get the West Coasters that 9:30 slot, 9 a.m.
Yo,
slot.
Ness, you got me?
West Coast time. We got you.
Yeah. Well, damn, Keyshawn moved up. This shit confirmed?
I mean, he announced that he's moving on. He's not taking an IBF fight.
Oh yeah, that pretty much solidifies it. Damn, I want to see him versus Tiafimo or Brian Norman Jr. I don't think he's ready for that Devin fight. I think he needs to go through something or go through somebody to get to Devin. I don't think he's ready for that fight. I don't think he's ready for that fight at all. Top rank, no, he's not ready for that fight. Matter of fact, Top Rank, they probably gonna give him a light touch. They're not gonna give him Brian Norman. They probably gonna give him like the dude that Brian Norman knocked out. We'll probably give him that fight.
Damn.
But
Wagner?
you know how they gonna give him Wagner. They gonna give him the Bull Wagner, the punching bag. They gonna give him that. You know how Top Rank get down, bro. They don't really be, bro. You know how it is, Top Rank. They don't be trying to give their fighters tough fights, man. You know. But I believe it when I see it. To be honest, I believe it when I see it, man. I don't know. Cause didn't T.O. turn down that IBF 140 title too, the vacant title. I think T.O. declined that shit too, but
With
my guess is,
Lindolfo?
yep.
Probably.
My guess is they don't want to take that 10-pound rehydration clause, so they like, man, I don't know, but I believe it when I see it, man. He not ready for Devin Haney. He not ready for that shit, but I mean, that's my call though, man. You know, that's my call. Appreciate y'all.
Alright. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button if you're checking us out on YouTube. Also, if you're on X Spaces or video, X live streaming video, go ahead and give us a retweet, repost. We're going to have Sugar Shane Mosley Jr. on in about another 49 minutes. And in the meantime, in between time, phone lines are open. The links are pinned to the top of the live chat and in the description as well. We got Yancey. What up?
Yes.
What up, bruh?
What up, bro? Shit, man. Bro, I've had flu A the last 3 days, so I haven't even been able to call in to the border war shit yesterday. So I just wanted to put out there BTA to Cortez. If you didn't call in yesterday, just know you gonna get that ass whooped. But on to the topic. Yo, I don't think it's a good move for Keyshawn to fight Devin right now. I know Keyshawn was all about pushing for it for this year and all that with Bill, but bro, he still could get a belt at 140 because isn't he the IBF for Delgado? Ness?
My bad. What happened?
My bad. What happened? I was saying, isn't Keyshawn like the mandatory or the 1 or 3 for
Yeah, for
the
Lindolfo.
IBF
For
at 140?
Lindolfo. That's why we're talking about this, because
Yeah,
he
bro.
said no and he's moving up.
Oh, damn. Okay, word. That changes it then. That changes it. I didn't know, man. Um, damn, bro. Well,
Also, what's up
all
with
right. Well,
Kobe,
yeah,
man?
not.
We ain't heard from Kobe. Is he trying to fight or what?
Bro, he just graduated high school last week. So, bro, I don't know. He's been at practice and shit, so I can ask him. But I know Deacon's fighting. So, who you got for Kobe?
I mean, I need to know what he's doing and what's his official weight. Is it 54?
No, bro. He's went through a little spurt. He's fighting at 65 now. He's about to take a fight in Pittsburgh at 165. Yeah. So, yeah. But I mean, I thought you were trying to match him up with Miles, but then Miles said he wasn't fighting because I was
Yeah.
gonna come down to his sparring. Yeah, I was gonna come down to the sparring down in DC, and he was like, he told me he wasn't fighting this time, and I was like, oh, all right, well, word. So, yeah. But me and Deacon are still locked in, so me and him are coming down for sure.
Bad.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. What y'all been talking about anything other than the Keyshawn and Devin thing? Because I mean,
Nah.
I just, man, I don't feel that's a good look for Keyshawn. Well, not to fight Haney first at 147, but he's calling for it. So shit, let him have it, I guess.
But shit, I was just trying to call in because I didn't get to call in yesterday. I felt like horrible. So I've been eating raw ginger, taking like teaspoons of cayenne pepper and lemon juice and all that, bro. I went to the roots to try to get this shit out, and I finally got it out. So I'm good now.
Dope.
Yeah. All right, man. I'm
I was
out.
thinking you was ducking
I
and
was
shit. I'm
thinking
like,
you was
damn, he
ducking and
locked
shit. I'm like,
in
damn, he locked in.
because of
Oh no,
Cortez.
bro. Nah, I'm gonna whoop his ass, bro. Like that's not.
Whoa.
Don't ever. Yeah, nah, bro. Nah, because people keep messaging me about this dude and sending me videos and stuff like that. I'm like, I don't care, bro. Like I have 2 fights before him. I'm not worried about this kid. I'm like he's my 3rd fight this year. So yeah, but yeah. So don't worry. June 20th is my fight. After that fight, I'll send that to you, so you can put that on the Border Wars the week after, and then y'all can. Then he has even more footage on me, cause I ain't got no footage on him. He don't be sending nothing in. He just be making little TikTok videos of him saying he wants to spar Tank and shit. So I'm just saying, bro. Just like, did he call in yesterday? I did not listen to it, bro. Like I didn't listen to anything yesterday. I was literally bed sick. So did he call in yesterday?
Nah.
Exactly. Yo, Cortez, start calling in, bro. That's the reason why I wanted to fight you, because you could talk shit. So like, start talking it. But I'm gonna get off of here. I was just calling in. I saw that you were gonna have Shane Mosley on here, or
That's the
Shane Mosley
goal.
Jr.
That's the goal in another 40.
Shit, I ain't got 40, but I ain't got 40. But all right, man. I tried to keep it going.
All right.
All right, Ness. Peace.
Salute, salute. Shout out Yancey. It's gonna be a good fight. Him and Cortez. We got Rizzo.
What up, champ?
What up?
Yeah, building. What's going on?
Chilling.
Yo, yeah, it was about time Keyshawn just go ahead and make that announcement, because I'm tired of seeing that fool not make weight. So I would be straight up. I don't want to see nothing else from Keyshawn but fighting Devin Haney. I don't want to see him fight Brian Norman. They ain't gonna feed Brian Norman to Keyshawn. They gonna build Brian Norman's confidence back up. Give him another little better opposition than Wagner. But nah, Keyshawn is ready. I think Keyshawn is ready for Devin Haney. Me personally, I think he's ready. It's just going to be, how the fight gonna play out. It just all depends. Devin could end up, making Keyshawn run into something. I don't know. Or Keyshawn just gonna go in there, he gonna hurt Devin and get him out of there, which could very well happen. But I don't want to see him fight nobody else. I mean, he just fought Albright, what I mean? Like he don't need no like tune up or whatever like that. He just go in there. You been calling Devin Haney out. Go ahead and fight Devin Haney. Devin Haney need a dance partner anyways. He ain't got nobody. So I'd rather just go ahead, let the fight happen, man. Make that fight happen. It's gonna be an exciting fight. Um, but if I had to put money on it, I got Keyshawn hurting Devin, man, getting him out of there. I don't know. You know, call me crazy or whatever, but Keyshawn know how to put them punches together, man, especially going to the body. Not saying that Devin can't. I just don't I don't see, you know, I don't think Devin can keep Keyshawn off of him. That's what I see out of that. What you think? What you think, Ness?
You say you don't think he could keep Keyshawn off him?
Nah, I don't. I think Keyshawn, like I said, Keyshawn puts his punches together really good. He goes to the body very well. Like he be throwing some sneaky body shots. Like he just be timing that shit perfectly. I just think that he got that killer instinct in him. Devin don't got that in him. I think that's the downfall of Devin when it comes to somebody like Keyshawn. Keyshawn trying to get you out of there, and he could box, but he could punch. He got the speed, he got power, and Devin's not that bigger than Keyshawn. I think they're like the same height, so that's the way. That's my opinion. Devin, I could see Devin, having Keyshawn run into some shit too. Because I think Devin does got power at 147. I think he does. I think he showed it in the Brian Norman fight too. And, people sleeping on Devin's power, but I think Devin is at the perfect weight class to display that he got some pop. And he can have you run into some shit if you think, shit is sweet up in there. And, of course, Devin got the boxing ability, but I just think that when it comes to the mindset, I think that Keyshawn got all that, but he got that killer instinct in him. He trying to hurt you and he trying to get you out of there. You know, I don't know. I mean, time will tell. I don't know if that
Yeah, I
fight's
mean, I'm
going.
sure he wanted to get Albright out of there though, bro.
Yeah, but Albright just kept, Albright kept holding. When Keyshawn had him hurt late in the rounds, Albright just kept holding. He's running for his life. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Devin is good at stopping the action and holding. It should get a little spicy in there, but I don't know. Devin is not no Albright though, so Now, who do you think is the face of boxing right now? Like, who do you think could be
Face
the
of
face of
boxing,
boxing right now?
shit.
I would say
Still gotta be
David
Tank.
Benavidez. I would say Tank too, but if Tank is in recess, I would say David Benavidez. If he's not the face, I'll say he's definitely the most exciting fighter to watch right now, in my opinion. I don't know how anybody else feel about that, but I think David Benavidez is the most exciting fighter to watch right now, not the face. Tank definitely is the face, but he's just, being active right now.
Nah, I think he's still the face, bro. People miss the dude.
I miss Tank too. I ain't gonna lie. I can't wait for him to come back. But I don't know what's going on with him, man. He got something else. That judge in Maryland hates his ass. I'll tell you.
Word.
That judge hate him. But yeah, man, that's my call, man. I ain't trying to hold you up, man. I appreciate you.
Nah, for
Keep
sure.
working out, man. Keep doing your thing.
Yes, sir. Workout day to day. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. All right, he must be stuck somewhere. I got Majid. What is up? Boom, boom is in
You
a whole
shit.
nother place.
Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Shit, if he jumping up, Devin Haney mentioned his name. He mentioned Haney. I don't see why. Like, fuck it. They did the damn Ryan Garcia versus Barrios after that nigga came off of a loss. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm hearing these fans, they doing it again, glazing. They creating obstacles, talking about what a world champion, fucking Olympian, fucking silver medalist ain't ready for. Like, that, he fucking fans, they are fucking disgusting. I heard one caller say that he should fight the nigga that Brian Norman beat. Not
Yeah.
even Brian Norman, like, these dudes, like, Devin Haney should start getting shirts like Errol Spence did. They was making pay-per-view money off of it. Devin Haney, if you hear this, make some shirts for 99, like plus tax. You know what I'm saying? And they do like the printed autograph. Don't even do no real one. Charge them like $100 for flash sale, man. Just, just make money out there, cause this shit is disgusting. Like, I don't even got no words for like all this glaze, but I hope that they make the fight because it's two young people with two different crowds. That shit gonna be live and lit and just crazy for no fucking reason, you know. So I don't give a fuck if a motherfucker ready or not. Like they just want Devin Haney go fight Boots and all this shit. Let him. If this nigga want to jump up, let him do it and may the best man win. But I think this a damn good fight. And let's just do some glaze-free calls today, man. That's all I got.
All right. Discord available, X Spaces available. We should be having Sugar Shane in another half hour. We got Mike in Omaha.
Tim boys,
What up?
what's happening, Mr. Gibbs? What's happening? Hey, let me correct that last phone call. Hey, I said it months ago. The face of boxing is still Terrence Bud Crawford. Y'all know what the fuck going on, man. You know what the fuck going on, man. If we get to, hey, this Keyshawn and Dev fight, that'd be a nice little, that'd be a nice little scrap. If Dev would get hella credit if he whoop up on Keyshawn. They both will get credit, actually. They both will get hella credit. I love to see that fight, but that shit ain't gonna happen. Y'all know damn well that shit ain't gonna happen. But then again, it might, because Jay Prince might think like he might be the little ace in the hole. He know he got a back up with Shakur still. So he might sacrifice Keyshawn. You never know. Because I feel like they trying to put them all in weight classes so they can run their old weight class. He trying to put that Dula at 135. I think he gonna try to sneak fucking Shakur at 140. And then he keep Keyshawn at 147. You know what I'm saying? That's what they trying to do. It might work actually, but we're gonna see. Cause Dev is in the fucking way. You know what I'm saying? At 147. That'll be a nice scrap. And like somebody said, that nigga Keyshawn getting his feelings in that ring. And Dev is, we all know Dev is disciplined, that motherfucker. But I don't know if he can hurt Keyshawn. That's the only thing. I don't know if he can hurt Keyshawn. We see them do it to Brian Norman, but Brian Norman and Keyshawn is two different levels. But that's a fight right there we need right there. It's Brian Norman and fucking Keyshawn Davis. That'll say a lot about Keyshawn too and Brian Norman. But I don't know if they want to throw B Norm to the wolves so fast, so quick again. I think they want to give him another easy one. I think they want to give him another easy one. I wouldn't mind seeing like fucking Brian Norman fight against a what's old boy Jalil Hackett or something like that. I wouldn't mind seeing some shit like
Jalil
that.
went to Zuffa and moved up.
Well, he at 154,
I think at
but
160 now.
160. Damn, I thought he was just at 147 when he couldn't make weight. I thought he went to 154.
And Zuffa
Damn,
ain't got no
shit.
54.
Oh, damn. That nigga on a man. Them niggas ain't fighting anyway, man. These niggas ain't fighting. Shout out to the motherfucking boxer, but I really ain't got too much to say. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I wonder
I
what
just called
happened
it.
though, because he did fight on Zuffa. Why is it taking so long for him to come back?
He fought on like one of the first shows though, didn't he? That was like one of the
Yeah.
first ones. Yeah. Ain't no telling, bro. Ain't no fucking telling. I don't even really follow him like that. I ain't gonna lie to you. Once a nigga lose, man, you
Tip
know he
on
throw
the
them niggas
line.
in the
He in
back of the
his
bar.
gym.
Oh, Tip on the line? Yeah, bring Tip up, man. Call Tip on this motherfucker. Keep the show rocking and rolling before we get sugar on this motherfucker. And that's the gears. You keep doing your motherfucking thing, my boy. Yes, sir.
Appreciate you. Yeah, Tip, come on down, man. Let us know what's going on with Mr. Hackett. What happened? JT, place to be. JT,
Yeah, Ness, can y'all hear me?
we hear you, man. What's going on?
Nothing much. Not much. I just called in to touch on the topic. I just hopped on. I heard Majid call. I agree with him. We got a lot of matchmakers on here. You know, when Keyshawn stepped up and said Devin Haney name, you know, we got to hold him today. And then on top of that, he's a world champion. He's been a champion already. We can't say a world champion is not ready for another world champion at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? He said hold a lot of Errol Spence fans. We gotta hold like we held Canelo, like we hold all these other favorite fighters. Crawford now, you know, because he got his fans, his fanatics, or however you want to call it. At the end of the day, we gotta hold all these fighters to the same standard when we call in here and try to matchmake. Keyshawn called him out. He said he want that fight, so we shouldn't be sitting there saying Keyshawn's not ready for that fight. Lose. And it'd be the truth teller right there, storyteller basically saying, was he ready or not? Same thing what happened with Brian Norman. And Brian Norman was a world champion. He showed clearly he was not ready for that fight when he fought Devin. So that's what happens, man. People story come out when the fight happened and don't go their way. So I want to see the fight. From what I see, I think Keyshawn is ready for a Devin Haney fight. All this offensive stuff that Devin does, it plays to me in Keyshawn's favor. If he clinches in the inside, if he staggers his offense, that favors Keyshawn because Keyshawn is an aggressive dude in there, and he don't let you clinch. He'll fight you through the clinch. So I want to see the fight. I got it a 50-50 fight. I can't sit there and say Devin could clearly win that fight. If we go off of size, the fact that Devin looked like the bigger guy, but he might not be the stronger guy in there. I don't know that. I gotta see the fight. Cause if I go off of what I see Keyshawn does well, I see Keyshawn does a lot of things well, also what Devin does. So it might play a factor in who favoring Keyshawn if they fight on the inside. Box on the outside, it might favor Devin Haney. I definitely want to see the fight if the fight's still being talked about being made. But these Devin Haney fans got to stop coming on here talking and playing matchmakers saying who's not ready. Because guess what? They both world champions and they both fought. I'm telling you, when you become a world champion, bro, all that shit comes to talk about you not ready for a fight. The same thing would happen with the Boots and Xander fight. If Xander lose, he had two belts.
Yo,
He should not be. Can you
they,
hear me?
no, I hear you. They saying you picked Norman in the chat.
I don't care what they're saying I picked, man. Listen, bro, it's a troll. Look, they're not worrying about my message. They worrying about saving their fighters, bro. I don't care who I pick. Because a lot of people don't call in and they don't let them know who they pick. At least I call in and confirm and say who I pick. I do that on the regular. A lot of people sitting there in the chat, they don't even fucking call in. So you can miss me with the shit with what they saying who I picked. I don't care. You know, I don't care being wrong because I'm gonna keep going out there doing what I do because I know what I'm doing. So at the end of the day, so like telling me with the chest saying I pick, tell them go punch a bag. Tell them go lose some weight first. If they want to hold me to accountable to what my picks are. I want to see the fight, bro. Or I also picked Bud too to dominate Canelo. And they said I was crazy about that. They said I was hallucinating. So let's add that in. I had Bud beating the shit out of Canelo, which happened. How I said was gonna happen. If they want to talk about who I picked and all that. So all I'm saying at the end of the day, bro, let's stop making these excuses for these fights. If they calling each other out, let's hold them accountable about it. And look, I want to see the fight. I got it as a 50-50 fight. I don't know who win that fight. I want to see it though. I got Oshaki beating Raymond Ford though. Good fight. Um, I'm leaning towards him, I guess, because he's from Texas. I think he deserves it more. I think he worked harder. I think it's gonna be a good fight, but I got Oshaki winning that fight this weekend. As far as other topics, I don't got nothing else. I'll just keep listening though.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Jen C, what it do?
What's going on, Ness? You can hear me?
Yes, sir.
I got a question for you. Um, can you enlighten me? What are the reasons for rematches? Why do fighters have rematches? Can you name about maybe two or three reasons just to kind of give me an understanding?
Rematch
Right.
clause, main reason. Fight deserves it, second reason. Fans demanded it, third reason.
Okay. Okay. Do you agree with sometimes a rematch is also implemented to truly determine if do you believe that fighters sometimes have to fight more than once because sometimes the excitement or the element of surprise in a first fight can sometimes get the best of one of the individuals. And so once they have kind of become familiar with each other, it sets up a better fight for the next one. Like, do you agree with that sometimes?
Uh yeah, I mean, build a fight that happened is always gonna be anticipated the second time because there's history.
Correct. Correct. The reason why I'm saying that is that I don't know why people aren't calling for Devin Haney and Brian Norman number two. Because if you look at the elements, it's very clear that Brian Norman was inexperienced, which that is no excuse. It's just a fact.
Yeah, but he didn't gain experience yet with one tune-up that wasn't even. He was a bowling pin, bro. Dude got knocked down the sight of the
Well,
bowling ball.
I no, I agree with you. I agree with you. I'm saying this though, being that the Devin Haney was the experience. So I think the first fight, the element of surprise, the element of a lack of experience, obviously got the best of Brian Norman Jr. And I think that as a result of that, he made the proper changes, right? New coach, changed up his team in a
Yeah, but
degree.
but that's what I'm
Has
saying. You just changed up your coach. Are you truly ready to go back in there? Like you don't even know your coach yet.
well, well, so let me ask you this question. Do you believe that
I don't want it, bro. I'm
fighting on
just saying I don't want it. I'm a Devin Haney real fan, and all
yes.
people gonna do is shit on him for tapping back into the same well after the dude got a fucking bowling pin of a tune-up. That's a
I mean
crazy ass fight. Nobody's gonna
I
respect him. They like, come on, bro, you picking on him.
I agree with you in that regard. I guess my position was I guess I think a second fight on American soil with the new adjustment I think will unlock what we thought we would get in the first fight. I think the lack of experience and I think that just the greatness of the moment, the traveling in another country, uh, Devin Haney being the opponent, the magnitude. I mean, I think all of that is what caused that. I mean, at the end of the day, Devin Haney didn't knock him out, right? I mean, Devin Haney won by points. He kind of cruised to a victory. Would you say that Devin Haney 12 0'd him, or would you say that it was? I mean, obviously Devin Haney won the majority of the rounds, of course, but would you say that how many rounds would you have given Brian Norman Jr.?
It's too definitive to even do it again, bro.
Oh, okay.
To
Okay.
me, it
The
was,
reason
bro.
why
Like I don't see what rounds he was competitive in.
okay, okay. And outside of the round that Devin Haney knocked him down, would you say that Devin Haney was pretty competitive or no? Or would you say that
He
he
does.
kind of
He
cruised a
does.
little bit?
He does what he does, bro. He's a boxer.
Understood.
He's a
Understood.
boxer.
Understood.
You know, you're not gonna get him or guys like him to change their way of
I
being.
agree. I agree. I agree. Yeah, I think that this is just my take on this. I think that Brian Norman Jr. was inexperienced. I think that the fight that he had with Devin Haney gave him enough experience to get over the mental psychological block and I think that he will be more prepared. And I think fighting in the U.S. would also kind of give him a little bit of more umped. And I just think that sometimes you got to get in the ring and get over your biggest fear. And I think he got over that by fighting Devin Haney, and he lost. And I think that that was the exact what he needed in order to come back and to give us actually the type of fight that we expected to have in the first fight. I really honestly think that everyone knows that quietly because just because you lose a fight, it doesn't mean that you're out. We've seen in history many fighters have lost fights and come back and done the unthinkable. What makes this not possible, right? I'm thinking that's how I'm kind of feeling on that. I'm like,
I mean, he just
I
wasn't
believe.
competitive. We wanted the Fury fight with Wilder because the first one looked the way that it looked. You know, I mean,
Got you. I
I
mean,
don't know what he did to get a rematch.
I got you. Okay. Well, all right. I mean, like I said, I just feel like everybody's like kind of like kind of avoiding that particular thing. They want Brian Norman to fight Keyshawn Davis, and I'm like, why rematches, man? I'm telling you. Like, let me give you an example. John Conwell. I mean, when he fought the fight that he lost, remember the fight that he lost, which Xander Zayas fought the guy that Conwell lost to.
Not John. You mean Charles Conwell?
Charles Conwell. I
That's
apologize,
where I
Charles
was
Conwell.
lost.
Let me ask you a question. If they fought a second time, you think that guy would beat Charles Conwell the second time?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
This is the
I
reason
would
why.
say no.
Go
I
ahead.
would say no.
I agree.
But
Go
again,
ahead.
Perez has already had like 4 losses. It's different from an undefeated fighter that's accomplished as much as Devin. Like you talking
Do
about
you
two dudes that weren't champion.
Okay? Do you believe that Bakram would lose the second fight against Kelly?
Yeah.
I don't believe that. I
Yeah,
believe,
nah,
given the
he's gonna
condition,
get bro, he's gonna get outboxed even more now.
I think the reason why I'm saying that is because they both had knockdowns. And we know that Bakram came off a very long, pretty, extensive layoff, and he still was able to put that work in. I think with the proper training camp, proper time, now that he has fought the movement, he's fought the boxer, I think he comes back and he actually would absolutely 100% stop him because he came close to actually having, major success, but Kelly pulled it out, of course. I'm saying rematches for me are important because what it does is that it eliminates a lot of that space of people getting these victories because they just capitalize in that moment. I don't want to say luck, but I want to say they capitalize on an opportunity. But with a rematch, what it does is that it just absolutely eliminates. As much as we hated it, though, the Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury, whether people have their speculations about what they felt happened and didn't happen, the one thing that people can't say that Tyson Fury did not beat Deontay Wilder, in fight 2 and fight 3, right? Like, no matter what, people can't say that. Like, that's in history. You know what I mean? Forget all the conspiracy stuff. That's what I'm saying. And that's the reason why rematches are important because I feel that it eliminates these first round, like these first fights where people have the success because they just caught lightning in the bottle. Let's eliminate that. Put these guys in there for whatever it's worth. Let's get back to back fight. Let's get rematches going again. Let these guys fight. Let these guys adjust. Like the NBA, it's a game of set. It's a game. It's a first to 4, right? So it's a game of adjustments, right? You may have a team that looked
Bro,
dominant in game 1 and game 2.
you're not explaining
Go
how
ahead.
you sell that. How do you sell a one-way fight?
The reason why I'm looking at the fact that Devin Haney didn't knock him out. I'm saying Devin Haney, which is not his type of fight. I
But
got
bro,
you,
he's
but
got
it's not as
33 fights with 15 knockouts. That's you're looking for the wrong thing. He's
okay.
33 wins, 15 knockouts.
I got you. I understand. So you're looking at it from the standpoint of how do you sell that? And I just think that honestly, there are a group of fans that really do believe that Brian Norman in the
The
second fight
only
would
way
be
you
more
sell it,
competitive.
Jen, is for Brian
Yeah.
Norman to get back to his knockout ways. One knockout over a bowling pin isn't convincing the masses.
Okay. Fair enough.
But
Fair enough.
he gets in there and does it to Keyshawn, Rohan. Who else could he fight? Arnold Barboza, Chakram.
Okay.
Give him a name, bro. Devin was his
Okay.
first
Fair enough.
name.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I think he should. I think he should get like a Barboza or Polanco.
Alexis Rocha turned it down. That would have been a decent name as well. Different style. That shit ain't gonna get you ready for Devin, but at least it would have
That's
been
fair.
experience with a world class fighter.
So, what fight do you think we're getting ready for Devin? What fighter is out there that you think is getting ready for Devin?
In the welterweight division, maybe Jack
Yes.
Catterall. Slower than
Yeah. So
Devin,
yeah.
less athletic, but a boxer, good puncher.
Okay, fair enough. Oh, well, I agree with you then. Fair enough. I just feel like people just abandon the whole rematch stuff, and I feel like even if there's dominance in match one, um, give the other fighter the ability to show the world that they can go back to the lab and make the adjustments. And that's why I'm comparing it to like in the NBA. Game one, the team may blow out the opponent, but game two, the opponent may come back and beat the team that won the first in game one. So it's a game of, and they call it a game of adjustments. And in NBA, inexperience does play a role, right? So I just feel like he has the experience now. And what I mean by that, I'm just saying he has a taste of Devin Haney. He knows what Devin Haney is now. Talking about Devin Haney and being in the ring with him is two different things. And I feel like fans are a little bit robbed of seeing somebody go through that developmental process of saying, I am going to focus on beating you now because now I understand what it takes to beat you. And that loss, I think, gave him that information and knowledge. But yeah, I agree. Let him fight. Let him fight somebody worthy, and then regroup. I'll send you that counterpunch.
You the man, champ. Appreciate you. Discord available. X spaces available. We do got confirmation from Mr. Mosley. He will be on the show. So we are gonna have him on the program in just a matter of minutes. We got Boxing Smoke. What it do? Gotta unmute.
Hey, what's good, Ness?
What up?
Chilling, chilling. First of all, Ness, I want to give you props because, in my opinion, I believe right now, as it is, and I probably don't know a lot of him, you are the most objective boxing pundit out there. Because a lot of guys be fans, and there's nothing wrong with being a fan, but I feel like there's everything wrong with it when your opinions start to sway more. As a fan, you lose credibility. So I really, really appreciate you for sticking it out and showing out. Um, I got
Appreciate
two
you.
things. First, my prediction on first my yeah. First, my prediction on Ford and Foster. Unlike the majority, I got Ford beating Foster, and I feel like a lot of people took a lot from the Fulton fight, and I feel like that's an outlier because there's a lot of things that were going on in Fulton's camp that sort of made Foster suddenly turn into. I just don't see how a lot of people have bought into the hype of that. And I'm not saying he's just hype. He's a good boxer, but when you listen to a lot of people and the picks, and when you look at the odds, it's like overnight Foster transformed and morphed into this killer boxer that just you know paralyzes all these other boxers that get into the ring with him. I think you got another thing coming with Ford because Ford's got that dog in him, and he's a great boxer too. And so when you put them together, I do not see how Foster is gonna dominate, or Foster is gonna, do his jabs. I don't see how Foster's gonna do his jabs or his, some clinching, or he's gonna outdog him. Whichever way you look at it, I feel like Ford's got youth. Obviously, Foster's got more experience, but Ford's got youth. Ford's got they're probably equal in power, but Ford's got better speed, and Ford definitely has better dog and a better gas tank going into the 12th round. So I'm leaving it at that on that fight. I want to see Devin Haney
Can you
and Keyshawn.
explain better dog? Like what makes you say that? Was it a fight? Was it a moment?
Yeah, I mean, like I see. Okay, so first, his reaction when he gets hit, he wants to get a lick back immediately, right? You land a combination on Ford, he's coming at you. There's just no quit in him, and it's almost like, and well, that sometimes works. It's the same thing that Bud had, whereas if you hit him, you'd expect the average boxer goes into a cowering, type positional shell. He just starts coming at you. Like if he was throwing 2 punches before you hit him clean, he starts throwing 5. That's dog for me. You literally watch this guy and you cannot see the fight get beat out of him. That's dog for me. The thing that's supposed to break him just fuels him and turns him into an animal. And he just keeps coming. That's dog for me. Like no quitting him whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, to me, Foster showed that. Was it the Hernandez fight where he came from behind and knocked him out in the 12th? That's dog too, don't you think? He dropped Hernandez.
Oh, for sure. For sure. Foster got dog in him. Ford got way more dog in him, in my opinion. Because I seen what was it? The Komatov fight where Ford was drained as hell. And obviously I watched the interview where he said he stuck around a little longer for the, Nick Ball fight. And, even in that fight, if he was truly, truly drained, which I believe he was, because when he moved up, he just suddenly fit. Like he just looks like a 130 pounder. I I saw that guy, how he was able to keep that tank and how he was able to just he like Komatov was literally because Komatov is a heavy puncher. And I don't even know why dude didn't fought after because that would, the fight after that could have been a better scale or could have been a better litmus test to say, how good was this guy? Was he all hype or did Ford just, did Ford just have a bad night? I wish Komatov had fought a little bit more after, so we could actually see him against other talent, and then have a conversation about what a weight drained Ray Ford was doing in the championship rounds and that level of comeback, even against Nick Ball when he got hit, like, and he says that was a really, really bad weight cut. But like when he got hit from the 8th, 9th, 10th, 12th round, you saw Ford just really get to life. It's like those punches it's like the punches were waking him up. I seen Forster on the other hand get hit and cower a little bit. I seen him get heat and then recover and take some time off and then wait for the next round to come back. So I'm not obviously he's obvious a lot every to be a boxer, you gotta have some level of dog in you. And even amongst boxers, certain boxers really do have some level of dog and Foster's up there. But Ford got better dog. I feel like if they just sat in the middle of the ring and said, let's just bang it out, the first one of them to quit is gonna be Foster, not Ford. But well, we'll just wait to see it. So I'm really like I'm betting on Ford, and I feel like he pulls off the outset quite comfortably, probably like a 8-4, worst case 7-5. Can I move on to Haney and Keyshawn?
Yeah, do you think?
Bro, I mean, I'm one of those people who just cannot see and no disrespect to Haney, great boxer. I do not see what David Haney got in his bag that's going to keep Keyshawn him off him all night. And if you can't keep Keyshawn off of you all night, because he's not just a come forward fighter. He's a boxer, great footwork, great IQ, great dog, explosive. He's got elite explosiveness, and he's got that. He's got a great boxing IQ. Um, and so I feel like Haney might have a better boxing IQ than Keyshawn, and he might have better movement than Keyshawn. But at that stage, and against a boxer like Keyshawn, it's gonna take a lot more than just an IQ and movement to be able to win that fight. So the way I see that fight play out, and I don't know how everybody else see it, because a lot of people seem to feel like, Keyshawn is coming in as the underdog. I see Haney jabbing and pop shotting him and then clinching. If I'm in Keyshawn's camp, we're gonna work on coming out the clinch, or we're gonna work on working in the clinch. And I, if you do that a couple rounds, then obviously Henry's gonna have to adjust and start, trying to fight from the range, off a distance. And Keyshawn can do that too. But the difference is that if Keyshawn catch him with some good shots, and Haney has been known to be hit with some really, really clean shots, and I'm going to put up a controversial statement right here and say Keyshawn's got way better defense than Haney, because if you count the number of clean shots that got landed on Haney in fights versus Keyshawn, Keyshawn gets landed on way less, and you ain't got to take my word for it. Watch their faces after every fight, and you realize Keyshawn got a way cleaner face than Haney in most of his fights. So
Bro,
I feel like,
bro,
yeah,
you realize Keyshawn got 50% of the fights and hasn't been on the level of Jorge Linares yet.
bro,
He's fought
Jermaine
no one.
Ortiz, bad,
Bro,
bad
come on.
fight.
Come on, bro. This is a hardcore show. Jermaine Ortiz won 0 titles. 0 titles. What are you going to tell me how good he looked in the fight that he lost? 0 titles.
Not how good it looked. Okay, so
Listen to me. Listen to me.
Ness, I'm gonna ask you this. Yeah,
Jermaine Ortiz has 0 highlight reel knockouts. Linares was the 3
do
division
you believe
champ
that
with
Theo beat
power.
Ortiz?
What?
Did Theo beat Ortiz? Did Theo beat Ortiz in your opinion?
I don't remember. I know it was a tight fight. I don't remember if I was saying Tio Laws, but you got to understand,
Bro, that was a robbery.
I'm never the biggest Tio fan because he's always ducking Haney.
No, that's facts.
Been
That's
ducking him
facts.
since
But
the
so,
WBC
so,
tournament.
so basically, Ness, what you're saying is that Devin Haney's face, Devin gets hit more
No,
because he's fighting against better opposition.
what I'm saying is you have one fight where Devin got hit and you're living in a fantasy world. Let me explain.
What you
Ri-
mean one fight?
uh, Let me explain. Ryan is the only fight that he got hit. Outside of that, Linares hit him with one punch in the 7th round. One
Lomachenko.
punch in the 7th round. When did Loma hurt him? Like, it's a fight. You're
Oh
going to
my
get
God.
hit. But Loma never hit him with something that was out of this world. Like, to me, it was 8-4, 10-2.
Yeah, but I'm talking about landing clean.
Me too. The people that landed clean, I just told you. Ryan, Linares. And Brian Norman landed the left hook twice that I remember.
All right, so who you got for that fight?
Which one?
Keyshawn and Devin Haney.
Come on, bro. Self-explanatory. You know that.
All right, so here's how I'm gonna end on this now, Ness. Here's how I know. Here's how I'm like. Here's how I know that my prediction is on point. Bill ain't taking that fight next, and Keyshawn will press for that fight, but Bill won't take it, and there'll be some business excuse or whatever that will make sense to everybody out
Bro,
there
bro.
except me.
Keyshawn don't want the fight. Keyshawn is telling Bill to call his manager. What type of stupidity is that? You work for me, James Prince. I pay you when I fight. You call Bill and make the fight. It's cap, bro. You literally looking at a dude that is the little boy that cried wolf. He already told you in your face. Somebody find me the video so I could keep it on file. Where he says, I never wanted to fight Haney. I knew I wasn't ready. I was just calling him out. That's the definition of a clout chaser, but you sitting here defending that bullshit. His biggest name is Jermaine Ortiz. Jose Pedraza.
Ness, how does that fight play out in your mind? Like when you envision a fight, how do you see it?
It plays out like, does he actually take it? Does Top Rank let him? Because they're
Okay,
0-3 versus Devin. I hope you
if he
know.
takes it,
I hope you know they're 0-3.
assuming he takes it. Yeah, the 0-3 against Devin for sure. Assuming he takes it. I mean, one of the O's for me is
It's gonna go.
debatable for
It's gonna
sure.
go
But
the
like,
same way the
assuming he
Norman
takes
fight
it.
went, bro. Same way the Norman fight went. Ex-
Oh my God.
Experience matters, bro. I'm a firm believer of that. Remember, I'm a guy that picked Salido to beat Loma. I don't believe in amateur
Yeah.
experience giving you the ring experience in the professionals. It helps, but it ain't get
Right.
it ain't got you ready to be a professional.
All right.
Devin
We'll
has
see.
fought in Australia twice, Mexico 17 times.
Oh, he got the experience for sure.
Exactly, bro. He's been a champion. He's been on that level. He's been pulled in 30 different ways. He's been a main event. Y'all underestimate that even though you see it time and time again. Tell me the people that do it. Tell me the people that don't fail when they stepping up. Show me them. Who is it? Shakur?
Bud,
Shakur? Bud didn't
Bud,
step up.
Shakur.
British Prescott is not a step up. Brian Norman fighting a former undisputed champ, two division champ, that's a step up. Keyshawn moving up to fight a
Nah,
three division champ, that's a step up. Bud fighting British Prescott, the fuck are we talking about? But if you're talking about
Bud
Bud stepping
fighting
up to fight
Canelo.
Canelo, then yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
Canelo.
No, but again, I'm talking about your first step up. You going to fucking revisionist history. I'm talking about your first step up.
Yeah.
Where
Yeah, I mean, it takes a special fighter to do
his
that for
first
sure.
step up is Pedraza. His next step up is Jermaine. Bro, that's a fucking leap from Jermaine and Pedraza to Devin.
Oh man. Oh, mess. All right. We'll see.
No, we will.
Who you got for Ford? Who you got for Ford and Foster?
Foster, not Ford.
All right. All right. Experience too, I guess.
Bro,
You're going off of experience.
I like his dog. Remember,
All
remember
right.
the one that had a strength because you paint a beautiful picture to dudes that don't know boxing. Oh, he struggled with
All right.
Komachov. He struggled. So why you ain't move up? Oh, he struggled with Nick Ball. But you had a whole strength and conditioning coach and a nutritionist that Matchroom paid for. We gotta cut the shit. You gotta cut the shit. Eddie gave him the strength and conditioning coach and the fucking nutritionist to make that turkey fight in that turkey bag. We gotta cut the shit. But this is Mosley, bro. Thank you.
Hey, hey, stay up, miss. I'll be the first in line after the fight on your live.
Let's go. Mr. Mosley.
What's going on, brother?
How you doing, Shane? Apologies for last week, man. My bad. But
All
congratulations
good.
on the big win, bro.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
I want to talk about this mini parade they threw for you in Las Vegas. How did that feel? I was actually like taken back. I'm starting to be impressed now. Like you guys are winning and they're putting you on WWE Sports Center, throwing you parades. I was skeptical with Zuffa, but now I'm like, they're pushing the shit out of you guys, man. How did that feel? You look like a star, bro. They had the whole marching band and everything.
I mean, I am a star, man. What's up? What you talking about? It's like a star. I am a star. No.
Let's go.
Uh, nah, but they really doing a great job of pushing us out there. Especially, I feel like after a big win like that, it's important to let everybody know that like I am somebody to watch.
Definitely, man. Amazing win. I'm super happy you got the win. I was
Thank you.
riding with you from the door, but I'm gonna be honest. I didn't know if you can do it. Like my assessment was, if he can't take the power of Boacek, it's gonna be a long night. But you fought a totally different fight. What made you fight that way? Cause you brought the fight to him. It was weird. I'm like, wait, you're trying to bully the bully, and it worked. I was scared because you took some shots too. Does he hit as hard as it looked? Because you took some shots, and I'm like, damn, you're putting yourself in danger, but you out bullied him and outworked him. Was that always the game plan, or did it just happen spontaneously?
It wasn't the game plan, but it happened spontaneously because I realized in there if I give him any momentum, he's gonna run me over. Because if I take a step back or like start moving and all this other stuff, he's gonna get confidence and then want to put it on me even more so. And so with that being said, I kind of remember back to what Brandon Adams did. Brandon Adams like planted his feet and just went to war with them. And that's what I was like, all right, I think that's what I like to a certain extent. What I got to do is let him know I'm here and I'm gonna fight him and I'm not afraid of him. And so that's why I did it like that.
So I believe you called for the Callum Walsh fight, but it looks like he's going to be fighting in Ireland with I think McKenna's on the undercard, or another Irish guy is going to be on the undercard.
Okay.
Um, what is the timeline in your mind for that fight to happen, and do you have a backup option? Not something cemented, just a name that you would also want rather than Walsh if he's not available.
Honestly, I'm not sure. I just want to get to the championship. You know what I mean? I want this as the championship. So uh, I'd love to fight him for it. But if I got to fight somebody in the interim, I'm willing to do that. I'm not sure who, you know what I mean? But whoever I need to fight in order to get to that fight, you know what I mean? So, because I think that's a great fight. Obviously he's fought on Netflix. He fought on the first Zuffa card. So, he's riding the wave as well. So I want that.
So, how do you feel about the Zuffa Championship? Obviously, you're a guy with pedigree. Your dad has done this. Your grandfather was a trainer. Um, your dad has won all the titles, all the traditional quote unquote sanctioning body titles. Um, how are you gonna feel that you are winning the Zuffa belt and not the WBC that your dad held?
It is what it is. Maybe, down the line we'll do that. But times change, things change, and I believe that this is where everything is going, and I get to be the first of this. So, my dad wasn't the first of any of the titles, holders. I get to be the first of the title holders, and imagine if later on down the line, 10, 20 years from now, that is the biggest thing on the planet. And I was the first guy to ever do it.
Absolutely. So we seen an interview. Richardson Hitchens said, "Just wait. You know, all your favorite fighters are gonna fight on Zuffa, all of them." Then
Yep.
I did an interview with Julian Hammerhands Rodriguez, also with Zuffa. He said the same thing, except he said, "Just wait. All the best welterweights are gonna be with Zuffa." Um, is that how you see it? Can Because you're on the inside, do you feel the takeover is imminent?
Either there's going to be a takeover, or the boxing, the traditional boxing have to create the Avengers to combat it. You know what I mean? They got to all come together and form the Avengers in order to face whatever's going on over here. So, which I would love, right? Competition is the best thing. That's why everybody loves watching the playoffs and the championships, because you see the best in people. And right now, I don't feel like you always are seeing the best in traditional boxing. And so, whether it's good or bad, I feel like, or like you like it or not, I feel like it's bringing the best out of traditional boxing. Now we're seeing great fights because they got to put them on. They got to put on the Boots versus Xander Zayas. They got to put on the biggest fights because we need the people's attention. And I think it's the best thing for my sport, and that's what I'll ultimately want, is the best thing for my sport.
Um, I know you spoke of getting offered three opponents, but ultimately they only made Boachuk available. In your mind, you clearly wanted a tune-up, but look at how you performed. Does that change the way you look at things moving forward?
Absolutely. Well, because I think sometimes your mind plays tricks on you, and sometimes you need that extra push in order to show yourself who you really are. And then once like I said, I just if it was that, let it be that. Like you know what I mean? Hey, we want you to fight him. All right, bet. Cool, let's go. And then I can be there. But I just at the beginning was kind of like, all right, why are you giving me these options if there's not an option? You know what I mean? Like if hey, we really want to see you fight this guy. All right, let's go. I'm not afraid of Chuck. It wasn't like I was afraid of him, but it's like, yo, if you give me options, I'm gonna take the option that is the easiest. You know what I mean? That's just you know what I mean, like what I feel. So with that being said, this is like, I think sometimes you gotta you get these things where you show yourself who you really are, and that's what I did.
No, for sure, man. You carving out your own legacy, man. When did it start feeling like, okay, I'm my own Sugar Shane Mosley? People no longer look at me as the son of.
I think it started to happen after the Gabe Rosado fight. And then it happened for me after the Danny Jacobs fight. Like you can't beat Danny Jacobs off of a name, you know what I mean?
Hmm.
Off of your dad, right? Like Danny Jacobs is Danny Jacobs, right? And so the fact that happened, I was just like, and then I feel like I would have had a better performance against somebody like Jesus Ramos if I would have had a quicker turnaround after the Danny Jacobs fight. You know what I mean? That's just my personal opinion. You know what I mean? It is what it is. He got the win, and you know what I mean? Like good on him. But I feel like if I would have got a sooner turnaround, I feel like I would have beat somebody like Jesus Ramos. But it is what it is. And then, but yeah, like obviously you see like what I did after having a shorter turnaround. It was 5 months between Sergey Bolchuk and Jesus Ramos, and see what happened.
So, what ultimately made you sign to Zuffa?
Um, to be honest, I saw where everything is going. You see, kind of like all those things, and then you look at the pedigree. You see what they did with the UFC. You see what they do with all of the other entities that they work with, and they're thriving right now. So you go with something that is you could see has positive growth, or you stay with the traditional things. I mean, before I signed with them, I hadn't fought in almost 2 years.
Yeah.
It was a year and 6 months that I hadn't fought. So whether that's politics, whether that's whatever it is, I don't want to be a part of that no more. I can't. That's not a sustainable business model. How
Yep.
can I fight? You know what I mean? And then, and then wait, and then fans, everything like family, like are like, yo, are you fighting still? Like, what's going on? You know what I mean? So I'd rather have
You got to become
consistency.
a good financial manager as well, right? You got to make sure.
Right. Right.
So,
It's very very difficult.
does that mean you know when you're coming back? You just don't know who?
Well, I have a general idea of when I'm coming back. And so, you know, hopefully that stays, and then we're back at it.
And we've seen Dana before say, oh, so and so is going to have a few months off because it was a tough fight. Is that something he relayed to you? Do you yourself feel like you might need an extra month or two off because of the back and forth with Boachuk?
Nah, listen, I told them I'd fight Callum in August.
Okay.
I would have fought him in August out there in Ireland. I'd go and take my ass over there to Ireland if it meant I get the opportunity. But uh, I'll probably have to fight one more time before then, and then we'll catch him at the end of the year or so.
So, have you sparred Fernando Vargas Jr.? I'm sure, right?
I, I have.
So, like, cause I don't know. I feel like you're locked in on Callum. He's not a champ. Is it because you watched the fight on the Bud Canelo undercard and you just feel you can beat him? You want to be the first to take the O, or is it because you feel
I
he's
mean,
the biggest
I,
name on Zuffa?
I,
Why is he
I,
your
I
target?
feel like, well, I feel like for one, like, you don't get the first fight on Zuffa. You don't get the first, or sorry, main event fight on Zuffa. A fight on Netflix if there wasn't a little bit of juice around it, right? And so I'm just saying I want that spot. You know what I mean? Like give me that spot. Like you in my way. You call yourself king. Uh you in my way. That's all. Because like I said, I want to be the first Zuffa middleweight champion. I want to be the face of this. And then when it all turns to the way that I think it is gonna be, I want to be the one that's remembered as that guy. Because it's about legacy. It's about stamping my name, right? I want a kid one day to be like, hey, to ask my dad, yo, don't you got a son that is a world champion? Are you the father of Shane Mosley Jr.? You know what I mean? That's what I want one day. You know what I mean? And
Nice.
so how you do that is by cementing yourself in this lane. And right now, like I said, he has, from what it seems from me, he has their favor. So I want it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So it
Great
ain't got
answer.
nothing to do with it. It ain't got nothing to do with his boxing ability or none of that stuff. You know what I mean? We all can fight. It's you in my spot, homie.
How long do you think you can hold the weight? Because you've moved up and moved back down, and clearly you want to stay here. And I'm just asking more from the standpoint that there's been, you know, indications that Xander might move up after this fight because he's a big guy. Boots is eventually gonna move up, which is a big name. I'm just trying to see, can you wait around for those guys, or are you gonna be forced to move up?
Well, I think with the consistency, if I have consistency, the weight is not an issue. I think for me, it was the not knowing when I'm going to fight again and all this other stuff, and it starts to get hard. You know what I mean? Like that's something that you have to gradually do. And if you don't have, a lot of time, it's going to be more difficult. So with that being said, uh, I believe I could hold the weight for as long as I need to, um, if I know ahead of time.
Hmm. That's great. That's great to know for sure. Cause those names are coming up eventually,
Yes, sir. Yes,
and
sir.
it's gonna get hot up there. And I think Adamas is also vacating. He's moving up. He's talking about fighting Iglesias.
Okay.
So there's some movement. Are you still being trained with Bebop or B? Is it
No,
Bebop? I don't
not
know. Who's in
people.
Bebop? Who's it training you now?
Eric Belanger.
Okay.
He's from Split T,
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Swiss T
Yeah, he
boxing. Yeah.
Canadian, right?
Yep.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yep,
So I've been
yep.
working with him for my last two fights.
Okay, well, so there's a difference then, for sure. Nah, your
Yep.
last fight was really good. Would you say that is your best performance, or do you still give it the Jacobs fight because of the caliber of fighter Jacobs was?
Oof. I would say this last one is my best one for sure.
Nice. Um,
I think the only thing that was missing from Jacobs' fight is going out to trying to finish Jacobs. You know what I mean? I think if I look back at it and I'm honest, I was too cautious with Jacobs because he has that power, he has that experience. So I was just like, kind of just win. You know what I mean? It was more so just win. But like knowing what I know now, it's like nah, I should have just left it all out there. Like go for it. You know what I mean? So that's the only like kind of regret that I have with that Jacobs fight. But yeah, so I would say this one is top.
What would you say is the biggest misconception about you, and what do you think the fans need to know to become a diehard supporter of you?
Hmm. Well, I think a misconception is that you have to be a certain thing in order to be a great fighter, right? Like you got to come from the ghetto, or you got to, you know, have hard situations or something like that. Like, you think I've heard, oh, you can't be great because your dad was a legend and you didn't grow up poor and all this nonsense. Um, yeah, I think that that's silly because if you want to be a fighter, you're gonna and you put in the effort and work and you have, that sickness in you in order to be a fighter, you're going to be a fighter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
It does
um,
take a special person to want to get punched.
well, like I said, like you got to have a little bit of you got to have a little bit of a sickness and a little bit of trauma. You know what I mean? Now where that trauma comes from, trauma is not exclusive to a certain type of people or a certain place.
Yep.
Trauma is just trauma, right? So I feel like trauma is definitely important to
I'm
have.
tapping in. Hold up. So is your trauma the divorce?
Well, trauma is many different things. No, it's not just that. It's many different things. I would say my trauma started from my birth mom. So my birth mom lost custody of me to my dad at 2 years old. So I didn't, and I feel like a lot of things stem from that. A lot of things stem from feeling abandoned, and things like that. So um, and just many many different things. So I think you have to have those things in order to be a fighter because you either succumb to those experiences or you fight back. Or you go, nah, I'm not gonna let that define me, or I'm not gonna stay in this. I'm going to change it. And that is constantly who I am and what I've always done is like even after loss or even after, feeling like I suck or all of these things, you go, all right, well, I'm not gonna stay here. I'm gonna change this. I'm gonna be better. And that's what it takes. And so I think people need to realize about me is that I'm going to do everything in my power to become a champion. And I'm going to leave my mark on this sport, period. Because this sport has given me everything that I have from my mindset, from my family, from everything. And I love this sport, everything that I have. And I'm going to give everything I have to it. And I'm going to leave my mark. You watch me.
Um, that was great. That was great. Good answer. Good answer. Man, what direction do we go after that? That felt heart. It felt.
I
It
left
felt
them.
heartfelt. It
I left
felt
them stumps,
heartfelt.
baby.
It felt heartfelt. You know what I mean?
Because it was.
Have you reconnected though?
Of course,
Okay.
of course, absolutely. Like I said, I don't leave things as they were, but that doesn't mean it hasn't left its mark and its scars. I love my mom, my birth mom, and I love my mom, Jen, and I try to have the best relationships that I possibly can with both of them, and as well as my dad. You know what I mean? I want to keep all of those things the best that I can, right? Because I can't change what happened, but I can change now. I can do the work now and make the best relationships I can now, and that's all that you can do. And that's the same thing I do in my fights, and the same thing I do in the ring, right? I can't change the past. Like, yeah, I have 5 losses. Yeah, like I used to suck. I used to be terrible, but not no more. And I'm not gonna keep it that way. I'm gonna keep on getting better. Yeah, they might say, "Oh, that was a terrible thing," but I'm gonna get better. And even this past performance, right? Yeah, it was great, but I'm gonna get better because I can't keep it that way. Because if I stay in that same mindset of, "Oh yeah, I'm great. Oh, I'm great. Oh, I did that," I'm gonna get beat the fuck up because that was your last performance. That was your last thing, right? You can have the best podcast ever, but you got to reproduce that the next time and the next time and the next time. And so you have to have that in your mind and in your heart that I got to keep on getting better. I got to keep on doing the work until I put this shit down. I got to keep on doing the work, and that's where my hunger is at.
Nah, it's noticeable, champ. It's definitely noticeable, man. I'm happy for you. Happy things are working out. I wanted to ask, you've always lived in Vegas, so signing a Zuffa didn't help you with sparring like it's helping some of these other guys because now they have the facility and they can, you know, come there and get better quality sparring in Las Vegas. But the nutrition is something that a lot of fighters are talking about. Has that helped you at all? Again, you're a local. Maybe you already had a strength and conditioning or a nutritionist or a meal prep company, but has it helped at all? And is it good?
It has helped a lot. I've had my own strength and conditioning stuff like that, but the nutrition part of it is very helpful because I don't have to worry about it. I just put in my orders and I come down here, pick up the food, and it's helpful for money, which is great. You know what I mean? Because it's something I don't have to, an expense I don't have to
How
pay
much
for.
of a change did you see in the weight, though, in the process of losing weight? How dialed in are they with helping you make weight? Did you actually experience a difference between the Jesus Ramos fight and this fight?
Uh, I would say that it was similar, a little bit easier on me because I didn't have to think about it. You know what I mean? But similar. But
Cool.
I definitely feel like it's helpful. You know what I mean? It's very, very helpful to have somebody helping you along that on the way with the nutrition and just being locked in.
And what about the facility? Because again, you're local, so you've worked out in all the gyms. Have you transitioned to just using them? And why do you find it better? Because it's a one-stop shop.
Yeah, I mean, I think convenience is very helpful for anything. Um, that's where what I mean. Like I feel like you find a lot of value is in the convenience. I still use my own stuff. Like I still go to the same strength conditioning coach. I still use the same boxing gym I've been training at. But I feel like having that convenience for fighters and being able to schedule training and have that facility that you feel like you can
So
do your best
why do
work.
you use your own? They don't charge you. You want to be private. You don't want people to see what you're working on. What kept you away? Because some people are going to get the exposure, right? You're gonna bump into people. You're gonna meet more people, and it's just a networking opportunity with two different sports. And now even guys that aren't signed to Zuffa, big names in the sport are even training there.
Yeah, no, I mean, I've definitely trained here, but I like to have, you know, that individuality a little bit wherever I can get it. You know what I mean? Like you gotta be able to separate yourself sometimes, right? And that you can be with everybody from time to time, and then you gotta separate yourself. And I'm here every single day. You know what I mean? I'm here now. Like as we speak, I'm here at the UFC. I was getting PT done. So now I'm in the courtyard,
Man, and
taking this interview, but.
here I am in my head. I was gonna lead this interview with like, bro, I love your pergola, but I'm like, is that his house? Cause that's a dope pergola.
No. We over here at the USC. So
Ooh.
um, yeah. So I'm here every single day. So I'm gonna run into people all the time, whether it's like just training or eating or all that stuff. So I'm not worried about that. But I like to keep my training, you know, where it's always been. You know what I mean? Like in my place where I make it all happen.
For sure. Hey man, well, I just want to, thank you for coming on and for giving us the time. I'm very happy you got that win. Super excited for you. Can't wait to see what's next. Glad you're with Zuffa. From the
Yeah.
standpoint of you guys know, like I've been interviewing a lot of Zuffa fighters, and you know when you're fighting, and just all the perks that we've talked about, they're helping you guys. I mean, look at Julian; he's looking amazing, hammer hands, and he was
Yes,
with
he is,
Top
man.
Rank. He's from New Jersey, my original state, so it's like I've been following him, and I'm super happy. You never would have thought this would. I mean, he was with James Princeton, Top Rank. They let him go, and now look, back on top with Zuffa, getting
Yep.
knockouts, had that great performance on Netflix. So, I'm happy for all you guys, man.
What do you think
Um,
about him and Richardson Hitchens? I'm not
I
saying that's gonna happen.
I know,
I'm,
I
I'm,
know.
I'm, I'm,
I would love that fight. I would love that fight. He's definitely gotten the experience. He lost to Pedraza, former champ. Since
yep.
then, he's bounced back very good. Um, I think it's 3 straight knockouts. If he did, yeah, I think he stopped Perella as well. He's doing his thing. Hitchens doesn't like pressure, but Julian is a little bit more calculated than Gustavo Limos, which is the only dude that really gave Hitchens any trouble. So
Yeah.
it's gonna be interesting to see what Julian does, but he impressed me because even though I didn't know Barella, he's still so tall. Height and
Yeah.
reach is gonna be an issue until it's not. And he adjusted and got the job done. So much like you, man. You guys you're doing your thing. You're getting the opportunity to shine, and it's great. I ain't gonna lie. As a consumer, it's difficult for me because I'm older. I'm fucking turning 47 on Sunday. So
Congrats,
sometimes
man.
thank you. Sometimes those main events are a little late for us on a Sunday, but I still watch it, man. I don't watch any other sport, so I either watch it from the bed or fall asleep to it and play it back. So for me, it helps. I've never had a football Sunday, so having boxing on Sunday works.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
I
yeah.
like it.
But if you want, give out your social media, champ, and we appreciate you for jumping on, man. And yeah, man, best of
Yep.
luck on the future.
Yeah, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. So yeah, it's at Shane Mosley Jr. like basically everywhere, and go check me out, man.
I had a corny one, the last one though. Anybody in your dad's resume you wish you could fight?
Canelo Alvarez.
Okay, okay, okay. I thought you were
That's
gonna
not
go.
corny.
No, I thought
That's
you were
not
gonna go
corny.
deeper to like Vernon or something. But yeah, man, appreciate you.
All right, bro.
All right. Yeah, I didn't know if he was gonna go to like an avenge a loss for his dad. But if you want to call in now, is the time. We did it, y'all. We made it. We made it. We got 2 interviews. And we made it to the damn, my bad. Treese asks if he believes Zuffa will do the contender type TV show he was on in his early. Damn, that was a good question, bruv. You should have cause I got notifications off, but I think you could notify anyway, and then it would have notified me. H Town. We did it, y'all. We did it. We did it. We did it.
We did it, dog. I didn't think we are gonna make it.
Me neither.
Hey, man, ain't nothing like hearing a happy fighter, man.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds happy, confident.
He does sound happy, bro. I'm happy for him.
Hell yeah, him and Julia, man. I mean, that just goes to show you when a fighter's happy, they perform better.
Hundred
But hey,
percent.
man,
100%. Hey yo, I know he said, yo, I'm not saying it's happening, but
oh, it's
I
happening.
I can only wonder if he let this slip.
Yeah, it sounds like he let it sit because he's like, oh fuck. Yeah, man. Hey, I don't know, man. That's a hell of a fight. That's a hell of a fight.
Yeah, man. I want
I
that.
mean, there's one way to build a Julian as a real big name if he takes out Hitches, and you know. But
There's no shock in it. It's falsified, man. I think I got shocked, man. I don't see Ford as more than a puncher's threat, you know.
Yeah.
I just don't see it, you know. I know everybody. Who's this one guy talking about how skilled he was and everything? I was like, man, he let Nick Ball just work him, you know. He couldn't get away from Nick Ball, you know, which is not the he's not that fast, you know. So I don't know, man. I think Shock's gonna school him. Gonna school him, maybe 9-3, 10-2. But and this other fight, the Haney Keyshawn, man, that ain't gonna happen, bro.
Why not?
I don't know, man. I don't think Keyshawn wants it, man. I just don't. I think he's gonna look for a softer step at 147 first, and maybe after. But yo, what I tell you, y'all got us. We were ignorant. We didn't know no better. We thought that Dubai was the same thing as going, you know, to Philadelphia and we'll be all right. Y'all caught us off guard. Y'all got that little bullshit win. And now y'all like, oh, he's inexperienced. Oh, he wasn't inexperienced before. Before it was the most dangerous fighter at the weight class. This guy's a champion. He's been in ups and downs. He's an experienced fighter. He's
Damn.
young.
Troy
Now y'all ducking.
Isley
Now y'all
signed
ducking.
to Salida.
Now y'all ducking. Y'all want that belt? Come get it, man. Stop with that bullshit. Stop with that. I know what time it is. Hey, make that shit in Atlanta. Hey, down south somewhere. Knock your ass out. Dog, we want that revenge, man. Bring that. You got stock chasers at 101, making excuses why he don't want Junior. Everybody don't want Junior. Dog, hey, dog, y'all caught us young and ignorant. We thought we knew better. You know, your own dad said, "Oh, he looked sleepy before the fight. We knew we had him. He wasn't in the fight. We could tell." You know, oh, it was perfect. It was a setup. He was a setup. Yeah, dog. Nah,
Bro,
man.
you
Bring that shit
still
to the
crying
state.
about this shit.
Nah, man. Bring it, dog. You want that ring title? Push that shit. Your man wants to be ring champion. Yeah, but nah,
Bro.
you doing it. You know better. You know better than that.
Let that
You
man
know
get
better.
some
You doing everything
experience,
in your
bro. Y'all
power.
trying to fucking ruin him.
You doing everything in your power to keep him away from there. Be like, nah, they
Alright.
didn't get much fight. Nah, bro, let's get it now, bro. Want that payback before the year's over. Make that right.
You
Make
funny.
that right. Okay, you'll continue with your. I know y'all had the Haney meeting. You told Stock and them, hey, you know, we got to get away from this kid. We got lucky, you know, they fell for the okey doke, and yeah, man, let's start pushing something else, man. Let's try to get Keyshawn. Keyshawn seems to be mentally unstable. Maybe we could go there. You know, we could get him body slam us, get us get him disqualified, and hell, we want another one. Nah, man, nah. Come back home over here, dog. You know what we at down south? I got hating us. I knew you were gonna do this shit, dog. I knew you were gonna do this shit.
What am I
Nah, man,
doing?
give us the
I
get
don't
back.
even
We
know.
were the champion. We were the
Bro, I ain't
champion.
got no
Nah,
problem with the rematch, but we don't want it right now because you ain't gonna give him credit. You ain't gonna give him
nah, man,
credit.
hell no, dog. Junior gonna knock his ass out in the fight again, dog. We all know that. We all know that he made that mistake about getting there too late, bro. He wasn't acclimated to the situation. His body wasn't even ready to go to fight, bro. We know that, bro. We know that. Y'all got one up on us. Experience, you're right. Experience got one up on us. But nah, we ready. We ready right now. We gotta get that right. Get it back in blood, right? We want it back in blood. Man, I'm out, Ness. I know what y'all doing, though. Hey, Stock, I know what you're doing. Get Polanco. Get Polanco. Nah, bro. We want Haney. Haney. We want our belt back. Man, I'm out, Ness.
Alright. Discord available. X spaces available. Tip Bellis.
Yo,
Yo.
yeah, what it do, man?
Chilling.
Yeah, I heard. Well, let me start with this before I
before I go into like the main topic. Yo, Amanda Serrano is a duck. Like, like, damn, I thought it was bad in men's boxing, but like, for it to just like travel into women's boxing is just as bad, especially when there's not that much talent or name value in women's boxing. Like, it's just crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, she talking about, yeah, I think Alicia's big fight is Caroline Dubois. Hey, you know what I'm saying?
It's the truth.
No, it is the truth. But at the same time, like, pass that torch down. You know what I'm saying? To make it an even bigger fight. You feel me? Like, she on that Canelo shit. It ain't like you got nothing to lose. Like, ain't nobody gonna criticize Amanda Serrano for taking another loss at this point in her career. You know what I'm saying? Like, we just want to see the new guard take over. You know what I'm saying? You got that name that you could pass down. Like, ain't no shame in that. Like, you had 3 great fights with Katie Taylor. You know what I'm saying? Some people thought you won one of the two. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you did lose 3. But ain't nobody's like nobody's really looking at that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get in there with Alicia, you know what I'm saying? Sell Alicia, get a win, you know. Ain't no shame in that, bro. Like, ain't no shame in that. You know what I'm saying? It's just the passing of the guard. You feel me? But to move on, and then this whole narrative that they creating behind, oh man, she's aiming to beat Christy Martin's record. Like, this is the promotion behind the fight. No one gives a fuck about it. No one cares about that. No one's looking at that record. Respectfully. But to move on to shocking Raymond Ford, I heard a caller earlier. Maybe like right before Shane jumped on, because I had to go look at some film right quick. Yeah, Buddy was tripping. Like, I don't know what Buddy talking, like, he talking some shit about, man. Yeah, Raymond Ford got more dog in him. Yo, y'all niggas gotta chill, man. Y'all niggas gotta chill. Like, the Rocky Hernandez fight was all that needs to be said. Like, the fact that he was arguably getting robbed in the fight, and not only was he getting robbed, but that fight ended up having the round of the year. Like, I've never heard of round of the year, but that fight ended up having the round of the year because it was just so much of an action-packed fight at that point. You know what I'm saying? Like you got the commentary. What's the lady name? Claudia Treos. All right, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got her on commentary with 2 other people, and it's clear bias. You know what I'm saying? Rocky Hernandez trying to turn the heat up. You know what I'm saying? You got Shock sitting there just countering off. You know what I'm saying? And then you go into that 12th round, and then Shock makes that fucking stoppage with damn near less than 20 seconds. Like, bro, that's dog. I don't see, like, people who don't be in the ring, they don't understand that, like, just because a motherfucker getting off, you know what I'm saying? Like, they think like the other person ain't got dog. It's like, no, bro. Like, you just letting the storm breeze through. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta let the storm breeze through, and then, you know what I'm saying, once that motherfucker blows his load, that's when you start to dig into him, and that's exactly what Shot did in that motherfucker 12 round. That's the dog right there. Like, you gotta be in the ring and have experience to know that shit. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, the way I'm looking at it is, man, combination punching and being able to push forward back is what's going to win this fight for Shockey. You know what I'm saying? Like, Ford, he don't really throw punches in volume. You know what I'm saying? And the way I was watching that Nova fight and the Nick Ball fight, like, when he goes back, he just shells up. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's just on the rope shelling up. And I think the Shock is able to capitalize all that, use his ring experience, dominate with the jab. All that shit's gonna come into fruition. He gonna walk out and still. I mean, you know, I mean, not yeah, and still. Like, so I'm, you know, y'all know me, man. I told y'all this years ago. Oshaki Ice Water Foster, man. Like, that's the nickname I gave him. So y'all know who I'm rocking with on Fight Night. No. But yeah, man, it's gonna be a banger. It's gonna be a banger. I don't know why they would put that women's card on the same day. Maybe that should have been on Sundays. I think that's gonna get overshadowed. I think that's just bad. That's just bad crossover. That shit at the same time frame. But hey, man, for the casuals on ESPN, I guess they'll watch it, right?
Yeah, they gotta do better, man. They fucked up. I'm sure they losing views. Cause I haven't
That's
watched
just not.
not one of their cards. I don't plan on ever buying ESPN for women's boxing. They crazy.
Nah, ain't this only their second card though, right?
No, I think this is the
Wasn't a.
third.
Nah, I think Alicia was the first one. No,
Nah, I don't think so.
I feel like Alicia was the first card. I think she was the.
Maybe you're
She did the
right,
Keith
but
Thurman
I don't
introduction.
think
I
so.
don't think it's tripping. Yeah, man. But yeah, that's that. And then Devin and Keyshawn, man. I don't know if that fight happens. Uh, logically, yeah, it does make sense. You know what I'm saying? If we talking about he turning down a title shot to move up to 47, and that's been the talk about fight. But I mean, is that something Jay Prince is willing to do? Like sign off on? You know what I'm saying? Even though that, I mean, it's up to the fighter's discretion, right? I mean, the fighter's gonna overrule the manager, but it's I don't know. Like Keyshawn needs a little bit more experience, bro. I'm telling y'all,
That's what I'm saying. They
like
say I'm crazy.
yeah, like this game is all about experience, bro. Like I don't know why people haven't realized this now. Like if you ain't got the experience, you just gonna be a walk in the park for you know what I'm saying your opponent. And that's what it is. Like whether it be the style, whether it be the amount of rounds, you know, like the experience matters in this sport. And Keyshawn ain't got that. Like he's lagging behind. I think people forget like this is a dude that turned like came from the Olympics, turned pro, and then went back to the Olympics. You know what I'm saying? And it took him forever just to get his first title. And then he didn't even hold on to his first title for that long. It was one fight, one and done. Like Keyshawn is lagging, bro. So I mean, if this is his catch up, then I don't see him, you know what I'm saying, lasting long in this game. Like it's gonna be short and sweet. He'll be out by the time he's 30. Oh, but he's already closing in on 30. Well, he's about 33. He already he already be done. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. He just had to wait for the next crowd of fighters to come up. That's honestly what had to happen. 'Cause he ain't catching up to his contemporaries right now. That ain't gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. Mm-mm. Yeah, man. That's all I got for today, man. I'm gonna let y'all go. And it's a shame too that we talking about we made it in 2 interviews by 12 o'clock, man. We got to do better. These shows starting to shorten up, like we in the ring walk era, man. Like what's going on? Like where the callers at, man? We gotta do better. We gotta do better. I'm trying to get through my whole at least till 2 o'clock listening to TVV, man. We shortening ourselves. We going back from 7 hours back to motherfucking 2. This shit nasty. Some
Yeah.
guy had to. Somebody got to shake up the score or the show. Yeah. But all right, Ness, let you rock.
I champ, appreciate you. Discord available, X Spaces available. You heard the man. Get on the horn, call in. Let's talk some boxing. We got Pat Bandera with the counterpunch.
Hey, yo, Nets, can you hear me?
I hear you, champ.
Salute, salute. Yeah, man, I just wanted to say, like, there's one caller who called and said, like, we're throwing Norman Jr. away because he lost against Devin. We should get, like, a part two straight up. I'm like, did he watch the fight or he didn't watch the fight? Like, why would you give, why would you give the rematch to Junior straight away? I mean, that was obvious. It's not even like, I know he didn't get knocked out and stuff like that, but it's obvious that it was, like, I know I picked Norman Jr. and I I'm not gonna disagree with that. But after I watched the fight, I have to say he wasn't on Devin's level. And it's not even like it's not even like you can say like, oh, he was just missing that or it was just no. You could say like nearly at every level. The only thing that you can like argue is maybe the power. But you could say his footwork was not on point. You could see that his IQ was not on point. You could see his jab was not on point. You could see like his distance measuring wasn't on point. He was like, yeah, he said it himself. He was fighting out of like I mean, I don't like to go to Norman Senior like that because he knows he's boxing, but you could see he wasn't like there was no like a proper game plan. So I'm saying this to say that like I'm not throwing Norman Jr. away, but I can see he's got some other stuff to work on, which are obvious. You could see he's been working on the jab, like he didn't really have time to like practice with that previous fight. But you could see like he's working on that. He's got like he's got a new coach that probably like gonna try to elevate his game. So like the footwork, we still have to like make sure that he can like adjust and like be able to cut the ring with a boxer. Because like now that I have to say the reason why I chose Norman Jr. is because I wasn't sure about Devin Haney being still still like back to what he was because of all this drama that happened before. So when you look at the previous fights with Norman Jr., you can see. You remember that Boca Chica fight?
Yep.
Boca Chica is he comes forward. He can box though. Like you can see if someone can box. The Q Randall fight. All these guys are boxers. So when you put this all together, you can see like the boxing an opponent which is a boxer is a problem for him. So like now when we see the Devon's fight as well, it's like, oh yeah, it's obvious that he's not ready for Devin yet. Like that fight with Devin, I think there's like even if like some like let's say Norman Jr. could, I don't know, he could close the distance a bit better. We still don't probably Devin would have like something else to adjust because Devin can adjust. I haven't seen Norman Jr. adjusting during any fight. I haven't seen him doing that. Because I watched a few fights before that. Like I haven't seen him adjusting during the fight. Devin can adjust during the fight, and that's what you say is like that was experience. Experience brings to you. So the guy who called before and said like we throwing Norman Jr. away. No, I'm not throwing Norman Jr. away. But yeah, I don't want to see him with Devin now because he obviously not ready for Devin. That last fight that he had, that's not showing anything about Norman Jr. The dude didn't want to even be in the ring. He just felt a bit of like he felt that hook and he was like I ain't fighting this guy anymore. So it's we have to like make sure that we don't say things that people didn't we don't say that people we don't say things that people didn't say. We never said we want Norman Jr. out. We just said like yeah, our thing is not at that Haney's level. And I personally think that Keyshawn got more tools than Norman Jr. Now we can discuss the power. We can discuss it, yeah, for sure. But IQ wise, skill wise, I Keyshawn for me, he's more competitive than Norman Jr. for the in this if we look at those attributes. Now the last thing I want to say, he also said like Ford was a dog and like technically Oshaki is not a dog. I mean, the only time I see Ford being a dog is like in that Komada fight when he put it off like the last round. But it's not like he told like Bud and stuff like Bud is coming like that's the definition of a dog. Like no, Bud is coming if he's like okay, I'm gonna adjust and knock these people out. He does that like he did it so many times that we can say that he's a dog. Oshaki Foster is like I cannot say like he's more dog than Ford, but I cannot say Ford is more dog than Oshaki because I've seen Oshaki adjusting during fights, and that's the problem that he had. Like he tend to start slow and then adjust and then like pick up like towards the last rounds. That's how he got few split decision, but like it doesn't make him like less a dog than Ford, and that's the reason why I actually like lean toward Oshaki because I've seen his ability to adjust more during the fight than Ford. And on top of that, he can switch. So like I've seen that Nova fight again today. Like he got caught up with a few stuff from Nova, but like I saw him like adjusting and switching at the right time and like giving different look, you know. So yeah, that's the point I want to make, man. Like we ain't throwing Norman Jr. away, bro. That's my call, bro. I appreciate you, Ness. Nice interview, by the way.
Appreciate you. Stock chasers.
Yer.
What up?
Yo, what's good, Ness?
Chilling.
All right. Hey, man. Yeah, bro. Listen, man. This is the fight we need next, bro. This is the fight we need next. Keyshawn Davis he doesn't have Devin Haney name in his mouth for the last, I feel like 6 months straight, bro. You get what I'm saying? So if you're moving up to 147, come line that up. And look, I ain't gonna take no credit from Keyshawn Davis, cause I don't want you motherfuckers discrediting when Devin Haney whoops his ass. Cause that's what the fuck y'all gonna do anyway. Y'all did the same shit with Brian Norman Jr. Yeah, Pat Bandero, you didn't throw him out. But you know what? A lot of these dudes did. Oh, he wasn't ready. Oh, he wasn't this. Oh, he wasn't that. But yet sat here for 6 months telling us how it was gonna be a seventh round knockout, bro. And you know what's gonna happen, bro? The same dudes that picked Brian Norman Jr., they gonna pick their side again and they gonna ride with Keyshawn Davis. So line this fight up, bro. Like at the end of the day, this is a tough fight for Dev. I ain't gonna say, listen, let's get all the credit to the winner, bro. Because at the end of the day, this is a tough fight for Dev. I don't give a fuck what no one says, bro. Keyshawn Davis is aggressive in the ring. He got hands. He got skills. He got power. He checks all the boxes, bro. But at the end of the day, these are the fights that us Devin Haney fans want. We're not like you motherfuckers that like to not get the tough fights for your fighters. That's the difference between us and y'all. We want the tough fights. So anybody here calling in talking about Keyshawn Davis ain't ready, this, that, and the fourth. Homie got Olympic pedigree. He's a former champ, and he done beat some dudes, bro. So what are we talking about, man? You don't become the guy until you move up and fight the guy. Something that Shakur Stevenson apparently, he did. Shout outs to him. He did it with T.O. But at the end of the day, this is what we doing, bro. It's little bro, then big bro. Y'all know what the fuck going on, man. Line the fight up. I want this fight. This is an exciting fight. People gonna tap in. Callers gonna be calling. It's gonna be all over the internet. This is a big fight, bro, at the end of the day. Now, this is the way I look at it. I had just heard somebody called in earlier and said, oh, yeah, I don't see how Devin gonna keep Keyshawn off of him. Bro, that's perfect, bro. That's perfect. That's the Keyshawn Davis that we want. We want that walk him down Keyshawn Davis. Bring him on, bro. That's the type of fight that I want him to have against Dev. Bring the pressure, throw the hands, swing, throw 100 punches around. That is the Keyshawn Davis that we want for Dev. So line that shit up, bro. At the end of the day, though, I done heard a couple people talking about Keyshawn Davis ain't ready. How? How is Keyshawn Davis not ready, bro? Like, come on, man. He just whooped. Yo, I don't care what nobody says. He whooped Albright pillar to post, bro. He almost had him out in the 12th round. He got Jermaine Ortiz out in the 12th round. He's knocking dudes out. Bro, this is the fight that we want, bro. This is a fire fight. Now, at the end of the day, I want everybody to give credit. I'm sitting up here and I'm saying this is a tough fight for Dev. But you know what, guys? We want this fight. We only want the toughest fights. We only want the realest fights. We now out here fucking cherry picking and doing that dumb shit. I ain't trying to see Dev fight a no name, a motherfucker that we ain't gonna get respect for. Cause at the end of the day, y'all still gonna discredit. Yo, yeah, if Devin Haney beats Keyshawn Davis, motherfuckers like Tip still gonna find a way to discredit the man anyway. It's what y'all do, bro. I'm already used to this shit. So at the end of the day, bro, this is definitely a fire fight. And then real quick, man, before I head out, man, shout outs to Oshaki Foster, bro. I got Foster winning. SD, MD, whatever the hell it is. At the end of the day, I think Shock should find a way to dog it out. Now, at the end of the day, this is a 50-50 fight to me, bro. So I'm not sitting here saying, oh, Shot gonna whoop, Ray 4, pillar to post. That's not what I'm saying, bro. I expect this to be a tough fight for both guys. But at the end of the day, I think Shock figures out a way to get the dub, man. All right, Ness, I'm out. I'm holla at y'all.
What up, Trill Bill?
Hey, 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 hey.
What's
Shout out
going
to that
on?
boxing voice, the voice of the people, the voice of the streets, and I'm in them. You dig? And I'm hearing a whole lot of nothing going on, Ness. So listen, let's get somebody that represents and speaks well on camera and consistent for that side. Let's call on Bernie the Boxer. You've been summoned to the boxing voice.
He not with
You,
them.
him, and all of his opinions. He is over there. He is over there. He works with them. He doesn't work with them. I mean, in particularly, I'm talking about big brother, little brother, team, not team, don't want to fight, do want to fight. Well, fuck it. You dig? I'm going to say this. If you really want to get down, you talked all that fly shit about Brian Norman Jr. being on the undercard, and now I don't even hear them even talking about fighting. I mean, if you really smashing shit, you knocking it out the park, the first guy you seem like you would have said you was gonna knock out the park was the guy that you seen in the dressing room when you were going out and you were having such a great time. And I thought you might have said, hey man, I'll do you the same way, maybe even worse than what Devin did you. But no other than Brian Norman Sr. comes out in front of the media with, I mean, not that he's with him again either, but he says something like, I don't think that they would be trying to make, they're on the same side of the street, top ranked boxing. You dig? So, I mean, I think Bernie the Boxer, who continues to talk about making fights, and he knows Shakur, he knows Keyshawn Davis. Why don't you give him a call? He's an outspoken caller. I mean, it would be great for some content at the very least. Wouldn't you say, Ness?
Uh, we don't really rock with each
Oh,
other
you don't?
though.
Well, of course not, because he's running bullshit. If you're not gonna come over here on the boxing voice in the daytime while the sun is out in the morning and kick this shit, you must be on some other shit. So let's go on, Ness. Excuse me, but I mean, I just had seen Bernie out in the ether, and I wanted to ether him. You dig? What we kicking on?
Shit, we talking about your son and Keyshawn, man. Keyshawn turned down the IBF title fight with Lindolfo and said he's moving up to 47. So we assume that the next logical fight is Devin Haney, unless he's not ready.
Unless he's disappeared and he's no longer campaigning because he doesn't have a campaign. You dig? Yeah, because when he starts talking and he starts looking, he normally has something up. But guess what? You're still on the list, and nothing is going to get you off of it but an ass whipping. We put him on the list. He's still on the list. And we're going to keep him on the list until we tighten his young ass up. You dig? Period.
Uh,
Nothing about what we saw slowed it up. I mean, in fact, I think you've seen what Devin said. It speeded it up. You know what I mean?
yeah, I was gonna ask. When interviewed about the fight, he says that you never called his manager. Uh, we seen you speak to James Prince in reference to obviously Shakur, but not about Keyshawn. Is that something that maybe was off camera, and why haven't you contacted the manager?
Well, I speak to his promotional company that represents him, his company. We've been going through. I've spoke to his company. We stopped speaking with the company. I started speaking to him. Then he came back and he said, "Speak to Jay about it." I think what we've heard with Jay was he wouldn't advise us to do or go any direction that wasn't on course with the what we supposed to be doing. Putting Keyshawn on the thing is for the people. It's impulsive. It's everything that you want, vulnerable. It's everything that you want in a fighter that has everything to give a shot to a fighter like Keyshawn, and we put him on the list, and he's going to stay on the list. Making that fight happen comes after the announcement to what Devin is doing next. And then listen, all of them is on the list, period. And guess what? You won't be able to say that you don't have the money because when we stepped over, and I think the guy that I don't know what's wrong with him, Rolly Romero, bro, there was no money. We said, well, okay, well, that would be a good deal. Let's sit down and let's talk about the deal. And when it came down to talking about it, there was no guaranteed money for the fighter, which the fighter can bet on himself, the staff, or the crew. There wasn't gas money to get to the fight guaranteed. Now, so when we talk about guaranteed money, well, it's a difference between guaranteed money and no money. There was zero, something that we would never, ever, 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 ever do with a fighter that's on the opposite side of us. In fact, they get record breaking paydays, no different than that 25% that Shakur would have got to become undisputed champion of the world, something that he hasn't been, something that he hadn't been then when we put it on the line. He should have took a flat fee like we took when we went to Australia. Like we took a flat fee to become everything that we did to get in this position. Of course, Keyshawn Davis, the people love him. That's all I can say. Like the people loved Brian Norman. But this, Ness, while we're talking, and like I'm saying is, we're in the count room, we're counting it up, getting it together, and we're ready to distribute. But in the meantime, in the between time, what are they doing? And who are they talking about fighting? Because it looks like the walls are closing in. Now you're saying you wouldn't fight Brian Norman Jr. Jr. is not asking for Keyshawn. Keyshawn ain't asking for Shakur. Shakur ain't asking for what the fuck is going on? You dig what I'm saying? So you said 144, 147, 140. Man, listen, I got the best guy in boxing. Period. And we didn't show it by what we've done and what we're willing to do about it.
So what's going on with this announcement, Bill? It's been dragging, bro.
Ooh, it's something like, listen, when they said when it's historic and it's big, it just takes a little bit longer. You dig? That's all.
Yeah,
But
but you only
you
going
see,
he's
listen,
only
no,
you
no, no,
only
no,
gonna get
no, no,
one
no, no.
fight this year.
Well, you don't see me around, walking around with my cup. I'm not doing no begging. At 27, we've accomplished more than them. We're younger than them, and it's took some time to work out a situation that will not allow them to say they can't fight Devin because there ain't enough money on the table. Hello?
Yeah, but you've been saying that now for like 2 weeks. What's the details?
Woo!
What's that mean?
Well, that just means that the count room is a lot to count, and it's a lot you can count on me to say when it comes time to saying it, for sure. Come on, Ness, you can feel the energy. The swag is too up right now. You dig? To be brought down to bullshit. They've run out of room and they've run out of space, and you know what I mean? It's on, man. Oh, you seen Devin in Egypt, didn't you?
I did. I
Who
did.
was it? Was he not out there looking like, huh? Looking like all of it.
They had him behind Ryan though. They gave Ryan a better seat.
Well, that's because you know why? Because he was by himself. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he was by
Mm.
himself, and he had. You seen what Devin had with him? I'd have rather been in Devin's seat than that seat, to tell you the truth. Did you see what Dev had with him?
I
Ryan's
try.
seat was empty.
I seen he
Mhm.
had company.
Yeah. So,
Seen he had
and it
company.
becomes, when it's like that. You know when it's like that.
So we are confirming there's only one fight this year then. It's
Well, it
gonna be
just depends
tough.
on how quick
It's gonna be tough.
it's
I
gonna
mean,
be.
we already in
It's getting
June.
tough. Yeah. Well, Ness, the one thing that I do and I say is let's let's eat what we can chew. Ain't no sense in chewing on two fights when we ain't got the first one. Let's get that one. Let's eat on that, and let's do what we need to do to keep moving Devin towards the Mount Rushmore of boxing. You know what I mean? I I'm comfortable and confident that once this thing gets to going, based on everything that I've seen in it, it's gonna roll like a freight train.
Mm. So these Zuffa rumors, what can you tell us? Cause he's
Bring you
still
listen.
showing up.
I know you gonna be you listen. That's you know everything, and you gonna be careful about everything. So bring on some callers. You know what I'm saying? Let them ask them the way they gonna ask, because Ness know everything anyway. You know.
Bobby
Period.
Cuts. What up?
Yo, yo. What happened
Yo.
to that Turkey deal, Bill? I thought y'all had 3 fight deal with Turkey. Y'all could have fought
Hey
Rolly
man, listen.
on
When
the Turkey card.
no, they didn't. They don't like Rolly. They didn't like Rolly at all.
He beat Ryan on the
They
Turkey
just
card.
didn't
You
like.
know, y'all was the
They
undercard
listen.
for it
Listen.
against
They just
Ramirez.
listen. You know how you can bring something by if the person don't want it, right? You can offer it, you show it, they can smell it, they can look at it, they can do all that shit. You know what I mean? And even can taste it sometimes, you know. But if they don't want to buy it, then what can you do?
I ain't gonna buy it. I thought you had a 3 fight deal already.
Oh, the deal is bigger than. Oh, I don't want to say the deal is big, big.
Wasn't it like 36 million? I don't know. I ain't trying to get in y'all business,
Hey,
like, but this
hey,
what they was
listen,
saying on the Twitter.
big.
Broly
Hey,
said
listen.
y'all ducked him though.
Uh, hey, listen. Rolly is saying everybody is ducking him. He should be talking about the networks is ducking him, the venues is ducking him. I mean, he only just coming off a win from Ryan Garcia, so who should be ducking him?
Oh, because Ryan
He's the
get
man,
paid.
right?
Ryan get
No, no,
paid.
wait, wait.
Yeah.
Okay, so he should have enough money, right, to pay for somebody to get in the ring with him, right?
Why can't Turkey pay for it? He paid for that Ryan and Rolly fight. Nobody wanted to see that shit.
He don't like it. He didn't like it. He didn't like it. You know now.
But he
You
like
know what Turkey
Keyshawn
gonna
though.
say what he like.
So what's up with
You know
he
what he
like
gonna say what he
Keyshawn?
gonna like.
We want to see Devin fight Keyshawn. We need some black star power
I
up
do
in this.
too.
We need a BET. We
That's
need some BET shit up in here.
you see
We need
Debo
some
got
black
him on
star
the
power. We
list.
want
Yeah, you see Debo got him
black
on the list. But it don't get no more black star power than that. Debo got him on the list. Two extremely talented young black fighters.
So you gonna make it happen? This the fight
Man,
Rolly
listen, I
fought. This
didn't
is a
put
step up from Brian Norman. You know, this is a step up from Brian Norman to me.
okay.
You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying?
Yes, sir. Yes,
I give
sir.
y'all credit
Yes,
for
sir.
beating
Yes,
Norman. You
sir.
know, I picked Norman to beat y'all because I didn't know if you recovered from the Ryan situation from the Osterine left hooks. Y'all took care of Norman.
Hey
Now it's
man.
time for the businessman. Can you take out the
Hey
slick
man.
black fighter? I don't think Devin is a guy like Keyshawn on his resume, a slick black fighter from Norfolk,
Well,
Virginia,
so far, well, listen.
coming with
Well,
that
so far,
natural
listen.
energy. You know what I'm
So
saying?
far, you
Can
don't.
y'all take
So
out
far, you're
Keyshawn or
not
give
getting
it to
paid
me?
for your
Let's all go
thinking.
get in there with Keyshawn, Bill.
Yeah, so far you're not getting paid for your thinking because you know you just said you thought that Brian Norman was going to win. So, but at the same time, I appreciate all boxing fans. I appreciate you either way on either side of the coin you are, and we're gonna try to make that thing happen. All right.
It can happen. You know, that's we need to do it. Because you know what's if y'all can't make
Mhm,
that happen, you know what's there, you know what's gonna be left for y'all. Boots
mhm.
Ennis, the phenom
What?
Boots. Y'all don't want to see no Boots.
Mhm,
Don't go the Boots route, Bill. Anything but the Boots
mhm,
route. It's gonna be ugly.
mhm. Okay. So what else is for Keyshawn if Devin don't fight him?
Keyshawn could fight B Norman. He could fight Hirioka.
No, no, could no, 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 could fight. Who is he gonna fight? Who do he want to fight
I don't
if
know.
it's not
He got
Devin Haney?
options. He got fights. It's
Okay.
fights. He got plenty of
Okay.
fights.
Okay. 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 All right. See, you swerved out. Okay. So what about Boots Ennis? When he
Beat
get
on
through
the
with
card out there. It's a
Xander,
lot of guys out there.
who do you want to see him fight?
I want to see him fight Devin.
Okay. And if it's not Devin, who do you want to see him fight?
Shakur.
So if he don't, man, I'm cool with you, man. All right. So all right. What about Boots? Who do you want to see Boots fight?
I want to see Boots fight Devin. You know what I want. You know what I want to
Okay.
see.
Okay. So if Boots don't, so if Boots don't fight Devin, who you want to see him fight?
Who I want to see Boots fight? Shit. Bill 53.
You want to see
He
him
gonna
fight
kill
Devin.
everybody.
So let me ask you
Fedor. I
this
want to
though.
see Fedor beat
Call,
Boots.
caller.
It'd be a good event.
Be a good event, but you don't want to see it. But so let's say Carter. So you want to see Devin? You want to see everybody fight Devin? Then you want to see Shakur fighting?
just want to see Boots and Keyshawn. Shakur, I don't give a damn about that shit because Shakur gonna be at 140. And I don't want no catching
No,
no
no, no,
shit.
no. I didn't say that. I said, do you want to see you want to see all of them fight Devin? You want to see Shakur fight Devin?
Yeah, why not? Shit, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, all
Shakur
right.
can
Well, that's
fight
good.
Devin. I want to see Rolly fight Devin too. I want to see Devin fight everybody.
Then.
I don't want to hate on Devin. I want to root against Devin. I want to be on here root against Devin. If he win, I
Uh,
want to come on here
hey,
root shit. If he lose, I'm
hey,
gonna sit
listen.
back and
Hey,
talk my
I
shit.
like this. I like this caller right here. I like this nigga here, Ness. You know, at least he's open about his hatred for Dev. Them the kind we respect. And guess what? We gonna back this
So
shit
I
up
don't be
too.
hating. You know, I'm
So
hating. I'm
I
motivated.
you
I'm
make sure you
motivated to
call him.
hate.
Hey, what's his
I'm
name?
motivated
What's
to
his
get that
name, Ness?
monument victory.
Bobby
What's
Cuts.
his
Bobby Cutting Jr.
Bobby Cuts? Oh yeah, I'm gonna always remember Bobby Cuts. I remember nigga you for the rest of my life. I
Hey, it's all good, Bill. Just get them. Get
appreciate you.
Keyshawn in there. If y'all win, my hate is. I got all American hate. If y'all win,
Oh wait, wait, wait.
if y'all
So
can beat
so
Keyshawn,
so
I
when we
ain't gonna hate
tighten,
on Devin no more. I make the
oh
pledge
so
right
your
here on the
hatred to
box
be
out.
over
If
with.
y'all beat Keyshawn, I will not hate on Devin no more when I call in.
Okay. Okay.
I will
All right.
say
Okay.
Devin,
With
he
some,
knows
hey,
Devin
listen.
Haney has arrived.
Okay.
If y'all can beat
Okay.
Keyshawn.
Absolutely. That's what this shit is all about. Because some Brian Norman fans had to come the hard way too. So if you got to come that way, that's all good. He's on the list.
Just make sure he on the list. You know, I ain't if y'all could beat Keyshawn, I ain't even gonna put boots on you. I ain't gonna put the big dog on y'all. If y'all could beat Keyshawn, Keyshawn good enough. I just gotta see. I gotta see
Is
something.
Boots? Is Boots gonna stop Xander Zayas?
That's the test. Xander a big motherfucker. You know, I got boots them by stoppage. Yes, eighth round.
Yeah.
I got boots eighth round stoppage. I think Xander ain't ready for boots. I think he should have fought Virgil and who else up there at 54.
Yeah.
Fucking Brian, he should have got a couple fights in before that, but you know, I got boots by stoppage. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
You know, I, I got if Devin could beat up Keyshawn, if Devin could beat Keyshawn,
See,
I'll
there you
show you
going back to
something.
Devin. There you going
I
back. There
believe
you
y'all
go.
was fighting.
There you
I
going back
believe
to
y'all was
Devin.
serious about fighting. If Devin could beat Keyshawn, I believe y'all was serious about fighting boots. Y'all got to show me.
All right, Bobby. Let me get to these other callers. Tip.
All right.
Tip. I done dropped off. Bands.
Tip been waiting and debating like a Cool J song.
He done dropped off.
Yo,
Bands. What up?
you got me now?
We got you.
So first off, I want to say, Bill, if you ain't know, July 4th, we got the youngest champ in boxing fighting in Cleveland. Something that Devin never did, defend the belt at 20, main event his own, his own show. I'm not hating on Devin, but I'm just stating what Abdullah Mesa is doing. Everything is selling.
Mm,
It's looking spectacular. They both got similar
good,
characters, but my question to
good.
you is, from my understanding, all PBC deals aren't guaranteed money. It's all back end, correct? So when Tank fights, when Errol Spence fight, they're betting on their ticket sales. So how come you guys don't want to take a fight if you know you're gonna sell out with Rolly?
Well, watch this. Rolly came out and said that he has a guarantee.
Okay, I didn't see that. That's fair play then. But from my understanding, I thought everybody gets their money back
No, 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 no,
on the
no, no,
ticket
no, no.
sales.
Listen. Okay, we don't need to go back there. Rolly said he's getting a guarantee.
You couldn't see that on the
So if Rolly
contract.
said that, huh? What'd you say?
You couldn't see
What
that
does
in
that
the
have to do with it?
contract
What is? Okay, let's
because
start back
one
over.
guy getting a
Rolly said,
guarantee,
okay,
another
no,
another
wait.
guy getting a guarantee, not getting a guarantee doesn't make sense.
Okay, doesn't make sense. Okay, exactly. So what I'm saying is the next time we come around, and any time that we're coming around with somebody, you're going to see different. You're going to see how Devin do it. The difference between what how Rolly did it with us and how we'll do it with Rolly. Rolly's still on the list.
Well, take Rolly to debate
No, no,
and
wait, wait,
start
wait,
your
wait,
own
wait,
start your
listen,
own
wait, wait,
show.
wait, wait.
Like, what's holding
Wait,
y'all back
I
from
said,
like
okay,
taking the upper
King,
hand?
King. King, I said Rolly is still on the list. When we tried to do it with Rolly, there was no money through that network, right? Through that situation. That doesn't mean we find a situation and still make it happen, right? He said there
Well,
was
we know the
nothing over there
situation
for
gonna
us.
be
Wait,
turkey, man.
wait,
Y'all
King,
waiting with
King,
y'all hands out for turkey, Bill.
excuse me, King, excuse
That
me.
ain't King
You
energy,
said
dog.
tradition. Okay, well, you said traditionally, you said, well, you know, and you explained the route, and you said that route, and I said, okay, that route is what they said. They don't get anything, they don't all the stuff, right? And then I said, well, Rolly says
Hmm.
that he was getting a guarantee, but we weren't. So I'm saying is, I'm looking for a situation that both the guys can get a guarantee and make money.
I got you, and I know that route, Bill. But look, I much respect to you, Bill. I appreciate you taking my question, man. Nothing but
Okay,
respect to you and your guy. But
absolutely.
yeah, I'm out,
All
Ness.
right.
Appreciate the call.
All right.
Mhm, mhm.
Tip.
That was easy.
I thought he was gonna be worse. He hates every day.
I know. I thought I was expecting to, but he didn't really have his shit together like Tip do. Come on in here, Tip. We know you ready. You've been waiting and debating
William,
like a Kool-Aid song.
William H. Haney, man. How you been, Will? How you been, Willie?
listen, hey, listen. I ain't been missing you, Tip. Come on, man. Come on with it in hot, man. Don't come in tiptoeing. Cause you know that's your nickname is tiptoe. Come on in.
Oh, listen, I've just been wondering what's been taking so long, man. That's it. You know, y'all barely weathered the storm. You know what I'm saying? Y'all barely weathered the storm. You know, y'all just got through it. Y'all just got through it. You know, you know, yeah,
Okay,
man,
Tip.
y'all
How
just
many?
got
How
through it.
many?
You know,
How many? How many? How many throwaway jabs are you going to shoot before you shoot that big right hand or that little right hand you got? Come on, man. Come on. The people want to know. Tip. Come on. What you got?
I mean, the people want to know what's next for Devin. I mean, we've been waiting. I mean, y'all supposed to be, y'all talk so much about Tank. You know what I'm saying? And yet, we still here waiting on the Haneys to make a move. Like, what's the move? Like, we all this talk about, man. Y'all a $100 million man now. You got the $100 million man in boxing. But I just want to know what fights are y'all going to give us? You know what I'm saying? That shows you $100 million man. Because I don't want to see no bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Because it just seems
Mhm.
like y'all just chasing bullshit. You know,
Well,
I ain't gonna lie,
being,
man.
listen. Okay. Being the casual that you are, right? Because
Uh huh.
yeah. What fights do you want to see him in? Who do you want to see him fight?
Man, I ain't gonna lie. With the landscape of 47 looking the way it is, I mean, the shit look weak. In my honest opinion. I mean, if you would have took the names that I stated, and listed before at the proper time, then I would have had a better case. But seeing as though the landscape done changed and it's just looking like free game for y'all. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay, let me
I
ask you
can't I
this though.
can't I can't lie. It's
Okay,
looking like free game for
okay,
y'all.
because since you're gonna stutter about everything, is let me ask you this: does a guy, and shout out to Sugar Shane Mosley Jr. Hell of a story, man, hell of a story, and I think that he deserves a shot. He's working at it. He has that energy. I'm just pulling for him, and I'm pulling for guys like him with those stories, right? Along with, of course, we hope that people are pulling for Devin and our story, right? Um, but everybody, man, the way that they do that block shit. I think everybody deserves a shot, man. When we put the 10 guys on the list, there's 10 guys behind them waiting to beat them too as well. Because I was going to wait for that fighter that you were saying. Now, who's your favorite fighter these
I mean,
days, Tip?
I
He
do have
probably
one in
changed. He
particular.
probably changed. Yeah, last week
Tip?
it was
No,
Karen.
no, no. You know who my favorite fighter
Last
is,
week it
man. You
was
know.
Karen.
Oh, chill out, chill out, chill out.
Oh, you threw him
Karen,
away
Karen was
already?
no, no, no. We ain't throw Karen away. Honestly,
Oh,
Karen needs a rematch because they robbed Karen. Karen should have won that fight. And we know if that
oh.
fight happens again, Karen is gonna beat Patty Donovan, and that's not what they want. They want that bullshit ass Lewis Crocker fight, the third fight that nobody wants to see, and we know don't nobody wants to
So
see the
who is
winner
his
of that.
favorite fighter though? No, 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 no,
So
no, no, no. Start
look,
back over.
listen.
Tip, you be
I'm gonna tell you
moving
this.
too
I'm gonna
fast.
say,
Woo, woo,
hold
Tip,
on.
woo. You just,
My
ooh, you just.
guy is at. Listen, my guy is at 54, and I don't think y'all ready to go to 54. I don't think y'all want that smoke at 54. I mean, you don't
Who is your
call him
guy?
before. Oh, you know, one time. You know what I'm saying? One time, all the time. You know that guy, former two-time champion at 147 pounds. Keep one-time Thurman. I don't think y'all want that. I mean, you could try and revisit. I mean, he looking to fight
Will he
again
come
this
down?
year,
What?
so he might just take it. See. I mean, put your title up. Listen. Hey,
Okay, let me ask you
you
this
got
though.
something.
Let me ask you
You
this
got
though.
some
Okay,
value.
let me.
I
Oh,
think he'll
hey,
take it.
listen. Okay, now can I just say this to you, Tip, and then you
Go
cover this.
ahead.
I, I sometimes like you have casual and as a hardcore. Is that are you speaking for a casual? Or are you speaking from a hardcore? Because we've never shied away from anybody. We believe that there are stories, there are comeback stories, there are stories of resilience, there, you know what I mean, determination. And I believe that Keith could be a potential fight. But I think that he's just as deserving as any other guy that's wanting to come in there with Devin. So it's at this point now that I'm saying is the first, second, or third string, it doesn't matter. Just like you just said. I said, well, who you want to see him with? You like, man, it just it Joe. And then you went to 154.
I mean, I listen. I got look. So let me list off some 47 pounders that I like to
Okay.
see y'all fight. Only
Okay.
Karen.
because I wouldn't mind seeing that, but
No,
you
no,
know,
no. You was
from
just
my
you
look,
just wanted that
no,
last week.
you right. But it's an optical perception. You know what I'm saying? I can't do that. I can't do that. The optics of it gonna look bad. You know what I'm saying? I need some I need something
It's
better. But
crazy. It's
listen,
crazy.
This guy here.
look. I'm doing them a favor. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing them a favor too. But
Is
you know,
Tip on
throw
course for
Stanley Owens
caller
in
of the
there.
year, Ness?
Now you know I already
You
did
don't
that,
think
Bill.
so?
I already did that.
All right, listen,
Did that,
cause
man. You know what
I
I'm saying?
mean, cause you consistently find bullshit, man. You know what I mean? Instead of just, staying in the chat and just kicking back. I mean, even when, the lanes is wide open, here come Tip, you know.
Look,
But you having a hard
but
time
look,
today, Tip. You struggling
no,
like a
no,
motherfucker.
hold
You
on. Because everybody, the shake does same for everybody. But look, you know I want that Norman rematch. That's number one on the list. You know you
okay,
got
okay,
one.
okay.
You got to
Hold
come
on, right
back through
there.
that song.
Okay,
You got to
right
come
there,
back
right
through.
there.
You
So
got
let me ask you this though,
go.
Tip. Would you like to see Norman and Keyshawn Davis if it doesn't happen with Norman? Should Norman and
100%.
Keyshawn fight?
100%. Look, I'm listening. I would like to see it, but in my opinion, it don't do shit for Norman because we just fought a champion. You know what I'm saying? Fighting Keyshawn,
It
that's
don't
not a
do shit for
champion
Norman. Did you
coming
just
up.
hear what he said,
It,
Ness?
it don't. Listen,
Wait,
Bill,
hold
respectfully,
on,
I
wait a
don't.
minute. Wait, Tip, say it again so my clipper can loop this motherfucker around. So say, hold on,
Go
go.
ahead, man. It don't do shit for Brian Norman Jr. I'm just saying it's just a name for Brian Norman Jr. We need something better. We need something
Whose
better.
name?
The kid
Whose
ain't.
name is just a name?
I listen. Keyshawn's name is just a name.
So
Keyshawn's
Keyshawn's
name
name
is
is,
just a
so
name, man.
Keyshawn is just a name for Brian Norman Jr.
Just a name for Brian Norman Jr. He's just a name for Devin
It's
Haney.
not, so it
I
ain't even a
I
big name? Keyshawn Davis ain't a
I
big name?
don't look. I mean, maybe in this boxing world, you know what I'm saying, he's a big name. But as far as you and Brian Norman Jr. go, I just think y'all beat the kid. You know what I'm saying? I think y'all beat him respectfully. You know, I don't think he a threat to anybody at 47. If I'm being honest, he ain't shown that he a threat to anybody at 47. He ain't even faced the top level competition at 140. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he fought probably the weakest champion at 135. So I'm sorry, I just don't see it. Let the fans go for it though. Bill, I know what you got over there. I know what you got over there. So I gotta put y'all through some shit. You know what I'm saying? I know what y'all got over there. So I gotta hate accordingly. But So
Another hater. See, he has to. Hey, make sure you catch that at that point. He said he has to hate accordingly. Oh my God, y'all are coming out. Y'all just coming out with it now. That's good. That's good.
but
That's good. That's good.
but
That's
but
good.
but but look, I do it and I give y'all praise for doing what y'all do. You know what I'm saying? Y'all weathered the storm, so I got to give y'all praise for weathering the storm. But you still got to come back through that storm because you caught the storm early. So you caught the storm early. See, the storm ain't peaked yet. You know what I'm saying? You caught the storm early. You know what I'm saying? So when we get our rounds in, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, when we start fighting up the competition once again, just make sure you come on back through that storm and do what you did the first time, because it's gonna be something different. You gonna go through category. See, that was category 5. We're gonna take you to category 7 next time. We're gonna take you to category 7. But look, I wouldn't mind y'all. I wouldn't mind seeing y'all against Amanda Stanionis. I think he's tougher than all the champions they got right now. I think Stanionis is a good fight. For look, y'all only fight champions, right? Former champ, you know what I'm saying? Take the Stanionis fight. He ain't got nothing going on. He fought last
Bruh, he
year.
coming off
Take
of
the
a tune-up in like Lithuania.
point. So exactly, put him in the ring. If he coming off a tune-up, he got to win. Put him in the ring with Devin Haney. That's what we want. Tough fighter. Tough fighter. Bill, is he not? Tough fighter, right? You know what I'm saying?
Good
I
fighter. Good
look, if
fighter.
top
Good fighter.
if top rank ain't gonna put Keyshawn in there, listen. I know a guy up in Massachusetts. You know what I'm saying? Dominican guy, Dominican. You know what I'm saying? I think he needs some smoke because it ain't look like Top Rank gonna put any of their fighters against him. His name Rohan Polanco. I like to see that.
Hey,
I think Rohan win the fight.
How did Catterall do? I didn't see the fight. How did he do? How did he look?
He look alright.
Jack look good. Jack
He
look
look alright,
good.
but he was spamming the 1-2. It was predictable. I can't.
If
Chakra,
Yeah, because
Chakram just got
normally
scared of the
people should.
power.
Right, I know. So I heard Chakram didn't, but see, you know what? I didn't know anything about Chakram. I knew about Catterall, but normally I always get hit with Catterall or somebody saying something about Catterall fighting. So I don't know. I
Bill,
didn't.
Well,
Nobody's been hitting
he's
me
going
with the
another
Catterall shit
direction.
no more.
It's because he won the
Yeah.
belt, so he's going a Rolly direction.
you gotta
Okay.
understand, Bill.
Oh.
I
Mm, mm.
I know what you got. I know
Tip,
what
we
you
gotta
got,
move
man.
on, bro. You ain't saying
Go
nothing.
ahead. Look,
Yeah. Yeah. Tip didn't do good today,
Nah, he
guys.
been not
No,
doing
he
good.
didn't. I know Tipton kind of fell off a little bit.
Yeah.
What about the two brothers? How the two brothers been doing with their kids, man, the boys?
J Mac hasn't called in. JT actually called in today. He who
Did he?
remains. What up?
Yo, what up, Nuss?
What's up? You
Yo,
live
my
with
brother.
Bill?
Hey, hey,
Yo,
hey.
salute to the great Bill Haney first and foremost, dog. I've been waiting a long
Appreciate you, King.
time to give you your props, dog, because there's a lot of haters out there. So I
Oh,
had
ain't
to
no
give you your
doubt. Ain't
love,
no doubt.
dog. Because I know you come on to slay the haters, but I had to give you a little love. You know what I mean? And
I
salam
appreciate it,
alaikum
King.
as well, my
Walaikum
brother.
salam. Walaikum salam, my brother.
Yo, look, shout out to the Boxing Voice, man, the greatest show on the internet, man. I always got to give salute to Nuss on that. So let's get that out the way as well. Look, I seen something on Blair Cobb. No, Blair the Flair. He was talking. He mentioned you, yo, and he
Hmm.
gave you some props, which was very surprising. He said that. I mean, he backhand complimented Dev though. Then he said, Dev got Bill Haney. He was like, Bill Haney is the key, right? I think this was on it was on one of the boxing things I watched like a couple of days ago, and he was just saying that you are what makes everything go, right? And I thought that was dope that he gave you your shout out and gave you your flowers, but it was a backhand compliment because I think he
We
still
will
wants to
not
stay.
listen. Yeah. And that's what we look at him. We look at him as a foe. You know what I mean? With the with a bouquet of flowers with his hand behind his back. You know what I mean? We won't be
Yeah,
divided. May no man separate what God can put us together to do and us to stay together. Of course, we've heard it on both sides of the fence. You know, if it wasn't for Dev, it wouldn't be me. If it wasn't for me, it wouldn't be Dev. But thank God we got each other, and that's what matters. So that kind of language, it can't divide us. You know what I mean? You know, I hear it, and you know, it just is what it is. Blair the Flair has went in there with AB, retired AB from the sport of boxing, which was an accomplishment within itself, and being AB's last fight. So you know, I give Blair his props. Of course, he hasn't made the list yet, but you know what I mean. We don't know what the future holds.
No doubt. Look, I also wanted to say, I hope my city, I hope they did well by you. You know what I mean? I see you up in Philly. You know what I mean? You know, I'm from Philly, so
Ooh, yes.
I
Oh
seen
yeah,
that
yeah,
and I
yeah.
was like,
No
yo,
doubt.
hopefully they did good to you. You know what I mean? Because sometimes them niggas
Oh
get
man.
crazy. You understand?
No, man, shout out to
And
both Gillian Wallow had took me up there, and shout out to Bean, man, a good dude over there on that north side, man, who's doing a really good thing in the community for the kids and families. They're giving away clothes, they're feeding people, they're just doing it over there, man. And you know, I look forward to coming back to Philadelphia and not just participate in boxing, but come in to help the community, and more importantly, go over there on the block over there with Bean them.
no, word up. I appreciate that. And yo, Bill, yo, I mean, tell these niggas out here, man, you like the stimulus package out here for these content creators, dog. Because every time you pop up, the numbers go up. You dig? So I just needed to let you know that, man. Keep doing your thing, and please let us know what's coming up next, man. And I want you to go ahead and slay the haters, man. So salute to you, brother, man. Hopefully I see you soon.
Appreciate you, King. All right, salam alaikum, inshallah.
Peace.
All right.
Inshallah. Walaikum assalam.
Stock chasers. Round one, you gonna talk or you mute over there? Oh, you are mute. Your mic is
Round
off.
one, listen. I don't know, round one. I don't know. Since
It's
you got your
off.
hands full over round one, you had got your hands full.
What up? We
Round
hear you.
one, you have your hands full with boots in us, and I know why you over there quiet right now. But soon and very soon. Listen,
Yer, what's good?
but
You
I'm
got me?
interested in
I
your
got
opinion
you,
of how the
Stock.
fight gonna go.
You got me?
Yeah, we got you. We got you.
Yo, Bill, what's good?
Stock Chasers.
Hey, man. Listen, man. Yo, real quick, man. I got two things to say. Let's start with Tip, right? Because Tip, if you remember a couple weeks ago, all he could, Karen Chukadazian, I
Exactly.
want to see that fight, Karen Chukadazian. And now that Karen Chukadazian got his ass beat by Patty Donovan, he ain't got shit to say. He ain't got shit to say. Not only that, he
No.
used to mention Gary Antoine Russell, who ended up going a little life and death with Handy Roca, and he don't bring him up either. So you know what's crazy, Bill? I think Tip running out of shit to say, bro. He's running out of fighters to pick. Get what I'm
And
saying? So I feel like
and it's bittersweet. It's bittersweet because
that's a fact.
I don't
That's
know
a
if
fact.
I don't know Ness. Do we like the new Tip or the old Tip? He used to come on. He used to kind of be popping it. Now I don't know. I just didn't notice the difference. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know which one I like
Hey,
more.
It's
hey,
because
man.
in the
Hey, man.
past you ain't know if the hate was real, but it's like everybody he picks doesn't
I,
end up being what he says they are.
I mean, shit, man. We remember that storm he was pushing for 6 months,
Yeah.
and then he fuck around, get dropped in the second round. The fight was over after that, Bill. But at the end of the day, look, I wanted to ask you a question, man, because I feel like this is something that's getting swept under the rug. So shout outs to Jay Prince. When you did that interview out in Philly, you know, you got on the phone with him and you spoke to him about that Shakur fight. And then I feel like a lot of people, they don't want to mention it. They just trying to brush it to the side. It was like, so Jay Prince said that Shakur's a 135 pounder, yet he's the lineal champ at 140 pounds. And then he tried to tell you that Shakur got to move up 12 fucking pounds when he's already at 140. So if I do the math, that's 7 pounds. So, and not only that, then he moved on and said that, nah, man, basically they ain't ready for the fight. Shakur got to get stronger. So I just wanted to get your thoughts on that interview and what you got out of that.
Well, well, I mean, we all know that Jay, a dear, friend, brother, and mine, is a man of a few words, but his words, are accurate to his degree, to his understanding, and to what he's going to do. I don't think he's never said anything that he didn't have any intention on standing on. What he did say that I heard is he said they're going to get stronger and they're gonna come.
Yup.
So we you know what I mean? So he's not ready now, but that doesn't mean, you know what I mean, he's 3 pounds away from whatever that they feel. I don't know. To me, it doesn't seem, you know what I mean? And to everyone else, but Jay said that he's going to work, get stronger, and we're going to make it happen. So I think he's a man of his word, and I'm taking Jay on his word that it's going to happen. It just ain't happening next.
Yeah, yeah. Nah, man. Listen, shout outs to you. I just wanted to, wanted to make that clear since everybody want to brush it under the rug and all that. You feel me? So at the end of the day, when
Mhm.
Kurt gets stronger and he getting, 7 pounds, 3 pounds, or whatever it is, hopefully we got that fight in the future. But listen, Bill, man, we waiting on the announcement. Boxing is waiting on the announcement, bro. Everybody could hate, but everybody looking forward to Devin's next fight, respectfully, bro. So y'all keep doing y'all thing. Shout outs to you and DHP. I'm out.
Absolutely.
All
Man,
right, champ.
sure wish that but so Bernie hating on the boxing voice too.
It's just we don't get along. He talks a certain type of way. I'm just talking boxing and talking the truth, and he get the being
Going
very,
somewhere else with it.
yeah.
He get to going somewhere else with it like his career.
I mean, he doing good, man.
What is he doing?
He's a trainer. He's part of that clique. Bill, you can't take that from him. He was just in the corner with Richard Torres.
Hmm,
Yeah, nah. I mean, and
hmm.
there's always video of him working with Keyshawn when Keyshawn used to be over there. He's in there. And listen,
You
Bud
see?
ain't keep him around
Hmm,
all them years for no reason. Pay his travel and all that shit. You know how it be. You ain't.
hmm. But
Listen.
you hear the shit that he be saying though. The shit don't be lining, just like you said with Tip. Now we got to keep the same energy, just because but the shit don't be lining up. It don't be adding it up. It ain't matching up.
I mean, he
You
just
know.
don't like your
Uh,
son. He been making videos saying he don't like the way your son fight. And you can't make people like him. You feel me? It is what it is.
right.
Some people into boxers and some people into punchers. And there's always gonna be more people into punchers because they bring the quote unquote
Hey man,
excitement.
if you
Yeah.
if you standing on the truth and you own business, you like me. I'm like Sidebar Fair. You can find me anywhere. I'm gonna go on any
Everywhere,
platform. I'm
yeah.
gonna go everywhere. You dig? That's where I'm gonna go to. So I mean, if you boycotting the boxing voice, then I don't know what's going on. If you can't get your vernacular to be as spectacular, you dig? Take the cuss words and take the the emotional intelligence. You dig? That's needed. Let's make it happen. You should be able to go anywhere. You should have been buzzing him. Unless you would hit me up and boom. I mean, you can't. Nigga, everybody over there. I'm from Bomac to Bud to everybody. I just got one issue with the one guy.
Damn.
The one guy.
Yeah. I got mac and cheese on the line. What up, Matt?
You,
Hey, what's happening, Bill? Trill Bill, my man, Dookie
hey,
Stain. I won't like you for shit. What's up, man? Man,
mac and
count beans,
cheese.
man. Bill, you remember, man, what was it in 21 at the Super Bowl in Miami? We was at the steakhouse
Mm,
with Ricky Styles.
yeah.
You remember that?
I mean, listen.
Super Bowl.
I done been on that. I done been on that mac and cheese for a long time, man. So sometimes, you got to excuse me, man. Because it's all jumbled together.
Yeah, I do
Yeah,
mac and cheese,
and to
but
one
what's
just, hey,
happening, Cal?
listen,
I
and
just
to
wanted
one
to
just
tap in, man.
one. Hey, mac and cheese, it just jumbled into one just happy experience. You dig? I mean, I know our energy
Yeah,
is always, it's always the same way, King.
right. Yes, sir. Yeah, yesterday, today, and tomorrow, man.
Same daddy.
Yep.
Yeah. You can't fuck with my nigga Dang Fang too. That's my dog pound right there, man. Yeah, we
Oh
right
man,
around,
come
but
on,
we
man. We
waiting.
left that. Hey, listen, we left that. Hey, listen, we left that Super Bowl with a Super Goal, man. That we tending to right now. You did, huh?
Yes, sir, man. Yeah, we just waiting on
Hey,
the
so
champ, man. That's it. We patient. We patient. We
uh,
patiently
I
waiting.
appreciate
You
it,
feel
King.
me? On
I
the call.
appreciate it.
Yeah.
Always enjoy talking to you too, King. You hear me?
Yes, sir. I congrats on everything, man. Tell the champ, man, we waiting, man, and we supporting it, man. Definitely.
Okay, absolutely. Pull up on us sometime, though. Family.
Off top, I'm a bang ring walk line, and you feel me? Tap in.
Okay, it's all
All
good. It's
right,
all
bet.
love.
All right.
Boom, boom. What up?
Hey, listen. So shout out to the ring walk while he's talking about that. Anybody that's looking to want to come into the camp and work with the champ, and I'm talking about Debo, Devin the Dream, Haney, please hit ring walk. Can you give ring walk's information to Ness to ring walks? And what is his handle? His Instagram? What is it like? Ring walk something? What? It's
Ring
ring
walk
walk, right?
Danny. Ring walk Danny.
Yeah, okay, yeah, Ringwalk. I knew it was Ringwalk something. So yeah, at Ringwalk Danny, go up in there. You know what I'm saying. And if you want to get in there with the champ, then hit him up. You know what I mean. Boxing business only though. You know, none of you girls don't be trying to slide in there and see if Danny can hook you up. You dig? Don't cross
Mm.
game.
What up, Bill?
What up though?
You can hear me?
We hear you
Yeah,
now.
yes sir, yes sir.
What's up, Bill, man? About time, man. I've been waiting
You the
to
one been
talk to you.
quiet over there.
Nah, my mic situation, bro. I
Okay,
got another hookup, another hookup, and when I switch over sometimes, the shit don't want to switch over sometimes, so shit happens.
absolutely.
But
Okay.
yo, Bill, man, I want to congratulate you for a lot of you and your son's success. Boxing is a tough business, but Bill, man, I'm a little bit confused, man. Your son started putting out text messages about Xander and the two belts. Then Jerron Boots Ennis took the fact you wanted to ask me about the fight. I'm gonna tell you my honest opinion of the fight. I think Jerron Boots Ennis has made a mistake. And I think a lot of you guys are underestimating the real, truly boxing talent that is Xander Zayas. And I'm not just saying that because I'm Puerto Rican. I'm saying it because the same thing I thought in your son. I saw real talent. And I always told the world Devin Haney was going to be a remarkable boxer. And I thought that Devin Haney was going to have two halves of a career, and I expect to see a lot. But I think that Jerron Boots Ennis, he's in a lot of trouble against this big, 154 pounder. And I wanted to know, were you guys serious about that? Going up there to 154, or you and your son going to try to unify and become undisputed at 147? Like, I'm just trying to rack your brain on, some of the
Well,
options, just like everybody else.
I think that it's a better opportunity for us to promote a hell of a fight in Xander Zayas and Boots. It's a hell of an opportunity for Xander to finally get a name in the ring with him. A name
And
that's
Jerron
that's
Boots Ennis.
climbing, and well, hell yeah, I'm gonna say that. That's why I said it's a hell of an opportunity for both of them. um, and a hell of an opportunity for Jerron Ennis to get in there with the two-time champ, two division champ, right? I mean, no, he's a two-time champ, two
Unified.
belt champion.
Unified.
Yeah, it's unified. Yeah, a unified
Unified.
champ. Um, so I'm looking forward to that fight. You know what I mean? And then I'm looking forward to coming back and talking to you after the fight,
Yes.
and we're talking about it. But it's two polar opposite styles. Is Xander. Can Xander outbox Boots? Um, would be, and how much can uh Boots walk Xander down and get him out of there? Is Boots would Boots be forced to box with Xander? A
Mm-hmm.
lot of questions will be answered about both of those gentlemen's styles, and who they are based on this fight. So it's a great opportunity for both of them, and I don't want to overshadow it with any hypothetical.
Hmm.
Mm.
And what about some of these 147 pounders in the future? I mean, I heard you touch upon Rolly, right? And you obviously Rolly don't want the smoke, or
He's
they
gone.
sent you over a
He's go,
contract
he's
talking
go,
about.
he's
I
gone.
see him, but when he comes back, oh, he probably be right back. He got a call, probably got a call or something.
But you know he can't hear that, right? Nothing you would
Yeah,
say.
here we go. I'll start it over. Hey, what's up, Bill? Yeah, I was gonna touch on a lot of the people want to see your son unify again at 147. You were touching on the Rolly situation, and I hear you, brother. They didn't have no guarantee money, and in this world of boxing, some of these fighters don't know that. Sometimes you make a contract, and some fighters don't even get paid on lower levels. Oh, we didn't make enough money, So you got to look out for your son's interest. I get it, but what's up with the Lewis
Mm.
Crocker? What's going on with Devin Haney and trying to pursue some of these champions? Can you talk to us about any possibility at 147? Is there any sense of a direction, or is there any stock in this Sufa thing?
Um, I'm looking forward to an announcement being made soon about Devin, what Devin is doing next, and what I can say, it's blockbuster. It's over the top. It
Really?
takes away it takes away all of the uncertainty about what his next move, and then what his next move, and what his next move. Because for so many times, I think that you guys, we've done all that we can do to make all the fights be available for everybody, do all the things with no certainty. You know what I mean? And I think that this situation is going to catch everybody by surprise.
Mm, mm.
Round one. Let
I
me get to
mean,
these callers. I got
yes,
hella
guess who's
callers.
calling? Absolutely. I'm anxious to see what Devin does, man. I'm anxious. We need him
Price
back in the
Yes.
sport.
counter.
It's been 6 months, bro. We haven't seen Devin. We need him.
Well, Rolly hasn't fought since what's her name?
I know, but
So
fuck Rody. We
we
need
know the
your son. Your
business.
son is
we know
exciting.
yeah. Yes, I appreciate you.
Yo, I'm on
What up?
$1 million bill. What's with it?
Hey, how's the brother, man?
Hey, hey, man, you feel me? The cousin, man, from across town, man, Sacktown, South Sac, Iraq. You know what
Okay,
it is.
yeah, oh,
Hey,
ain't no
listen,
doubt.
Bill. Yeah, I'm gonna make it quick, man. I want to talk about the local event that just happened out there in the Bay with your with the old stablemate, man. Armani, man.
Oh
Amari,
yeah,
Amari, man.
Amari,
Yeah,
yeah. Shout out
make
to them. Yeah, shout
making
out to them and
waves,
what they doing. Yes.
making waves, splashing in the Bay. Yeah. What you think about the kid?
Oh, absolutely. He's everything that I knew he was when I met him, and he's going to continue to evolve and ascend. You know what I mean? The kid is got what it takes. Just amount of it's just about him being in there and constantly improving and constantly showing up and showing out. Shout out to him. And the team, and it's more importantly his family. You know what I mean? Some the reason that I know he does it for, you know what I mean, his family. So shout out to them, and another win, and I look forward to what's next.
Okay, a real Northern Cali representative. I dig it. What's up with
Yes.
you in the same weight class or around the same? You was just talking about reaching out to Danny and stuff. Man, one of the Sacramento representatives, man, a real factor coming out of Sac. Shout out to Vega too. He touched on it in an earlier show, man. We got Frankie Espinoza, man. I know we were supposed to get some work from you back in the day. It didn't pan
And
out how we
what weight
wanted.
is he? What weight is he? What weight is he?
I think he coming in like 160, 168 in that area, but we can still get some work, Bill. We
Okay, well,
just signed
look,
him
make
out.
sure you hit just hit. Okay, just anybody, and I mean you in particular. Just hit Danny up. You know what I mean? So we can have everything scheduled. Danny knows he got all the guys coming in with the accommodations, with accommodations not, all the shit. So it's under one umbrella. You know what I mean? And we taking, we working with everybody. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna fight anybody up around in and around the division. So you know what I'm saying? Some getting some work in.
Yeah,
You know how this shit go.
exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
All right.
we gonna give him some weight. But yeah, man, I just
Hey,
wanted to
have y'all worked with Amari?
nah, but I think that's as far as I know, we haven't. But that's gonna be hey when that happens, it's gonna be great. That's gonna be a local banger hit. I don't know. That's probably in the play. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be some hometown shit. This gonna be real big. We would love to do some stuff with Devin as well
Okay.
on the same part. That'd be great. That'd be great. But yeah,
All right.
you can look.
Line it up with
You can see him on
Danny. Line it up with Danny.
hey, he on the undercard of the Mason in Houston. So yeah, man, check him out. You know him, Bill. Trust me.
I thought the Mason was happening in Cleveland.
In Cleveland on July
Oh,
4th.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm talking about O'Shot, Foster. The Foster. My bad.
Oh,
Not
Foster.
the
Oh,
Mason.
Foster.
I'm
Okay,
Okay.
okay,
talking
okay.
in
Oh,
Houston.
okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So
Okay.
you gonna catch him on that, but you familiar with him? You know what I'm saying? But we gonna see.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just wanted to ask about that, so you ain't turning down no sparring phase. All right, it's all good. Appreciate you, Bill,
All
man.
right.
Stay killing
All right,
out
fam.
there.
Yes, sir.
All right. We got Boom Boom.
Yo, y'all can hear me.
Yep.
Loud and clear.
Boom,
Assalamu
boom.
alaikum, Bill.
Walaikum
Assalamu
salam,
alaikum,
King.
Bill. What's
Walaikum
good, my good
salam.
brother? Hey, man, we gotta get something situated, man. I mean, you gotta talk. I ain't heard from you in a while. You called my uncle the other day on Gillian Wallow show. That was neat. That was nice. Hey, man, what's up with y'all in this Shakur shit? Why y'all? What we got going, Bill? Like, let's talk. Fuck Keyshawn, all that other shit. What's going on with that shit? Like, why are we still mentioning that? Why are we still having these kind of questions? You know what I mean?
Uh, well, I got a list out, right? That got some
Right.
names on it, right? And
Mm-hmm.
that thing ain't gonna change unless, a person, they handle their business or, they end up in the case of Mario Barrios. He just
Right.
looked
And
like
y'all,
I might gotta take him off and put somebody else. You
yeah,
know what I mean? And then I was gonna take Brian Norman off, but then you got some people that say, no, 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 don't take him off. Keep him on there again for another rematch. And like I say, the people put together the list, you know what I'm saying, based on how they interact and how they pull for the fighter. And I know that pushes, that's the what gets up under Devin's skin. If you notice about it, if they got something, if they got a belt, if they talking about them and they saying that who they're the guy, then they ever fight them, and Keyshawn, you could see, and I'm saying as you can see during Keyshawn's fight, and then after the fight, Dev said, I'm coming for you. You know what I'm saying? Dev didn't look at it and say, okay, well,
yeah,
Albright didn't do nothing and you didn't knock him out. And that's what people be doing. They be like, oh, you didn't stop Albright. I don't want to fight. That's not Dev. That's not the position he's in.
good.
So he
Okay.
keeps me, and you know what I'm saying? So we look at it. We just look at it a little bit different, bro.
And are y'all? So here's my real question for you: Are y'all really looking to fight Keyshawn? Like, are y'all seriously gonna put him on the
Oh
table,
yeah,
or
yeah,
do
yeah,
you
yeah,
just
yeah. No, he's
y'all
on the list.
all about
He's on the list.
undisputed? Y'all all about fighting champions. Y'all all about taking
Well, see,
belts. So I'm just
well,
curious.
Well, you can see with Keyshawn, right? That and with the age, he's gonna get better, right? So either he
Right.
allows himself time to get better, and we knew that Shakur is ready right now. So he was up farther ahead of the
But
list.
you can't say
Keyshawn,
that. You can't say
Keyshawn,
that when.
Keyshawn.
But you can't.
Okay.
You
What I'm saying is, no, no. Excuse me. I'm saying based on what the people. Now I'm saying if you don't want to
okay?
agree,
Okay.
I'm
No, I
saying
agree. I agree.
the people are saying the fight is ready right now. That they're and it's at the top, and the money is at the top, and all the other stuff. You know what I mean? When you talk
But
about
but but with the people
a
saying
number, when
that
you
is
talk about
with Shakur.
Or is Dev
Huh?
ready though? That's the thing we gotta find out. Is Dev ready? Because Shakur is on like that level. Like, go ahead, go fight Keyshawn. That's cool. But when you come in to fight
Well,
Shakur, that's a lot of different. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's not Dev. Not just about to walk through that. You know what I mean? Go
no, I
ahead,
don't
Bill.
know what you mean. No, I don't know what you
No,
mean.
like
I'm saying you speaking for me. No,
no,
I don't know what you mean. I thought you were gonna.
no, Bill. I'm being real
No,
with you
I
though,
told
man.
no, bro. I'm not being bro. I talked to Andre Ward the same way that I'm talking to you. I talked to him, and I
Okay.
know he knows them. And Andre Nord, but this so it's no not to you. I'm not. You know what I mean? When you say, "Oh yeah, no, I'm
Yeah,
being
okay,
serious,"
but
yeah,
that's what
no.
I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying, Bill. Like, we want to see Dev be great. We want to see him go undisputed again, whoop de woo at 147, right? So let's fight the guys that have those belts in that weight class instead of being worried about Shakur, who's dipping and dabbling at 140, then talking about 35. Like, I'm kind of irritated with bro because he don't even know what the fuck he want to do for real. He got a belt at 140, WBO in the ring, and he's not calling to fight nobody else. He talking about going back down to 35. So you see what I'm saying with this bill?
Well,
Like,
but
let's
yeah,
stay
yeah,
on
but he's good
subject
though.
and
He is good though. No. But he is good though. Everybody that's on that list is good. Good fighters. I'm not
right,
going to
right. I
put him
respect the
dead.
list.
They're all
He
good.
got a
He's
hell of a
good.
list.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no, he's good. And then
Right,
just like he got and he with a team that I take him for their word. They're saying is when he's ready, you know what I'm saying? Physically, not that he's not skillful ready, but when he's physically
right,
ready, he'll move up. The
right.
other
And
guy, right?
that's what
The
I'm
other guy,
saying.
the
You
other
as a
I.
manager,
mhm.
go ahead.
The other guy and Keyshawn is he doesn't have the profile, right? But he also has the ability for Devin to keep going, keep getting better, right? And move on. They're just two different fights for two different reasons. And they're both on the list. Because they're
Right,
together as
right.
well. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Whooping on both of them, right? Two guys that don't want to fight each other to say they brothers when we knew the guy before they said they was brothers. You know what I mean? Has
yeah.
a
I
different
see,
kind
and
of, you
Bill,
feel
that's where
me?
I come into
About the
play
shit.
because I know. Right, and I know, and that's the thing. That's where I come to play because see, I know Keyshawn and Shakur way back then. Like I'm talking about, they came to Denver out there with us, and I believe we were in the Indongo camp. And I got to see Keyshawn young. He was like young. I'm talking about still an amateur young, and at that time they weren't even calling each other brothers. So I'm so in agreement with you on that. They were not. They were just close family, from same
Mhm.
area,
Yeah, but
kind
you
of
could
boxing
build a
together.
relationship, bro. You could build a bond and start calling somebody a brother. That's
Yeah,
how shit work.
yeah, yeah, for sure. But no, that what I'm saying is, Bill, is you and your son, y'all do great things. You as a manager, respectfully, I want you to kill those conversations about when motherfuckers even bring up Shakur because Bill, we know what weight class he's at. We know the bullshit that's going on with that right now. You get what I'm saying? So why not just focus on 147? See what title belt holders is there and grab those and say throw Shakur out the window right now. You get what I'm saying, Bill? That's all
Caller,
I'm trying to
yeah,
get through your head because
Hey, so
everybody
yeah.
see you and they go and they try to talk to you and say, Shakur this, Shakur that, Shakur this, Shakur that. So you should be like, hey man, listen, we at 47. Shakur still dibbling, dabbling, doing this and that. You get what I'm saying, Bill?
Hey, Ness, yeah,
yeah.
absolutely. So Ness, you think it's okay to develop a friendship with a guy in your same weight class and then you guys don't fight? Decide and agree that you mutually ain't gonna
Hey
fight each other?
Bill, I never validated that.
I,
I
I I
never
mean, I'm not
validated
No,
that.
I'm
saying it's
asking Ness.
okay. I'm not saying it's okay,
You just
but
saying what it is. You just saying what it is.
real brothers have done it. You know, the Klitschko's, the Charlos.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. And they did it
Mhm.
because remember, Keyshawn was
Any
WBO
any
and
any did any
Shakur was
play in
WBC.
the history? Can you look at it? Did any play brothers do it?
That's a good one, Bill. That's a good
No,
one.
I'm
But
just
no, man.
just
Hey,
asking.
I fuck
No,
with
I'm just
Dev,
asking.
Bill. I fuck with Dev. It's just when y'all
Hey
get
yo,
ready to fight Shakur, then it's like I don't really want to fuck with Dev no more, man. Cause you feel me?
yeah.
Like it's you get where I'm going with it, Bill. And I like you, bro. I like your son. I like what y'all doing. I like what y'all doing for the sport. Really, I became a real fan after y'all beat old boy twice. No bullshit, no bullshit. And then I just respect the
Yeah.
simple
There's
fact that
Camboza.
Bud be pulling up and coming
Hey,
out. You know what I'm saying? So.
I know, cause you know what?
I
You
fuck
know,
with it.
cause you remember. I know, cause you remember all them times Shakur been just stopping shit, knocking shit out the park. I mean, I know you seen how many times. Tell them all the times that you seen Shakur knock somebody out in sparring and all the shit.
You funny,
Yeah,
dude.
No,
right.
no,
You
don't
funny,
start.
man.
Don't. No, no.
Nah,
I'm
Bill, don't
saying
try
you've
to
been
do
no,
that, Bill.
no,
Bill, we not
no,
gonna do that
man.
again. We gonna say that's
He.
us. We gonna wait.
uh,
But man, hey man, shout out TBV, shout out Bill for coming through. Round one, you two, and yeah,
What
man, this
up?
is a great show, man. I fuck with it. And hey, Bill, y'all keep doing your thing, and man, go conquer another weight class, and you know, just stay focused, man. And don't forget, remember I say stay on track. Don't worry about all that other shit. Remember, 47 is the weight. So just don't forget it, though. I'm
Absolutely,
out, man.
absolutely.
Appreciate you.
All right,
Hey,
peace.
Hey, assalamu alaikum
hey,
again, my brother. Alhamdulillah.
Walaikum salam, King. Alhamdulillah.
hey, yo, Bill, you're talking about this list. I'll be hearing you talk about this list. You've been throwing it around for a little while now, right? And I was hearing
Xander is
you and the
on that
caller both.
list.
I
Xander,
was gonna.
Xander is on there, ain't he?
Okay, okay.
Is
Then that's
Xander
not
on
a
the
list.
list?
That's a nightmare list. You might want to fix that.
No,
But
no, no.
anyway,
I'm
listen.
asking you. I'm asking you. I asked you. I
What?
said you're talking about the list. Is Xander on the
But
list?
Bill, Xander said y'all never called him back on a Spanish interview. I said, I seen. He said y'all
Listen,
called. They
I'm
talked about the
I'm not
fight.
saying listen. I'm saying is he on the list? They got a fight right now. I just
Yeah,
asked him
Mm.
because they
yeah,
got
but
a
Oh,
list,
before
so
the
you
and I'm
want me
fight,
saying
to?
this.
Oh, you're
So
valid.
after,
If I want him to be placed on the list, if we want to see that, that's what you're asking.
yes, yes,
Yeah.
that's
Well,
all.
yeah, yeah. It's a possible thing. But you know what? You know what I
No, is
also
it a possible
noticed.
thing, or do you want to see it
Okay, wait. Let me answer it after this because I think I just want to get
after?
this
Okay,
out.
you want me to
When I
have a
heard
question?
you in the caller right here talking about Shakur and everything, man, I was just getting upset. You know why? Because we're avoiding the elephant in the room. The reason why they're calling up Shakur, the reason why they're talking up Xander Zayas is because name me a fighter at 147 that can beat your son. Your son can literally, if he wanted to, become undisputed at 147. Who the fuck is gonna stop him? Who? There is not a
Oh,
fighter at 147 right now
Rolly,
that I really
Ryan.
believe.
it's all good
No,
fighters. It's all
no,
good fighters. All those guys.
no,
Nope.
no,
All those
no.
guys. All nope. Yeah, I disagree. I think it's all good fighters. Just like Roy might have said, is they were all good fighters. He just made them look that way. Those are good fighters.
Great
I've
point.
told you, and I came on there. Remember, I was one of the first one, even before Boots and everybody was saying, I said Xander is good. He's a good fighter. I said that. And I said that's why
Right.
Devin would want to fight him
Well,
because he's a good fighter. I said, listen, I said he's big. I said he's big and he's tough. He's going to be a tough out for anyone. I said Boots is difficult. He can switch. You don't know inside, outside. I said Virgil Ortiz is dangerous. That's how I
okay.
described them three guys.
Okay.
You know what I
Okay.
mean?
No, no, no. The
That's
reason
all.
why I say that, because I think let me just land my plane on this. I think that when everybody actually looks at the fighters at 147, they start talking about your son. The names that come up are not at 147. It's Shakur Steven at 140, Jerron Boots Ennis or Xander at 154. Why?
Mhm.
Because it's like they're skipping over the big part of the conversation, how real dangerous your son actually is. Because when we start to look at for value opponents, Rolly interesting fight, Ryan the interesting fight because of what happened and everything. But to tell you the truth, you get a dialed in Devin Haney, and nobody's talking about no 147 pounders, are they? They got to bring up Shakur Stevenson. They got to bring up Xander because the reality of it is, I think your son is the best fighter right now at 147. I really do. I think he's the best fighter there, but I also think that he should stay there, like the other caller said. Wipe out the division, make them offers they can't refuse. Like just go in that direction. Ignore the Shakur Stevenson talk. Xander Boots, they got business right now. We'll see what happens after that. If you're asking me, would I ever like to see your son fight Xander? Of course. Of course. You know what I'm saying? That's a great fight
Who
between
are they,
two great fighters.
who's on your radar should Xander be successful against Boots?
The problem is me and you might be into boxing for two different reasons, brother. I'll be honest. There has never been a Puerto Rican fighter in boxing history to ever win 3 belts.
So I would want Xander to go after the belts, not your son. I'm
So
sorry.
who? So who
We
is?
watch
No,
it
I
for
didn't.
different
I just
reasons.
asked.
He asked
No,
you
I
a
just asked a
question. What
question,
the
bro.
hell?
Yeah, yeah. Like who
So
I want?
what?
I want him
What's the
to fight one
question?
of the champions, Sebastian Fundora or Josh Kelly.
Okay, all right. So which one first?
Josh Kelly.
Okay. Is there a reason,
Yes.
Josh Kelly?
Callers, let me get
What?
to Trees. Trees, you there?
Sebastian Fundora is the most dangerous 154 pounder out there. That's
All
why.
right. I just wanted to see what you're gonna say. All right.
What
I was
up?
just gonna
Yes.
see. I was gonna see that you say
Yes.
that.
What up, though? What
Absolutely. No,
up,
I keep it
though?
real, Bill. I keep it real.
Trees
We
in
Okay.
got
Ohio,
rent.
Bill.
We got rent one on this motherfucker going
Uh,
crazy. Shout out to Xander, man. Shout out to him though.
Get
But
your call in, trees.
hey
Shut up.
but hey, man, you doing that shit again, Ron? What up to you though?
Cause I'm
But
up
hey, man,
here. Shut your mouth and get up here then and talk. Don't talk about me.
you doing that shit again, Ron? One. I just called to
Yeah,
get
I
my shit off.
do
Hold on,
you,
man.
do you.
Relax. Hold on. But hey, man, I hear y'all talking about fighters that you want to see Devin fight, man. It's certain guys, man. We got young up and coming challengers, man. I'm hearing that, I'm hearing all this Abdullah speak. Shout out to my guy, Dula. You feel me? We will be in Cleveland for that July 4th, but it's a guy on that undercard, man. I would love to see Devin fight. I would love to see him give my guy Tiger Johnson an opportunity, man. Why not? You understand me? I know this guy who always says we only fight champions, and he even went out and made some merch and all this other shit. But hey, man, but I would like to see guys get an opportunity, man. Young T Gray, I would like to see him get an opportunity. And I know this same guy who would love to see Earl Spence fight and shit like this. I know Earl Spence is coming back with Tim Tszyu. Bill, I gotta ask, if Earl Spence do beat Tim Tszyu, is that a fight that Devin would consider? Is Earl Spence, would that be an option?
It'd be an honor to beat up on Spence.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh,
Uh,
oh,
absolutely. That's something that we're going to be looking at. Of course, Earl knows that Devin is interested in something like that, provided that, of course, he's healthy and he's successful. And of course, at 154 pounds, or 147 pounds, either way, Earl Spence is a king and always will be a king. And it will be a great opportunity.
word. That's a fight I would love to see, man. I would love to see that because like I say, man, feet so sweet that these guys got to cheat to compete, man. It's pretty sad. It's pretty sad. But with Earl Spence out, and next how I rock. Fuck that clock. If I spill, I got the bill. But I do just gotta ask, man. Do you expect Earl Spence to come back and look like he did? Because I know guys who saying that the reason he going to Australia is PBC trying to use him as a sacrificial lamb to build up old Tim Tszyu over there. Do you think
Build
that's the
them up.
thing?
Well,
I'm just
well,
telling you
I'm,
what I'm
I'm,
hearing.
Why would they want to build to do
I'm,
with one loss and not to do with three losses and not to do with one?
I'm just telling you. Hey, you can't
I'm
deny that Tim Tszyu be getting a lot of motion over there at PB. As much as we talk shit about PBC keeping guys on the shelf, they damn sure don't do that with Tim Tszyu. It seemed like he get a lot of motion over that thing. I'm just saying,
Tim
man.
Tszyu got no limit. They handle all the logistics. They handle everything.
Oh, okay. I'm just saying, man.
so
He
yeah,
seemed
yeah.
like he always in the mix. Go ahead. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
to answer your question though, I got my fingers crossed. I'm praying. I'm hoping that Earl upstages Tim and his team. He's a wonderful guy. His team. But sorry, Tim. I got to go with Earl on this one. For selfish reasons, Tim. We hope that we know that would be a big fight. Or a big opportunity down the road. Next or next or after that or whatever for Devin and Earl Spence and Cowboy Stadium, Texas, where
Texas.
everything is
Ooh,
big.
that's a fact. I would love to see it. But yeah, man. Shout out TBV and shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Hey, Bill, man. July 4th, man. Pull up to Cleveland. Come check out
Ab-
Young Tiger, man.
Abdullah,
Yeah, man.
Abdullah.
Yeah,
You
check
dig?
him out.
Shout out
Midwest
Abdullah.
Mafia
Listen,
business.
listen. And if you catch a motherfucker that look like me if you catch a person that look like me standing next to Tiger, with Tiger, doing anything with Tiger, it's a ghost. It ain't me. You dig? Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you another thing. Yeah. And Devin ain't doing nothing with him. Nothing. Zero. Zilch.
Oh
Until
man.
until until and when it doesn't and it doesn't fit. So we what it say? Must have quit. If it don't
Yeah.
fit, they must have quit. Yeah.
Hey, Ness.
Yeah.
They
Once
gonna make us put a
once the
Nahir Albright, man. They gonna make us put a Nahir
no.
Albright, man. We gonna have to pull some strings to get that fight, man. We might have to, hey, man, say, man. But no,
uh,
Midwest Mafia business. We would love to see you pull
take
up,
it,
man. Come
yeah.
check us out
Hey,
here.
we'll take it out to court and make it a sport. You know what I'm talking about?
Hey, like I say, we might have to. Hey, if you give him the fight, I'm sure he'll reconsider. You understand? But
Yeah.
yeah, man.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I don't know. I can't tell.
Hey man, send him an offer. You understand me? But yeah, shout out to y'all, man.
Man,
Like I say, July 4th is gonna be
I
fireworks
don't
here in
want
the
to.
Midwest. You already know
I
what's
don't want to
going on.
get. I don't want to get a violation though. So you might gotta send it. You dig? Because it come from me, it might be too aggressive.
Hey man.
Yeah.
Hey Bill, you a silly goose, man. We'll let it see it. But shout out to you, man. Shout out to the whole DHP team, man. Y'all be
Shout
cool.
out to Ohio,
All
man.
right.
All right.
For sure.
Hey,
All
yo, Bill,
right.
you think that these crazy boxing fans are pushing you guys in a direction just to try to see your son lose?
Yeah,
Because
you see what they
you,
no
you
to
know, they just
confuse.
pushing all these
It's not
big
about
dudes
to
on you,
lose.
man.
No, it's just to confuse. It's not to lose. But all we got to do is stay focused. Listen, that's why Ness is back there chilling. You know what I mean? He's on that,
But
what he said,
Bill,
that devil's lettuce. Because,
yeah,
listen, we didn't know, Ness, no, we didn't been here. We've been here.
Nah, not
Ness,
not
listen,
this long out the ring.
hey, Ness, but
yeah,
the thing is, I knew Devin had arrived when your phone was not ringing off the hook with people and things to happen. See, Ness, because they don't know how your phone is. When I be on here talking, there's Ness phone, you know what I mean? He be texting and he be going and you know what I mean? To get up and to do what I do and just do this uninterrupted, but deal with nothing but the fans is a tribute to what Devin, who Devin is. It's a
absolutely.
direct
And thank you for taking
to
your
who
time
Devin
out to
is.
doing this. Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely,
yeah,
man.
yeah.
You know,
But
bringing it to the
if
fans
he
and
wasn't like you said, if you said that if Devin wasn't who you just said he was round one, then the phone would be ringing off the hook with more than just tips narrative. So I always appreciate the boxing voice because if I couldn't come on here and then you know what I mean, the fans would think anything, right? So I come
Mhm.
on and I talk. And that's what I always say. Ness has a hell of a platform, man. And the guys and the managers that ain't doing it, well, then we know why they not doing it. They're not
Mhm.
confident in who they got. They're not confident in the fighter that they got. Because the fighter sometimes, he could be busy training, but where's the managers? Where's the promoters? Where's the other people? Oh yeah, I know. You scared that somebody gonna call in one of the callers and he gonna bust your ass out. I know it. I know. That's why they stay away from TBV.
Uh Debo Haney.
You can hear me? You hear me?
Yep.
You can hear me?
Yep.
Salam alaikum wa rahmatullah, but I got you, Bill.
Walaikum salam, rahmatullah wa barakatuh, King.
How's the brother? Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah. No,
Eid Mubarak, by the way, too.
yeah,
Um,
mashallah. That's what it is.
beautiful, beautiful. Shout out to my nigga Barrow. Shout out to Stock Chasers, the real Debo Haney security guards, the real Debo Haney hitters, the real Debo Haney soldiers. You feel me? But anyway, you see a lot of these niggas coming out the closet, Bill. You see a lot of these niggas coming out the closet. Now they believers. Now
Man,
they running out of opponents. They coming up with lies. Oh, you ain't seen no officer Shakur, but Shakur in talks with Zuffa. Well, also you also could learn that in the $100 million worth of game episode. Remember the $100 million worth of game episode?
yes, sir. Yes,
Come on
sir.
now. So we ain't gonna.
Yes, sir.
If you really want to know more information, go look at that on YouTube. $100 million worth of game.
Uh,
But anyway,
Gillian Wallow.
Gillian Wallow, correct. Listen, moving forward though, man, let's continue doing what we're doing. We ain't taking no bullshit fights. We only want the best. Former fighters, former champions, current champions. Do what makes sense. Yeah, hey, listen, everybody waiting, love it or hate it, everybody waiting on Debo to get back in the ring. Okay. Okay. But yeah, Bill, my bad. Winning or losing, everybody just waiting on Debo to get in the ring to
Yes.
find something to bitch about or something whatever. So we gonna give them what they want. You feel me? Shakir don't want to fight. Rolling money ain't good. Hopefully we can try to unify. I don't know.
No,
I'm ready. I'm
we're
down
gonna
for
spend
whatever.
we're gonna spend the block with a big old bank like what they think. You dig? And we're gonna see what they got to say about it. Don't even
Well,
worry
let's say
about it.
these
We
niggas
got
gonna
a
come
big
and talk about
announcement
it.
coming. Yeah.
Right. Cause they gonna talk regardless, Bill. That's one thing about it. They every day you gotta hear. I'm
Oh,
telling you, me and Barrow and the back call, bro. We gotta hold this shit down every day. These niggas find ways to hate on. We don't even be talking about Debo sometimes, Bill. But guess what?
yeah.
Debo get brought up in the conversation. It's crazy. But
Well,
anyway, man, keep doing what
I got
y'all
a good
doing.
friend. I got a good friend as he says, I got a good friend. He says, well, can we send him an offer bill? Yeah. 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 Bill, can you just Bill, is there any way can I see it, Bill? Can you just show it to me? You know who that person is? Do we know who
Who
that
it is?
person is?
I wonder who it is.
You ain't gonna say nothing, Ness? Oh, you don't know who the person is either, huh, Ness?
Not Ness in the frenzy. Nah, look at that. He in the
Ness, you
frenzy.
don't know who the person is, Ness? You don't know who the
No,
person
don't say
is
it in
that
that
know
freezer
all the
sound.
offers and know all the things, Ness.
Ringwald Danny.
Look at Ness. Okay, okay.
Got jokey jokes. But nah, man, Bill, listen, man. Either way, I already know y'all cooking up something. I'm just all these haters gonna keep hating, bro. I'm gonna keep me and Barrel
Yeah,
Stock Chaser. We gonna keep holding it down. Y'all keep cooking. Y'all keep being in the lab. I already know something big going on. $100 million on the way, man. Listen, we ain't taking no
absolutely.
sucker fights though. We gotta keep it how it is. No sucker fights. Former champs, current champs. Let's keep this ball rolling, man. Debo Haney era. I'ma holler at you, Bill.
All right.
Hey, Bill, why I got you here? If that Ryan Garcia and Conor Ben fight takes place, right? Like, can I ask your honest opinion? Who do you have in the fight and why?
Uh, well, it just depends. What is there going to be? Is there going to be bottle testing or no bottle testing?
Some body testing for both gentlemen. You know their history, Bill. Cut it out. Both of
So are
them
they
are
going to be?
suspect list.
So is it? Are they going to be on or off?
They're gonna be off, Bill. Come on, the fight itself.
Okay.
Who would you
So
like
being
to
off,
win, or who you think is gonna win? Yes.
if they're
Is it the
both
same
off
man?
and it's legal, and if it's legal, I mean, just
Yep.
straight
Just
across
straight
the
up,
board.
straight across the board. Carry the one divided by two.
No, I was trying to see was it some wind blowing in here. It would win
Ah,
whichever way the wind was blowing. But being that I'm inside the house, uh, it's just a pick 'em. You know what I mean? But I can
really?
say, yeah, I say I'll lean towards Ryan Garcia. Uh, but you
You
can't
don't think
count,
that?
you
You don't think that?
can't counter Ben out because of the Rolly Romero because they probably got a little bit. So that's what I'm saying. I think it will be a pick 'em right
It would
now.
be a
Just
pick.
say
Okay,
right
and
now.
so I mean, for my honest opinion, I just wanted to know because I wanted to see if you thought that Ryan Garcia, in fact, actually looked a lot better against Mario Barrio, and that you're watching him, since becoming the WBC champion from the loss
Yeah,
with
but also
Rolly. Did
know
you think?
they only had 30 days of vital testing too though. So
Okay,
they didn't
okay,
even have the 2 months that I know of. You know what I'm saying?
okay,
Uh,
all right,
from what
all right.
what I've heard about. You know.
Okay.
I
Hey
got
Ness, I got to get out of here. So give me one more caller, and then give me that one, and that I need to talk to.
Tip got a counter, and then I got another one on the line.
Okay, all right. I go with those two.
You can go to the other person first. Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right,
Uh,
we be hooping.
Caller, you
okay,
there?
I'll go back
You
to
gotta
Tip
unmute your
because we're
mic.
gonna get Tip. Tip.
Tip,
Tip ain't got
take
Yeah,
Tip.
that
yeah,
Tip
yeah,
call.
needed Tip.
yeah,
You
Yeah.
you didn't have you didn't you Tip. You didn't have
Tip
enough
ain't
time to
ready.
get
He
it
checking his
together. Tip.
list.
I
yeah, yeah.
know.
He's
Hey,
I
man,
know.
checking
hold
his
Tip.
on,
You
bro.
didn't
list.
have
He
Hold
ain't
on,
enough.
hold on,
ready.
hold on, hold on. We're not about to jump me, bro. First of
Nah,
all,
Tip's my
you
man. Tip,
round one on here. He kissing ass, man. Bill
come
saving
on,
face.
Tip.
Listen, man. I know what's going on. Like the fans be listen. You
Tip,
can
you
fool
ain't
them,
shit.
man. You can't fool
Tip,
me,
you
man.
ain't shit.
You
Hey, yo, Tip, speak for yourself,
Tip, you
brother. Speak for
ain't
yourself.
shit.
Don't
listen, man.
speak for me, Tip.
Listen,
All
man.
right, because me
Round
and
one
Bill, we
don't play
cool
that
right now
shit.
because I'm
Yeah,
waiting for
yeah.
the
Round
real
one don't
day
play
for the
that
real
shit.
questions.
Yeah.
You don't
Listen,
Round
attack a
one don't
man
play
when he's
that
coming
shit.
to
listen,
talk, Tip.
listen,
That's dumb podcasting.
listen,
Shut up, Tip.
listen, man. Listen, man.
Shut up, Tip.
I
Get
know
your
what's
call
going
in.
on. They coming here to save face, man. Look, they promoting this $100 million deal, and they got the fans asking. They got us asking about the fights. When in all
Oh
reality, man,
shit.
there ain't no fights to be listed off. That's what it is. There ain't no fights to be listed off. Like, come on now. Let's just think about it.
Damn, Tip.
We can't get
Tip.
a
That's
Keyshawn. We can't get a Keyshawn fight. We can't get a Keyshawn fight. But we sitting here asking about what fight's gonna be made. Now. If the speculation is they signing the Zuffa, and there is $100 million deal, then I can only assume that we gonna be getting honorable mention after his first fight on Zoo for boxing. That's the only thing I could assume. You know what I'm saying? And if it's honorable mention,
Do you like it? Do
then
you like the honorable mention? Do you like the honorable mention?
do I really like honorable mention? Honestly, damn, bro, you putting me in a tough
No,
position
no.
because
Hey, wait, wait.
I ra-
But Tip, why don't y'all? But Tip, well, why don't they? This is what I don't like about the other ones is because you talking right, but why they don't take care of their business then? Because we're going to end up tightening up the honorable mentions because the honorable mentions is applying pressure to the. You seen what
no
Andy
no
just came in?
I
No, no, wait. You seen what
look.
Andy just came and did? So you see what Andy came and did. So it shows that sometimes those guys that's waiting is good fights too. And you know what? Gary Russell Jr., he said Andy was good, and we didn't even believe him though. You know what I mean? Before the fight, he wasn't saying he gonna just steamroll through him, and the people not even listening. And you didn't get a break. You had to jump ship when your fighter was in a good fight, but you had to jump ship because you part casual, part hardcore. You be flipping and flopping. You know what I mean? And you couldn't stand on it.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
I just think it's a great time in boxing. No, it's no for real. It's a good time in boxing. There's a lot of good fights to be made, and we talk about that platform with Zuffa. When you talk about guys like Sugar Shane, and you talk about the guys. Man, them niggas be wanting to fight, man. It's a lot of times because coming up in boxing, coming up with us is we went to the next generation, Showtime, the next generation. We went
I
to
remember.
the zone to make the fight. I'm saying is, and when you have those platforms, they want to make the best fights. So it ends up killing the narrative that the fights can't happen. And that's all. We just want to be with somebody that's willing to make the best fights happen, wanting to work, wanting to, put up the right money, has the right sponsors, has the right structure and organization to make it happen. You know what I mean? That's what our whole thing has been. We tried to go do something with the PBC and them, and they didn't have the Amazon component was not in play like other networks like the DAZN has been, like Showtime has been, HBO. So we weren't able to do that. We went and negotiated another situation so the fighters can, both Devin and his opponent, have an opportunity to make more money.
Yeah, man. Look, I'm cool. Like, listen, it's like I was telling you earlier, man. If I'm looking at this landscape of 147, there really ain't shit for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Then you ask why I keep going to 54, because that's really where the smoke is at. So it's only a matter of
No, we
time
just got
before y'all.
we just that was our first fight. The champ. I mean,
No,
not
no,
that I'm
no.
saying is that you don't see us doing it. I want you to be able to see us. If you were saying that we couldn't do it, then I would be questioning your boxing eye, right? But at the same time, there's some great fights at 147. We'll be looking at this fight with Boots and Xander. We'll be looking at it not just as a fan, maybe as a future opponent for Xander or Boots. You know what I mean? And it's just a great time for boxing right now, dog. For us and everything that they're doing with the celebrity boxing, with the brand risk, with everybody is fighting. Tip. And I think that I saw you up in there. You might need a promoter, Tip. Is there any way is Tip on Border Wars?
Yep.
No, no. I'm just
He
getting
got
back in the gym,
retired.
man.
He got retired.
He got retired by Lobo. Lobo
Well, let's
stomped
Nah,
bring
him out,
just you
took
well,
his
said,
let's
hold
bring
belt,
on,
Tip
hold
back.
on,
Tip,
hold,
Tip,
hold
and
on.
he ain't never been the same
damn, Tip.
after that. He got a win, but you
Damn,
Oh,
know,
Tip.
Tip.
oh, by the way, man, hey, I see Sean, man. I was on your Instagram live the other day. I see Sean
Yeah.
working, man. Sean out there working.
How he looking?
That boy getting
How he
sharp.
looking? How he looking?
He looking,
He getting
hey,
sharp?
he looking good. He looking
Oh,
good,
yeah.
man. He looking
Ooh, hey,
good.
listen, guess what now? Now all the trolls that be saying tennis, they play tennis, I tell them to come sparring. Anybody mention tennis? I don't give a fuck. You can be a girl or a guy. Come on and spar. Put on the headgear, put on the shit. Put the gum shield on and get down when you talking that tennis shit. I'm really proud of him, man. You know what I mean? He's doing his thing.
Yeah, but let's talk about it. Like if
No, no,
you
no, no,
if
no.
you
Tip,
do
tip, tip,
go
tip,
to
tip, tip.
hold
Get,
on,
Tip,
we
you
gotta
just
get
said
to the
round
other
one.
caller,
Wait, tip,
man.
tip, tip. No, because tip. Because you said round one came up and this motherfucker kissing. You came in and did the same thing. Round one, didn't he?
nah,
Thank
nah,
you,
Didn't
nah,
he
nah,
round
nah,
one?
nah, nah,
Didn't
nah,
he
nah,
round
thank
nah,
one?
you,
nah, nah.
thank you.
Nah,
He done
chill,
switched. We
chill.
call him flip flop
I
tip
got
around here. You don't know who this is?
listen.
This is flip
Look,
flop tip.
look.
Come on, man.
Listen. Game got to respect game, man. You know what I'm saying? Game
Yeah, I
got to
know.
respect game. You know what I'm saying? I respect what y'all got going
Damn,
on
tip,
over there. You know what I'm
tip.
saying?
Your
I mean,
fall
look,
from your
I've
fall from
always,
greatness been
I've
like
always said,
been
I'm
like.
talking about.
Yo, he's
I've
still
always said it
falling right
though.
now. He's Bill. He's still
Talking about.
falling.
I've
He's
always said it.
floating.
They just looked at it as hate. I just looked at it as listen. I mean, if you say you got the best fighter in the world and you know what you got over there, and I see what you got over there, I'm gonna put that up to the test. You know, what I'm gonna challenge you. And you know what I'm saying? Me saying, oh man, if you looking at the honorable mentions and the Keyshawn's of the world, and these dudes ain't fighting the respectable guys in their divisions, you know what I'm saying, like a Gary Antoine Russell, who I told you to, you know, that's who you should go after. Then I don't like the fight. Cause you know what I'm saying? If them two dudes themselves ain't willing to go fight a Gary Antoine Russell, then what makes me think they gonna beat Devin Haney? Like, let's be for real.
Wait,
You know what I'm
they
saying?
got they hey listen, they have a guy, a great guy that's a gatekeeper that's standing right there, and he wants to fight Devin or he wants to fight anybody that say he shouldn't be fighting Devin. That's Brian Norman Jr.
No Junior.
And I don't and
Yes.
I don't hear nobody saying nothing about him.
Yes,
I don't hear you
sir.
saying
Hey
nothing.
man, hey,
Yes,
a
sir.
lot of people don't want
You
to go through
know,
that
hey,
storm, man. Yeah, a lot of people don't want to go through that storm. It's like I say, y'all just weathered it, man. Y'all just weathered it. You know.
hey, Ness, I'm out of here, man. I gotta go. I gotta go to work.
All
I
right. Hey, yo, thank you for
thank you,
stopping
Bill.
by, Bill. Taking your
Look at
time out of
Round
your
one, I
day.
appreciate you, man.
You
Shout
the
out to
best,
that
look at
bro.
boxing
Tip.
voice.
All right.
Hey, Ness. Hey, Ness. That don't mean that I'm not still working, man. Somebody come on, man. And
Hey,
you know what I mean? You know how to hit me. You know how to hit
hey,
me on.
Bill,
You know how to hit me on the battle line. I'm saying even if Tip finally gets something to say, Ness, you can still hit me on the battle line, and I'll be right back on here. But Tip,
Bill,
just get it
Bill,
together. Yeah,
before you leave, man, I'm gonna hit ring walk. I just got furloughed, so I'm gonna hit ring walk. I'm gonna hit ring walk, man.
absolutely, man. Yeah, at Ring Walk Danny, man. Anybody that want that work, man. You know what I'm saying? Of course, I'll probably call him right now, and they'll say, "No, Bill, nobody's hit me yet." You know what I mean? Shout out to that boxing voice, man. Peace.
Tip
Appreciate
said
you.
he'll hold the spit bucket.
We be hooping.
What's going on, y'all?
What up?
What up? What up?
Hey, I just want to say that was a great interview. Shout out to Bill Haney. You know what I'm saying? You know, I think he's handling it pretty well. You know, I think he's keeping all his options open. He's not denying all the fights that the fans really want. You know, I think that's how he's supposed to move. Truly, I just wanted to give him credit. You know, I'm a big Dev fan. You know, I was in the building for Dev Ryan at Barclays. You know, I've been to Mayweather fights. I've been to Broner fights. I've been to, you know, all these big fights, and I still think that's Tank fights. I've been in a lot of fights, and I still think that energy in Barclays was one of the best experiences as far as a boxing event that I've been to probably in my life. So, really, I just hope he keeps his doors open to fighting in New York City. You know, we love how he's moving. You know, we would love Hitchens. Uh, we would love that in New York City. That's a big fight, in my opinion. I know he's not currently on the list, but if he's going to remove Mario Barrios, that's a fighter I would love to see him add to that list. You know, really, 147. It's not looking the best, but if some of these guys move up, and then Dev keeps his options open at 154, and the Spence fight at whatever weight that may or may not happen at, you know, I think he has a lot of big fights lined up for him. You know what I mean? So I just hope he keeps in mind the big fights, the fights that the fans want. Clearly, that's on the forefront. And he says he had a big announcement. So I'm going to trust Bill Haney and the Haney team that they're going to give the fans something that we've been wanting, you know, rewarding us for, you know, the layoff that Dev's been on and enjoying the fruits of his labor. You know, the back call, you know, they like to joke and call me We Be Traveling. You know, I see Dev's on his We Be Traveling bag, you know, in Europe and all that, and Africa and Egypt and all that. So, really, man, I just hope Dev keeps the trend of the big fights going. You know, Earl at Dallas Stadium, that's a big fight. You know, if he comes back to New York, we'd love to see him at Barclays or even the Garden. You feel me? Yeah, man, I just, you know, I think right now Dev's in a great spot. You know, the competition, you know, they're right now, really, they're all playing catch up. And, you know, 147, clearly Dev's the guy. Clearly that division is, you know, his for the taking. And yeah, man, I just, you know, if we get the Shakur fight, cool, I take it. If it comes down the pipeline, cool. You know, Keyshawn, same thing. But I think whatever they got in the pipeline for us, I think we're all gonna enjoy it. So yeah, man, really, that's all I really got. You know what I mean? And you know, I'm just excited as a fan. You know, because I feel like boxing, you know, it's heating up right now. I will be in the building June 27th. You know, Boots versus Xander. Uh,
I will
that's
see
gonna
you
be
there.
exciting. Oh yeah, oh yeah, we in the building. We in the building.
We in
You
the
know what I
building,
mean?
baby. Oh yeah.
So you know, I just think that if they're really taking that fight serious as far as the winner of that fight, Boots or Xander, I think again, you know, you can't really say anything bad about Team Haney. You know, I mean, it'll be another division that he's going up and fighting again, one of the best guys in that division. You know, I just, you know, I respect everything they're doing right now, and I just hope they keep it going. As a boxing fan, you know, I can't hate on Haney, you know, at all. You know, he's doing what he's doing, and you know, right now he's kind of, even with the layoff, he's still kind of, you know, leading the charge as far as guys in my era. You know what I mean? If you ask me, I know Shakur's there. I'm a big Shakur fan, but you know, I think, you know, Dev, he moves the needle a little bit more than Shakur as far as, you know, just like in New York, as far as me and being in New York, and you know, Shakur obviously Jersey, I feel like they both get buzzed, but I feel like they both were to fight in New York. I feel like Haney, the Haney fans and or the Haney haters, they pull up in the tanks, and you know what I mean. So, like I said, I'm a big fan of Dev. You know, I'm happy that Bill is keeping the options open. I'm glad he's still keeping true to the list and champions and really just what the fans want. You know, so and it sounds like, you know, like I main thing, they're keeping their options open. They're you know, they're looking at the landscape, and it looks like they're about to make a, like he said, a big announcement. So really, I'm just excited. Again, June 27th, I'm gonna be in the building. You know what I mean? We be traveling is back at it again. You feel me? But nah, I appreciate you, Ness. Again, my bad for clicking off. I was trying to join. I ended up pressing the wrong button like twice, so that's on my fault. But again, just appreciate you for at least coming back to me, letting me talk, and
Nah, man, I feel bad you missed your chance to talk to Bill. You sound like you a fan.
yeah, I am a fan, but like I said, it's my fault. But you know, I'm sure really all I want is Dev to fight in New York City again. Obviously I'll travel to Dallas, I'll travel to the Bay, I'll travel wherever. That's my bag. But really, that, like I said, that energy at Dev Ryan was probably the best energy that I've been at a fight in my life. Like from round 1 to round 12, we were standing the entire time, going crazy, going ape shit crazy. So yeah, man, like I said, I appreciate you. I appreciate the show. I appreciate the host. Shout out to the back call. It's the 7-time Pick'em League champ. It's we be traveling, we be hooping, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I appreciate you guys. I'm out.
All right,
Absolutely.
all right.
Great call. Hey yo, until like yeah, to the guy in the chat, I forgot what your name was already, but yo, check it out, right? And Ness's line of work, my kind of line of work, we want to bring you guys these interviews. When you have Bill, on such a busy schedule and he take his time out, all the shows are not debate shows. We don't have to always, we just let him talk, and it's good for him. You could hear it from Bill. And the fact that Ness gives us the ability to get those kind of interviews, and it's like tips is like, oh, round one, switches out this or that or whatever. Listen, that you can't and then these people won't want to come back on. They won't feel comfortable when the big fights, but they'll remember how we treated them, when they were on, and they might come back for the big fights and stuff. So it's good to keep these relationships available, open. You don't want to always say, I'm going to go on that show to get jumped. Nobody's going to like that, right? Nobody. So you got to let these gentlemen, these men and women that come up, and if we see, even though I might not be on his side, might not, but at least let him talk, and that's what the show about is boxing voice. You know what I'm saying? And we trying to keep these relationships, but also keep it honest. We ain't kissing ass, but you got to pick and choose your times of when these things, because Ness be at him. Ness be at him. He be straight up with him, but yeah, just understand that.
King Born,
Hey, yo, y'all hear me, right? Hey, yo, listen, man. Y'all hear me?
we hear you.
Yep.
Listen, man. Listen. Live chat, power chat. Yo, anybody could get jumped, man. They jumped Jesus. Who the hell? What you talking about, man? Talking about he can't get jumped. They jumped
Nah,
Jesus
just,
and him up, man.
I
Yo,
get it.
listen. Let me tell you something right now. With this 147-pound shit, live chat, power chat. I'm gonna tell you right now. Question: Is Keyshawn gonna be lethal? Is this shit gonna be lethal like the first 2 albums of the King Asiatic Nobody Equal? Is he gonna come through the door like the first words of the great Rakim Allah? What I'm trying to tell y'all now, he could flourish or he could perish. This shit got real. 147 got interesting live chat, power chat for one reason, right? Now we got a certified killer. It ain't no running no more. It's a trap door. Cause he gotta face Devin Haney. He gotta face Brian Norman. Yeah. Motherfucker gonna be like, yo, he could beat Brian Norman. But one thing about Devin Haney, I see, and that's not my man. It's not my man, but I gotta give him credit, yo. He's improving. He's trying to improve. When you start fucking around with James Toney and learning how to fight on the inside, you got to get nice. He's one of the best pure boxers, inside range, defense, and offense on the inside game ever. Fucking ever, yo. So if we learning from him, you know the shit gonna get real. That's the fight to make, man. And shout out to Brooklyn, Crown Heights, where I'm from. Shout out to the Brooklyn crew, you know what I mean, on the live chat, New York chat, live chat, power chat. Yo, we got Richardson Hitchens too. I want to see Richardson Hitchens, Keyshawn. I want to see Richardson Hitchens
Yeah.
and Devin Haney. Richardson Hitchens said he the man in Brooklyn. He the king of Brooklyn. Yo, you got to show and prove, Lord. You gotta show and prove, Lord. It ain't no hiding. That's why this shit is good, because all this talk that motherfuckers was talking about for the last 4 months. Now we got D-Day, we got the date. Even we don't got the date, we got the destination. Keyshawn here at 147. Now 147 gonna be in the mix. Just like our beloved New York Knicks. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't saying nothing, y'all. Hey, yo, I ain't saying nothing. I want to see how this shit play out, just like we gotta see 147 play out. Yo, let's get to Shockey and Ray Ford, man. Shockey got long arms. Shockey got a crazy style and shit.
Who you got
Ray
in that?
Ford, listen, Ray Ford is nice, but I think Shockey on a whole nother level, man. I don't think Shockey going. He might stop him because remember when Shockey was in Mexico, he stopped Homeboy in the last round and shit, and everybody had them cars. The Mexican cats had that shit like 11-0 for Homeboy, and then Shock stopped them.
Yep.
So if Shock put his mind to it, y'all, he might be able to do it. But like I said, man, boxing looking good. Shout out to AB. Why nobody ain't talking about fucking AB, man? AB coming back, y'all. He coming back.
He ain't.
He got that
Come
car
on, man.
now. Yo, we got the audio. We got the audio round one. We got the audio, bro. He coming back, but right now he got to go get his money. Let him get his money. Fucking with Dean the Great, y'all. Live chat, power chat. I know y'all seen this shit on
I don't like
YouTube
it.
rerun. AB is a fucking insane maniac, drunk, but he could come back. But fucking with AB got to take some time. Tank probably got to do 30, 60 days fucking with AB, but that's his brother, that's his man. Sometimes shit go down like that. You know what I mean? AB wanted him there. He got there. He violated probation. Now he's fucked up. But what I'm telling y'all, live chat, power chat, 147, that might be the new boxing heaven. You know what I'm saying? That might be the new boxing Shangri-La. That's like talking to a comet. You know what I'm saying? You can't talk to a comet, but you know the shit is there. We know 147 is gonna get crazy right now. You feel me? Love y'all, love y'all. I'm gonna go eat my fucking these chips and the sandwiches. Shit, I'm out, y'all. Peace, peace, peace. I'm out.
Hey, yo, that's a crazy situation, man. Because Tank Davis really got to know who he is and his role in life. Like, you got to know oneself. You got to know that AB wasn't intentionally going to get you in trouble, but you guys' lives don't align. You're an active world champion, and you need to conduct yourself as such. And AB can put him in a situation, not knowing, and he did, and it wasn't some, so like Tank gotta know himself as a man. And you just gotta know, yo, listen, you gotta know it's not cutting people off. It's just that you're an active fighter right now. You don't got time to play around. You got a responsibility to the 135. It's like balancing your life and making moral things like, yo, man. And then that shit with AB and the other homeboy, I don't like it at all. It seems like they dressing the young man to become the next AB, if you ask me. And they just making it so that they got another one go. AB, bro, let me tell you, stick a fork in him. That man is done. You see that belly? Bro, listen, it would take years to get him back into like tip top boxing shape. I'm talking at least 2
He
years.
just needs some testosterone, bro. Shit
Some
is
tessamorelin, huh? That
tis,
cures
te,
everything. Just hit him
te,
with a PE.
bro,
You know what I mean?
bro. That is FDA
I
approved
get
to
it,
take
Ness.
care of that fucking liquor stomach he got. I got
Yeah,
H Town
but
with the
yeah.
$5. Tell Tom bring that bicycle to England. Let Caroline have her turn. Let her beat on it like the rest of the boxing community did. Respectfully, hashtag classy. That's disrespectful. Then you gonna say respectfully. Y'all just weird, bro. It's be boxing
Mm-mm-mm.
and y'all gotta take it like that far. It's so strange. I don't get it. Tip of the counter we got to Brandon in Cincinnati. Salute to the legendary Bill motherfucking Haney. We missed you around these parts. P. Juice so sick, counterpunch for tip. Work hard and chill. $2. Bill Haney. We need Devin back in the Bay Area. Counterpunch for tip. We got to. That is everybody. He said rather better once a week, no ingestion. Nah, I hear you, no hunger. I hear you, but that's not gonna automatically target that fat that Broner got right there. But listen, I gotta wrap it up. I gotta go watch these fucking
Yep.
dogs.
All right, Ness. Thank you for
Peace.
having me on.
You know
All
it.
right, chat.
Back at it, 7 o'clock Eastern
All
time
right.
tonight for more boxing talk. Peace.